We've got Garrett on the line from Montana, and Garrett is a former idiot right-winger who wants to talk about the debate bros.
Sounds good to me.
Well, I will say this is how you described yourself, Garrett. We did not describe you in this way, I'm assuming.
That is totally accurate.
Okay.
100% accurate.
All right.
How you guys doing today?
Doing good. Excited you called.
Yeah, man. Welcome aboard.
Yeah, let's talk about debate bros. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, it was perfect timing. So I don't want to come off as like a full defense of debate bros, because I do think that there is a lot of danger that comes with these like online cult of personalities. Like, you know, I use Vosh and Destiny as kind of like the go-to when we talk about these debate bros, and I see a lot of that cult of personality where it doesn't really matter what they're saying.
Yeah.
It's just I like the person, therefore they're right.
Absolutely.
There's a lot of danger there.
There
Sorry,
really
is.
Yeah. No, and honestly, yeah, go for it. Sorry.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, but I grew up in a pretty right-wing household, not very overly religious, but Rush Limbaugh, you know, we lived in the 90s, Clintons were terrible, and just kind of like echoed that throughout my 20s, almost into my 30s. You know, I'm 38 now, and I start to sit there and I go like, we're doing the same thing over and over. I don't see the results.
Let me introduce you to a new guest on home base. Her name is Kelly Everett, and she's a stripper for God. Kelly, let me tell you something, pal. If there's ever a milk strike, I'll know where to go. You claim that you perform for Christ, all right?
Yes.
Included in that is performing in your homemade porno movies. Are these movies intended for viewing in the big VCR in the sky, or what?
Well, I'll tell you something. I have been the only stripper for God in the world, and I gave over 1,000 sermons in burlesque theaters and nightclubs. And I proved that women who show their bodies and sell their bodies are not pigs, and I'm sick and tired of guys like you calling us bimbos.
Hey, sit.
And holla pig-a-looyah to her. But the truth is, the more things change, the more they stay the same. Ladies and gentlemen, hey, Lita Caproni, what's happening? I know you. Awesome. Come on in. The stream is fine.
Now I start to hear these guys on YouTube who can actually articulate that other side way better than anyone around me ever could. So, like, people like Sam Cedar was a big one for me.
Yeah.
I wouldn't really classify him as a debate bro, but hearing him debate these libertarians, you know, I was very libertarian.
Yeah.
And that's when it was like, oh, wow, once you peel back that onion, this doesn't make any goddamn sense.
Fun story. You know.
Fucking truth.
Person. Oh, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Oh yeah, I just wanted to
Tell me,
Did you know
what's
that
happening? Welcome on in.
Was a far
Hope you brought your shorts.
Anarchist.
It's a long one, and we're going to be in the pool all night.
Campaign was created in the 50s to steal that word for the right. And so the reason that people call themselves libertarians now, it's a direct result of that word actively being taken from the left.
I learned something.
Yeah.
I absolutely learned something.
Yeah, that is fascinating because I tell people now, as a former libertarian, that all libertarianism is anarchism in disguise.
Down, you fat bitch!
Listen, you sit down. Sit up.
And the crowd goes wild.
Being called a whore and a bimbo and a slut.
You say you prostitute?
It is the men that are the pigs, they're the degenerates and the perverts. They create the demand, we are the supply.
Is the crap
it is the men that want
dominant
sex. The men want perversion.
Where she can beat the hell out of men. I'd love you to try to beat me, honey. I'd show you how to kick the living out of a broad.
Because they don't want any form of government. They want it all torn down and gotten rid of. And that's where, like I said, once you peel back that onion, and most people never peel back that onion. They're never forced
hell no,
to,
they don't.
or even want to.
Yeah.
But I think, like, where I want to, like, kind of defend the debate bro tactics, where, like, you're saying how, like, the fallacies, I just kind of tuned in at the tail end of what you guys were talking about before I joined, but I heard you guys kind of talking about how it's who can ever put in the best fallacy during a debate. And I think that when you're talking to a lot of these right-wingers, like, just, they don't care about facts.
Right.
It's not
The
about...
stream is about 83
what's
degrees
right or
right
wrong.
now.
It's just about convincing them. And that's... I'm not saying that that's
So you know it's
necessarily
warm.
a good thing, but it's the reality, like, kind of, you know, boots on the ground. Most of these people just need convinced. It doesn't need to be for a good reason.
And yeah,
Does that make sense?
it does, and you're spot on, and you also hit the nail on the head in terms.
Hit the nail on the head in terms that I think everybody can understand that we're looking at a cheerleader syndrome, a fascist mindsets driving the conversation as usual, and that could be fucking dangerous, folks. Now, we know this inherently, but the sycophantic, screeching crowds that scream for their side to win are way more interested in winning than they are being right.
Don't you ever claim you do this in the name of God. Because he is not a slut, you are.
Oh, I disagree. Because there's 8 billion of us. And a lot of planets. And a lot of universes. Holy shit. God loves to fuck. Woo! You know where you are. If you're confused, maybe it's time to put the book down. You know exactly what time it is. And I'm so glad you could join me. Make sure to thumbs up and like if you would, if you're not already. But get ready, because it's time, my friends. You know. It's time to look up.
Got Garrett on the line from Montana, and Garrett is a former idiot right-winger who
Okay.
wants to talk about the debate bros.
Sounds good to me.
Well, I will say this is how you described yourself, Garrett. We did not describe you in this way, I'm assuming.
Well, hello and howdy. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm so glad you could be here. What are we talking about? All kinds of shit today. We don't have a plan generally that makes sense to most people. I'm not going to sit here and drone on and on about one word with you. No, my friends, this is a long and in-depth conversation. And, what am I floating?
Right, but you said that fetal...
I'm floating the
ability
idea
to
that
either
there are those who would
understand-
have you imprisoned in
Well, I
your
guess
own
your position
mind,
is
and
understand
you don't
language.
even notice
I don't know
it.
if she has a
Because most of us want to be part of something.
They might be able to, they might not be able to. I just know that the parts
Curious.
necessary in a brain from unconscious experience emerge from 20 to 28 weeks.
Well, sure. I could agree on that, but again, your stance was if a human being was incapable of understanding language, you'd be fine with Holocausting said
Is this the magazine you post for?
I
Is
preach
this
to men.
pornography? Is this
So what?
So what?
So what?
You're doing pornography in the name of God?
Pornography
Did
and
you
sex.
make a
Pornography
vow
in the
to
name of
Virgin
God.
Mary?
God love her.
Did you make a
Goodness
vow to
I
gracious.
do not do sex. I have not had sex for 10 and a half years because the Blessed Virgin.
Well, isn't that interesting? Kind of sounds like an incel. Except she's selling herself on OFA of the time. Goodness gracious. What is happening? Holy mackerel. By the way, if you haven't already, there's a button. Just smash it, if you wouldn't mind. And if you have already, there's also any appendage is fine. It's your phone. It's totally your phone. You can push it with any of the appendages you have. Or someone else's appendage. That's fine too. I do not judge. Appendage friendly here. Hello and welcome. I'm AronMSound, and this is the show known as LOOKUP, where this guy, AronMSound, interject himself into a conversation that not a single person seems to want me to be involved in, and by way of which I extend it and take it somewhere nobody ever seems to expect it to go. And with that said, we have no rules here. I may jump on a panel. I may look at a bunch of different stories. I may follow along, and one thing I do, other than drop the normal rules of monotonous staring at the camera, sitting in a chair, pretending that, I'm some expert. Well, goodness knows, there are some things I know. But there's other things I defer to the experts for, so I share them with you. Or I review them, or react to them, or you're caught up in a story with me. But one of the main things that I talk about here, and I want to get it out of the way because I've been leaving it somewhere in the middle or pushing it out toward the end, and this is the intro, basically. And Lita isn't here to stop me from rambling, so that's fantastic right now. And ladies and gentlemen, elbows and tramps, cross mosquitoes and bull-legged ants, to stand before you, to sit beside you, to tell you something today I know sadly way too fucking much about. Ladies and gentlemen, besides that, my most official, most unofficial, and yet totally most official co-host, cohort, and colleague, her name is, let me get to the page. You see, I should have this prepped. But the funny portion of it is that I never have it prepped because I'm always, ladies and gentlemen, I just want to give you the heads up. I have a most official, unofficial, and yet official cohort, colleague, Lita Caproni! You do. You resemble that remark. And damn straight to you. So today we are going through, I'm sorry, that wasn't in the audio. What is happening with me? Sorry, it sounded okay, but... Oh, damn. Did I lose it? No, I didn't lose it. Apparently I did. Alright, we'll open that back up. Well, don't worry, I have a soundboard for you. Don't worry, it'll happen. Okay. Alright, cool. I'm in a silly mood, what can I say? What's going on, Lita? We clearly have a long day in front of us. Now, why was I starting out with this? Because before I share the first little segment where I go ahead and look at someone else's stream, I'm going to go into full tilt whatever mode. But we are going back to Lima, and we are going back to, we're going to take a look at Jellystream. I promised that the other night. I'm going to bring it up tonight because we, as usual, we have a segment of our show that if you're not familiar with it, I'm pretty proud of it. I think it's happened naturally. Oh, sorry, it's not time yet. All right. That's later. It's not 9:30 here on the West. You do resemble that remark, yes. Hey! I think somebody's really, popping in to see if I actually, go down the route that they want me to. But they don't, what they don't understand about me is... There we are. Yeah! Okay. What they don't understand is I have special effects. It's true. Anyways. I need to bring that down so I can actually get that. There we go. Let's bring that down. Try that again. There it is. There it is. Okay. Anyhow, what are we doing today? Well, we started here to give you a little reminder that as was before, as is now, things don't change very much. And a lot of that is the fact that, well, people are always going to have agenda. They're always going to believe that their side is right. There's always going to be some kind of argument and control. There's always going to be some kind of suggestion that somebody knows the rules. There's always going to be some way that somebody decides that they are the arbitrator of what we should and should not be seeing, thinking, and or feeling. And I say this because it seems, at least as an adult, that there's always someone in the room who's going to want to take away the agency from others just simply for the fact that they presume to know what should and should not be. I don't really ascribe to that. I know that I have distinct beliefs based off of what I have inherently learned, which could be considered knowledge or wisdom. But it is always evolving, personally. It is always moving forward. I think that's growth, personally. And that's what I take and do here. Try to bring some growth. I try to grow with you. So if you have a panel, you have something you want me to hop to, you have somebody you want me to call, you have something to say, well, the call-in line is open. We have a Discord? No, it's dice cord. It's dice cord. I have a dice cord. Hold on. If I use the correct computer, I can actually, oh, there it is. It's that thing. There it is. Here, let me just, should I put it on the desk or let's put it up here. Oh, and it's down on Meme Olympics. Here, I'll put it up. There it is. There you go. That's how you know it's real. Not to her own horn, but segment. Oh, did you spout out? Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to scare you. A skirter. Oh, skirter. Hold on. There. All right. And then scoot down because I'm not in the. Where am I? I'm supposed to be. There I am. So I can see when you jump in. So if you are already a member of the Discord, you're more than welcome to join. Also, I am down to crank call people. Like, I will go up on a panel and just pretend to be somebody else and be funny. I don't care. So long as it's friendly. That's all that matters. Because, you know, good cranks. Yes, I know. I know. Yes. I haven't put it up yet. Thank you for reminding me, but I haven't. By the way, Lita. Yeah. Just say it.
Hardcore.
That's right, folks. I have multi-million-dollar special effects over here with DreamWorks. They just didn't tell you. I'm doing stuff and things. I'm moving stuff around while we're live. We're live, and you know I love doing that live. It's my whole gag. It's not really my whole gag. It's one of them. Oh, it went away. What the hell? That would be why. It's no longer here. Oh no, there it is. Hi! Yes, there it is. There it is. And now it can be there. And it should be, but it's not. So I'm gonna have to go over here. Yeah, it doesn't stand there, and I'm gonna have to go over there. And now it's babushka. What happened there? That was just, wow, it was just like, yeah, whatever. Oh, I know. Gosh. Because this, by the way, that's for something else. I have so many options here. I have too many options now, folks. That's what happens when you give people options. They just start pressing buttons. They don't, you know, you can make fun of me all you like. You chatters. No, toot your own horn. Nobody even said anything about the color change. I'm sorry, I'm being a beta male feelings. Let me be a masculine man now. Huh? All right, let's get at it. What are we doing today? We are going to start by taking a look at a homie. You know who. We're gonna go. I should have like brought this up, but I was looking at too many other things. Because Constance Sue. Oh, I love Constance Sue, by the way.
Come into
Well,
question.
currently the
most
conversation
of the time.
right now is past fair use. We're right now.
Yeah,
the
yeah,
topic
I
is
just-
without fair use.
So we are joining into a panel in progress with a very. Oh my God! This face to my left. Is it still looking at me? Is this? This is looking. It's looking at me. I'm gonna have to. I'm sorry. I'm very uncomfortable right now. Is she still looking? Okay. Ah! Maybe I just need to stay here. It's looking at me! Okay, enough of that. Here, I'll tell you what. I'll press play. Maybe it'll go away. It's not gonna go away, is it? It's super not gonna go away. I'll tell you what. Maybe if I just scoot it down. See, we're waiting. Okay. Hold on a second. I'll put it. There it is. There it is. See, I don't mind Smith. Smith is a friend of the channel. I mean, I think she would be a friend of the channel. I just. Is that her square? Oh, I am definitely keeping it behind me. Get behind me! Is that wrong for me to say? That's so fucked up.
I can just.
We join with the program already in progress.
Kill
That
us.
we should build a culture
In,
where
If
this is-
someone was to like,
Hold on. The
re-upload
reason
my
I say it,
music-
Tom.
if someone was to re-upload my music as their own, I would fucking definitely take legal action.
Okay, but that.
What if they're dancing
Are
to
we-
it or something?
The reason I'm saying it is because I feel like every once in a
Holy
while we're
shit,
touching
I
the
need to change
tendrils of
that.
fair use, and then we fall back into that conversation. And I don't care. I think we
Okay,
all
so then
understand.
let me ask another question. Whose responsibility is it? Do you think that if somebody reviews your stuff,
By the
should
way,
you
this is
go
a
and
panel
ask for revenue sharing
on copyright
claim
and
or
reuse.
whatever, or do you think we should automatically expect those bigger creators?
Which is why
to
I'm
go
covering
ahead
it and
ask for
restreaming it
permission to
right
use
now.
This content, or go ahead and give
We should
like
all
an
just
at to
share all the
the.
money. Just kidding.
Go
It should
ahead
be
and
in the- it
put
should
an
be in
ad
YouTube.
in the description, or YouTube's responsibility to
Yeah,
algorithmically
it
tell
should
that
just
it's
do
yours
it.
and put it on the
It should just
put
be
a
my
tag on it.
taxes and
No,
advertising.
it can't just
Give
do
me the
it.
money.
Why not?
You wish.
Because there's subjectivity to determine whether or not the person is actually reviewing your content or whether or not they're stealing your content.
This
Yeah.
is true.
Unless-
Yeah.
unless
Isn't this
you
in the
can
terms of service? Like it kind of like details like what is and isn't.
Yeah, they try to tell. I have the terms of service pulled up. They try
Yeah,
to
but they
explain
try
to you
to-
the concepts of fair use, like
Yeah.
from a legal standpoint, but you
From an
still-
ethical
you still
But from
have-
a legal historical standpoint, it's a totally
I
different
love
scenario.
that. That's
Like, for
always
instance,
the thing with
I
YouTubers I've noticed.
do art
I've
that
been
is
in, like, a lot of
transformative
debates
of
with
current
them where the
materials in
entire
review,
debate is
reaction,
around the legal
and
concept, and then they always
editorialization.
bring up, well, what about the ethics? What about
Sometimes
morality?
Well,
I
that is-
do
that is legal.
reporting
It-
that
it's
requires
supposed to
me
be
to
at
look
least.
at the total sum.
Wait, you
Yeah,
can say
we
that.
all
You
want
can
to
say that.
change it.
You
Of
can
a
say
We
the
all want to
foundation.
change the world.
Exactly.
You can say the foundation of legal policies are like morally or ethically based, but that doesn't like when people are talking about morals or ethics, they're talking about
Speaking
something
of
that's
morals or
independent
ethics-
of that system.
Like a law is objective in the.
Yeah,
I'm not talking about that. I'm
You
just
have to keep
scratching
with
his
the law because
invisible
Yeah, no, but
chin.
the law
you're
sucks.
regulating a group of people, and so in order to regulate a group of people, we have to be within the confines of some sort of a system. We can't have like an objective morality all the time.
Smith,
This is true.
Smith, really quick, how much of it can we standardize? And that as much as we can, we should.
A ton of it. By the way, a ton of it is
I want to address what
already
you said directly though,
standardized.
because this
There
would
we
actually
go. That's
kind of
better.
this would be
That's much better,
weird,
Danny.
and then I think it would also kind of kill the market as well. So let's say that we created technically a better system where people were doing reviews and commentaries and breakdowns, and literally like Google and YouTube auto-calculated how much of it was.
By the way, there's an alien debating today. New things are happening all the time. That's amazing. All right.
The original content of just the content being played, and then the remainder of it being commentary. So let's say that you hit a 70-30 ratio. What's going to effectively happen is that the original content, or not the original content creators are going to get that rev share. They're going to take 70% of the money, and 30%. I'm not saying this is how it's going to work. Actually, Lauren, I'm just doing a hypothetical. Did you eat breakfast yesterday?
No, because it's a black or white. It's
breakfast?
not a 70% thing. I'll let you.
I know, because basically what people who are doing fair use are saying is that they're transforming it into a new product, and therefore doing the rev share wouldn't make sense from a legal standpoint. And then if YouTube does that, then they're opening themselves up to suit and countersuit from both parties fighting over the nickels and dimes.
That's actually the whole deal. See, this is old settled law, and we're just using this all in a new way. So it's what allows us to report on other people's reporting. It's what allows us to share, information freely, and it is part and parcel with the freedom of speech. And by the way, single hair curl. Wow, what's that about? All right, there it is. Cool. Anyhow, one of the things that I think most people don't understand is that it used to be that people would spend money inefficiently and waste time in the courts, which the courts really hate, to go after copyright infringement before there was any monetary gain from a person. And a cease and desist of usage is different, because that would mean that you didn't want your brand associated to somebody else. You want them to stop using it or speaking about you. But yeah, exactly. And basically, Lita's saying she's going to make a video of Jacob saying this video is fair use and let you use it fairly. Yeah, thank you. And this is the thing is, if somebody doesn't want you to use it, they actually have an obligation to contact you, request that it be removed, not just arbitrarily. By the way, so this is my problem with the YouTube system. And this is not I think I know. I did clearances for years. I've asked about this, both in legal fashion and also of my colleagues who do this for mainstream TV. And one of the things I find most interesting is that nobody stands to lose if, in fact, there's no money gained. Now, if there's money gained, the system itself accredits the user and the original creator. And in fact, it is a black and white thing, but it could be done better. And the 70-30 idea is actually a great one, because you could actually partition the same way you do rights royalties. And because the systems are all tracked, you could do it automatically. But YouTube makes too much money, in my opinion. And this is alleged, and I would say that I'm just being, just thinking out the box. I'm not really sure about this, but I would say that it's likely they probably make too much money off of the reuse. So why not? I mean, am I being lazy right now? Does their stream look like my stream? Does the image look like their image? No, because my show is transformative. 100%. And also editorial. Very specifically so. Now, if I just sat here and I did something to the extent of, I've been watching this video for a while now, and I'm going to share it with you. Let's go.
Of each video.
Yeah, so it's what I actually was thinking that when I was saying that. I think the thing that should be automated should just be linking to people's channels algorithmically, and like just in the description it should be like this has stuff from this has stuff from this. And so like that would be cool. That can be automatic. That'd be and then as far as like revenue share and shit, and once you link that, then you can have the creators just duke it out themselves.
The reason that you can't
Yeah.
do that from a copyright perspective is
Hold
just
on, I've gotta go
because
pee.
somebody posted on YouTube the first time. That doesn't make it the original owner's like the poster's original work. So YouTube would really only be able to automate these things for people who have registered their copyrights and then told YouTube about their registers, and then had YouTube automatically go after.
YouTube currently does that with music, though.
Yeah, I was
Right.
gonna say, I was gonna ask because
Exactly.
she probably knows. So like they do that with music, but like I know that there are like so many scam like people that will just upload like the sound of crickets, and then like your video has the sound of crickets and it sounds enough like their thing, so then they'll be able to copyright strike you. And there's people that do this like as a living.
Really need the money actually, so.
Bro.
Yeah, but so that system is a beaut. Like how
crickets
do they have to register everything they do that with, or is that just like automatic like rec?
Hi. I'm watching. I'm reacting to a video. Sorry. Hi, Tom. It was a bit. Hold on. It's so quiet in here. Jesus Christ. What's wrong with Chuckles? Hold on. Let me turn up the audio. Hold on. I can't hear myself without the music. There it is. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense, right? Good. Tom Bombadil says, hey, what's happening, Toxic? Give me 1 second. I'll bring you right up. Chuckles is so self-conscious, she's not comfortable showing her face, even after all the cosmetic surgery she had. It's kind of sad. Well, you know, I mean, each to their own. Jaded. I'm looking at both chat. Chuckles, Avi is tickling me. Yeah. Hold on a second. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Toxic Angel to the stream. Let me pull up the other side here. What's happening, Toxic? How you feeling today? Make sure the StreamYard audio's up. Yeah. Toxic, can you hear me? Let me make sure the StreamYard audio's... Oh, not much. Let me turn down the music. I got you now.
Oh, just spending a lot of time watching the news because I lived in Maui for 20 years.
Oh, bro, I'm sorry.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. I can totally hear you now.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. And I'm sorry to hear that about Malibu, because... I'm sorry, about Maui. Did you live right off of Lahaina, or...
There you go.
Yes, sir. And my stream is a little behind, so...
Oh, okay.
How you feeling? So you live in... did you live anywhere near Lahaina, or...
No, I can't hear you through StreamYard.
Oh, you can't hear me through StreamYard right now? Hold on 1 second. Let me just double check. Oh, that would make sense. I know why. I have to be added. Yeah, there we go. I actually was still not in the stream. I'm sorry. I don't know what happened there. There we go. Now you can hear me. What's going on? How you feeling? And welcome to the stream, by the way. It's the weather's fine. So did you live near somewhere near Lahaina or
well,
outside?
I lived and worked there for 20 years. So with 1,300 people missing, they've announced 110 people dead.
I heard.
Possibly 500 children are gone, and I think they're going off the census that people haven't been recovered. I just it's been hard for me to like pay any attention to drama. Sometimes I'll watch some things that make me laugh, but most of the time I'm watching the news on one side, and then I'm watching personal accounts and listening to personal accounts, and I'm seeing two very different stories.
Really?
Like, yeah.
So? What are you seeing?
Well, for example, we got the governor, and he's, the news media is saying things like they started blaming the sirens. They've been blaming the tsunami warning system all week. They've been saying the reason they couldn't evacuate was because a system that's not only made for tsunamis was broken. Now, the thing is, they wouldn't have never been able to use that for fire because people would have ran up the hill and all died.
Oh, yeah, because, I mean, like, that's what everybody does. By the way, for the audience that doesn't know, on most of the islands, that's where you go for safety generally, is up into the mountainside or in the hills.
Yeah,
it's
immediately.
Volcanic. Yeah, in volcanic, it's just you go run to the other side of the island, so, or on a ship.
FEMA, the locals aren't getting food or supplies from FEMA. It's been 8 days, and FEMA's actually confiscated tons of supplies donated by the people of Maui and the people of Big Island and Oahu. They said that only FEMA can supply them food and supplies. Yet it's been 8 days, and if the surfer Kai Lenny's over there delivering food with his jet skis in his boat because the road is closed.
Holy shit.
And he's asking them all, like, have you seen any FEMA or National Guard handing out any supplies? No.
Yeah. Wow. I mean, is this specific to the the dislocated, or is it just in Lahaina, or is this widespread?
Well, the ones who need the help are in Lahaina. They're they don't have a home anymore, and so it's even weird because the governor gets on TV and talks about these hotels that'll be opened up for them to stay in.
Yeah.
And then they get rejected because the FEMA and the National Guard are there.
Holy shit.
In
so
the
rooms are taken up.
Yeah. And you know what's funny is, don't you think the National Guard could pitch a tent and act like military men?
Yeah, of course. I mean, that's a whole thing in itself. I haven't looked into any of this toxic, so I will definitely keep an eye out for this. I know Agenda Free TV is covering a lot of this as well. So where are you actually watching for this?
If you can imagine a beautiful town with a massive tree. I think this tree was like 150 feet wide.
Yeah.
Huge. It hangs overhead, and it has lots of trunks that go in the ground. People are playing music. It's a surf town.
Yeah,
it's one of the most beautiful places in the world.
Yeah, you're talking about the main banyan, right?
Yeah, the banyan tree. And by the way, it's alive, so it might survive.
It survived.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I've been telling my dad this whole time that it would survive. He didn't believe me. And he's the firefighter, not me.
Yeah. Well, hey, man, 150, I mean, however, that thing is ancient. So it's probably seen its fair share of stuff, so, I mean, do you have family over there, or is there any friends?
I lived on there for 20 years, and if you see how the Hawaiians treat people, aside from the rumors of some very tiny amount being racist in some places, they're really crazy family-like people. So they're family to me. I'd fight and die for them any day. Cool. And even if there was only 100 dead, it would affect everyone on the island. There's only a matter of time before you find out so-and-so's gone.
Yeah.
But there's been a lot of children. You see, the thing is it was like massive perfect storm because the schools were out because of the wind. So a lot of children were home. And, they have an older kid, so a lot of times they'll leave their kids at home with no parents. So, I know one case of a family that got out, and then the kids next door were home alone, so they got those kids out too. But how many kids are among those 1,300 missing?
Yeah. And out of school during summer, I mean, because, of course, school just is, has been out for a while now. I mean...
And normal people don't understand when the point of no return is. You see a lot of videos of them people that are standing there filming, and they've been, by the way, those guys that film that stuff, they don't really know the danger they're in until all of a sudden they're just getting out by the skin of their butt.
Yeah, absolutely. How many films have you seen of people driving away through fires where it comes to the side of the road and they're like, oh, geez, and as they drive away, the whole of the fire just engulfs them. Yeah. I mean,
what happens is cars can maintain a much different temperature inside than outside.
Sure.
So when you're driving through those fires, people don't really understand how hot their car is getting on the outside. And what happens is not necessarily fire blowing into the car and catching fire. It's the heat gets to a ignition point, and you're driving, and 1 second it seems like it's working fine, and then poof, the car just almost
sense.
explodes. It's not
That's
really an
crazy.
explosive burst, but it's a
Yeah.
burst that killed people. And the other thing is, try to picture this. When I worked there, I lived on the other side of the island, so traffic backs up approximately 10 to 15 miles going in at 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
Then when you're trying to get out at 5, which is when the fire blew through, all the people, just the people who work there from the other side of the island, would include me. It's just almost impossible. The traffic is backed up. Now imagine everyone trying to get out. That's why people died in their cars so often.
Yeah, of course. The backups in fire tragedies are generally where people get caught on the highway. It happened in LA on the 101 actually, when Pasadena had a fire about 30 years ago now. It is an amazingly dangerous and quick moving thing. People don't realize, especially if you're inside of a home, how fast things catch fire and move, and how quickly it starts with the ceiling and takes the whole place down. I'm reminded of that Rhode Island fire that happened at a club years and years ago, where which band was it? It was
Was it White Stripes?
White Stripes. Yeah, no, not White Stripes. Was that the name? Was that the name of the band? White Stripes.
White Stripes. I think they had a fire too. It could have been,
that's
White?
No, it's White. God, yes.
White something, huh?
White
White
Snake.
something. White
Who was it? Oh God, somebody. Yeah, there was a fire because they used pyro inside of a little place, and the audio proofing caught fire in a horrible experience. Like as far as for the people.
Well, this thing with the towns getting burnt and a ton of people dying, you would think after Paradise, after the town in Southern Oregon in 2020, almost the whole town I went to high school in is gone. Yeah. I think the difference between that and Lahaina, obviously there's a loss of people. I probably knew people in that town too that I just hadn't seen in forever and I don't know are dead.
Yeah.
Very similar situation. The exception is I went to high school there and it was a real boring town. It wasn't next to an ocean with a banyan tree and people playing music and beautiful hippie girls wearing bikinis.
Thank goodness.
And restaurants everywhere. I mean, one thing I would do when I'd stop there after work is I would go in there and go to a restaurant and sit there and look at the ocean and have a drink and have a nice dinner.
Yeah. Well, that's one of the things I don't think people get about the tragedy of Lahaina burning is that what I saw was the entire thing is gone. I mean, there is nothing there left of what it was. The whole front boardwalk, the strip, the clubs that, I was with a couple of different bands that one of whom was actually based in Hawaii, or at least it was our brother band. So we got to, go over there and do shows. And it's not very common.
You've gone to Lahaina?
I'm sorry?
You've been to Lahaina?
Oh, many times, yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah, that's why I was
totally understand.
Yeah, it was shocking to me to see the pictures. I mean, I figured maybe the boardwalk or maybe one of the edges in the suburb up in the jungle, but not.
My dad was just listening to a video. I was listening to Fleetwood talk about losing his place, but I think right now people are more concerned with this potentially massive death toll we're about to find out.
Yeah.
That's gonna change things. I mean, a lot of people are really bummed about the town, but this death toll is rising. And I was on a live news thing with the governor speaking about an hour and a half ago, and I was in the chat saying the natural thing, like these guys need to stop blaming sirens, because it just so happened that they were trying that bullshit again about the sirens failed. Well, if you saw the chat, they got ratioed. None of the people are buying it. The government.
Oh yeah, it doesn't make any sense. Okay, so the sirens, my understanding, they're for two things. They're sea to air, or I'm sorry, military warning, incoming, nuclear, that kind of thing. We know that for certain. It's three. I'm sorry, tidal wave. But the tidal wave warning is different. And it's a fat, not a and then
as far as I know, they're just for tsunamis.
We
had the ballistic missile warning. It was purely by phone.
Really?
Yeah.
So they didn't blast the horn for it. So they have separated. So they can't say that. No, hold on a second, because this is more to your point. Because you're saying that they gave you the missile warning by phone, but they didn't do it for the fire.
No. Oh, they would never do the horns for the fire. That's the thing. And they finally said that today.
No, I'm saying the phone. I'm saying the phone. If they did it for the nuclear.
It's like, how did they have the phone fail at the same time? The power, they didn't shut it off, so it caused a fire. dude, I'm telling you, you understand what a level of negligence is, but then there's a level of negligence or a level of failure that goes so far beyond negligence that it looks like it's intentional. And that's why everyone's talking about a land grab.
Well, this is exactly what Kashan just said. And Toxic, let me ask you, because Kashan just put this out there. What do you think about this conspiracy to get rid of the indigenous peoples so the corporations can bring in their 5-star hotels and resorts?
I think I can answer that question by saying that I watched 3 police blow by people that were recording the fire in downtown. These people that were recording the fire were at a point where they should have been told by that cop, get the fuck out of here, because they didn't know that they were already in critical danger. Cop didn't, none of those cops I saw on video used their PA. The firefighters didn't radio to their commanding officer that it's time to evac Lahaina.
Yeah.
Then their commanding officer didn't radio to police to go circle the blocks on the PA telling them to get the fuck out.
Wow.
And
really?
that's what they should have done if the cell towers were down. Yeah. And they had ample time to do it because firefighters were on the scene.
Wait, Toxic, hold on a second. I don't know what it is in Hawaii. I tend to know that they are more people. I mean, like all the islands have always been more on top of it when it comes to natural disaster because that's what happens there. So, I know that there's lots of testing of the systems. I know that the folks that are in the cops are locals. They often use their own cars, folks, by the way, turn their own cars into supercharged cars. So here's my thought. When a fire happened in Santa Clarita some time ago before my house was built, and I was living in a motorhome park that was down in basically a forest, separated from the highway. A fire started about 1.5 miles away on top of a hill by the gas company accidentally, with a spark, a charge. And it went down the hillside, jumped the hill, jumped the freeway, the 5 freeway, came over another hill. I saw it, didn't think anything of it, and was like, nah, that'll never reach us. I'm on the other side of the second highway. So there's 2 highways that intersect, but I'm like, there's no way it's going to get here. There's like offices and buildings and apartments. And no way. I go back to my the motorhome at the time, walk the dog. I can see the smoke over there. It's not even near me. I get inside the motorhome, making like, lunch or something like that. And I hear, what the fuck is that about? I fucking open up the door. Everybody evacuated me. I look around, and this is no joke. This is 35 minutes later. The ravine next to me, the place up above me, it's fire. Everything is on fire. Like everything. I have film of it. It's like everything is on fire. What the fuck? I was inside, didn't hear a goddamn thing till the evacuation order from the cops. But our phones still worked.
That was on the PA system, right?
That was through their PA system, and there was 2 of them rolling around the park going, everybody get the fuck out now. Take what you can.
Saved your life, didn't it?
Well, luckily they stopped the fire. But yes, otherwise, yes. All of us.
If it would have ran through, it would have saved your life. And that's standard protocol.
Yeah. Exactly.
Now try to imagine this for a second. I don't know how much you know about fire in general. My dad was a firefighter, a smoke jumper. I'm working on getting my fire card right now to drive equipment into the fires. I'm a little late this year.
Wow.
But the thing is, I know enough about fire in general that I've already known that the people my dad talks about that died usually died in an area where there was like low field kind of area with wind. Those were the times where I hear about the most deaths. Cool. Understand that Maui, almost every single year, the fires they're fighting are in those fields. That's almost all the fires they fight. They know they should. There's almost no excuse for them not having ample warning to radio.
Yeah, I agree with you.
It looks intentional.
See, that's what people are starting to say, but sometimes negligence becomes so apparent because systems are so flawed or people are so egomaniacal within those systems that they don't take care of them or they're looking the wrong direction, and that negligence becomes so rampant or so many people are negligent in the system, specifically local government, that it becomes like unbelievable that you have to put a conspiratorial look on it, because it's like, how the fuck did that happen without all of them agreeing to be idiotic? Oh, no, they're all fucking morons.
If I didn't shoot with cops,
yeah.
If I didn't go shooting at the range with cops and get to know those guys, get to know the firefighters, have a general feel for Hawaiians,
yeah,
the people on that island,
yeah,
I would probably think that. I mean, I was really pissed the first time somebody said something about a direct energy weapon. I was like, fuck you, you're an idiot. Those field fires are a danger every year. But man, there was weird things going on. Why would the fire chief be off island, as far as I recall, on vacation during the worst time of year, with ample warning from the weather people that hurricane was going to cause?
So the guy?
Yeah, he was gone
during high fire season.
Yes. I mean, dude, I would understand him doing it that time of year.
That's General X shit. I'm sorry, that's some General X shit right there.
Yes, that's what I was saying, General X, dude.
Yeah, that's exactly what that is. Come on.
It totally reminds me of General X being called off. It's so bizarre. I've studied this thing inside and out.
Okay, for the audience that doesn't know what we just talked about, General X is the unknown general. He might be actually known at this point. I'd have to look into it, but is the unknown general who could have stopped the Kennedy assassination, but he was called out of the country last minute, like 24 hours before the assassination, and it has something to do with like the protocols of who was protecting the president at the time and how some of them went down.
Yes.
It's like basically the only person that could have stopped the assassination was out of the country and called out of the country for something he didn't have to be somewhere else for, right? It was like
there's things that remember there's things he would have never let fly, like the convertible, the turn on Dealey Plaza. There was like tons of things that he said, hell no.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't know if you know Wim Dankbar, but I used to talk to him all the time.
Yeah, I'm familiar with the name. Yeah.
Yeah, Wim Dankbar created that Chauncey Holt, the lady that did the face for the FBI. She was one of the best. She was incredible, dude. Have you seen the videos where she, in history, when she was working for the FBI, some people would give her a picture of someone they hadn't seen, and they only had a picture of him as an infant, like 2 years old.
Yeah.
She would draw a picture of what her intuition was incredible, down to the haircut, bro.
Wow.
She would draw a picture of what she thought they looked like.
What's her name? What's her name?
I'll have to look that up and send it to you sometime.
Yeah, send it to me, because I'll pull up her videos. We'll make a little segment out of it. I'll definitely go down that rabbit hole. I love
that. She
that
did the analysis on Chauncey Holt and E. Howard Hunt, and she does a really good analysis. She's solid that it was Chauncey Holt as one of the three tramps, not E. Howard Hunt.
Yeah, E. Howard Hunt has an actual strong alibi, unfortunately. That's what destroys that idea. So if there is another person that can fill in that place that matches the same image, because the two dudes released from the police department definitely were who they say they were, but
it was Charles Harrelson and Chauncey Holt.
So it would be that the handler is the person being in the suit in the picture, as opposed to...
I think the guy in the suit was Woody Harrelson's dad, right?
Something like that.
The tall tramp?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was a sniper. He went to prison for shooting a judge later.
Oh, you're kidding? Oh, that's right. No, that's the whole other portion of the story. There's the same dude was arrested that day, and then later on, I didn't know he was Woody Harrelson's dad, though. That's interesting.
Well, you remember Woody Harrelson lived real close to me there on Maui, and I never got a chance to run into him. My dad did, but I was gonna hit him up, dude, about that family album. I would have, bro.
Shit.
Wim Dankbar and he was telling me, you got to do it, man.
Yeah, and by the way, to the audience, anytime you're in front of somebody, I mean, if you get the one opportunity, once you get friendly with them for a second, just always hit them with the, hey, look, I'm sorry, I don't mean to pry.
I know. You won't believe what my dad did, though. He ruined any chance he had with Owen Wilson. Owen Wilson and Woody Harrelson used to eat at this pizza place. My dad pulls in there to get pizza.
Yeah.
What's he say to Owen Wilson? And he's got a buzz. Dude, why don't you fix your nose? You got enough money.
Oh my God, bro! Come on.
Owen didn't say a fucking word.
Of
bro.
course.
My brother told me about it.
That's hilarious.
What an insult.
That's hilarious.
Hey,
so Toxic, are you familiar? Not to get off the top, but I appreciate you bringing that to my attention. I didn't know that you'd lived there for that long, or had that kind of connection to Maui. So I appreciate it. But have you been following any of the stuff that we're watching here with the Lima Javramovich story and Amanda Rab,
You know what?
Bam
I found
Margera.
it really hard to follow like debate type stuff ever since it started happening. It was like, it's hard for me to think.
Oh, it's not debate stuff. This is not debate stuff. We have found a strange
I haven't
VR.
been following it. Like,
yeah.
I'll follow something if it makes me laugh and it sidetracks me a little bit.
Sure.
But it's like, I'm getting calls from friends. People are, turning up, missing, dead. It's
I'm
just
sorry, man.
it's going to be a while before I
Yeah.
can really concentrate. I mean, I can do things that distract myself, but every time I try to watch some kind of content like this where multiple people on panel, I think the only one I've been able to do so far is I watched Grace about twice, or maybe 20 minutes at most.
Yeah. Oh no! So it's
Then I
not.
gotta go.
It's not panel stuff. What I'm looking at is somebody using VR, and for quote unquote exposure therapy. And
Are you talking about that chick?
Yeah.
What's her name?
Lima.
Aria.
Yeah, Aura.
Geez, let me see. You know what?
This is what I've been
Okay.
covering for the past week.
You know music, okay?
I do.
So here's a funny thing.
I also know, by the way, I'm my specialty is in perspective and understanding from inside the human brain, specifically in psychoacoustics. But over the many years,
so
it
we can
expanded.
split the brain.
Yeah.
With music. So Marilyn Manson at the end of Antichrist Superstar, which was one of my favorite songs by him. Now, I hadn't listened to it in a decade or two. And around 2020, when I got that first virtual reality video game, I started thinking, holy shit, I don't trust Mark Zuckerberg not to be splitting the brains of kids and turning them gay. I mean, you can put one thing in one eye they can't even see, but they're it's like Pinocchio the slave sees it, the cricket is unaware, the consciousness is unaware, and the whole person becomes a slave.
Yeah.
This is what Disney was trying to convey in symbolism with a kid's story. I call it the Stromboli effect.
Yeah, you were telling me about this, and I find that very fascinating because I think that a lot of people don't realize that there's a lot of shows on the air right now that have that exact effect, right? As a regular, and it's casually done. That's one of the reasons why I have the 90s vibe, with a lot of bombardment and polyscopic hypnotization vibe, going on because.
If you look up the suicide lawsuits against Marilyn Manson, which, by the way, at the time when I was young, I thought that was ridiculous.
Sure.
And I also thought this idea of playing songs backwards and hearing this and hearing that, which is also ridiculous. It's not about playing a song backwards. It's about a mumbling going on in the background that your Pinocchio hears perfectly. It's an autistic genius slave. Now, it started back in the 20s with Coca-Cola posters, where they would hide blowjobs in the ice.
Oh, I didn't know. I didn't know about that portion. I've heard about the subliminal images.
You've seen those, right?
Yeah, I've seen a bunch of the ads from the 60s and 70s. Yeah.
Yeah. So they split the hemisphere. If you don't notice, like the Skittles with the explosion, and it has a Skittle in front of it, so it actually says sexplosion. If you don't notice that it says sexplosion, Pinocchio does, and a certain percentage that's, by the way, worth millions today. The thing is with music and virtual reality, they're trying to make that 5% of people that are susceptible to sexual stimuli through images turn into like 20, 30%. So you ask yourself, why would Disney hide sexual stimuli in cartoons made for kids? Was he a pedophile? Well, actually, I thought about this because think about it for a minute. Kids, prepubescent, which are those cartoons are designed for, aren't going to be triggered by sexual stimuli. What is it for? Conditioning. This is how they raise that percentage up over a generation or three, so that later when they're seeing beer advertisements, they're completely susceptible to these sexual stimuli.
Well, that's a very fascinating thought because most people don't realize that one of the big offshoots and associations with Disney, and specifically, was a company called WPP. And if you're not familiar with that, it is one of the world's largest advertising firms. And WPP is what is depicted in, it's the parent company to another advertising firm called Ogilvy and Mather, another monster of perceptual controlling or description or manufacturing ideas. As a matter of fact, by the way, Mattel. So I'm going to relate this back, by the way. So all of the Mattel commercials of the 80s that I auditioned for, whether it be, if it's Mattel, it's swell. If it's like He-Man or any of the, there was a whole bunch of, you know, G.I. Joe, all the, you know, you're sitting in front of the set and you're playing with the thing. That's an Ogilvy and Mather thing. And I've come to find out over the years that that was using a bunch of technology in the coloring and framing that essentially, if you are an adult, you're going to be drawn to the curves of the toys because you want your kids to play with them, but you don't even realize that the reason you're
yeah, the Fibonacci ratio.
Yeah, it's about the golden ratio where
we have a law of attraction.
Yeah, exactly. So the parents are drawn to the curves of the toys because they're semi-bulbous and all very sexualized, but the kid doesn't realize it, so that the parent's going to go out and buy it subconsciously, not knowing that they're the ones who want the toy. And how
about the shape of the Ferrari? How sexy is that?
Oh yeah, well, that's.
I remember one time a guy told me that it was designed after the body of a woman, but actually that's not true. If you simply use the 0, 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 13, 21, 34, 55, then of course it's going to subconsciously trigger attraction. That's why all logos do that are, you know, successful.
Yeah, the golden ratio seems to be fit, just like how, like, oftentimes I'm always asymmetrical. The brain chooses to like offset itself. It'll ignore a whole other section going on just to focus on the thing that it is most attracted to, and thereby you can stick something else in the corner. And people tend to not realize that they learn things better when they are distracted by an initial concept or image, so that the brain can kind of lull itself in one way and consume in another. And like you were saying, the Pinocchio, the subconscious, is always on. So
it's a slave, though. So the thing is when Stromboli got the puppet with the subconscious away from the conscious, that was a symbol of split brain interface. When he got the slave autistic genius subconscious away from the cricket, then he was able to totally enslave it. Now, remember, at 3 o'clock, if they don't get together and communicate, they become a slave forever. And that symbolizes a certain number, a certain habits. Once that habits of slavery form, once you start to succumb to this a lot. What I find interesting is Freemasons, the white hat Geppetto, of course they would replace the J, and put a G. I call it Geppetto, Joe Pedo his wood into a real boy. Joe Pedophile. I found a file in his pocket.
No shit. Oh well, that's
it's weird. I am stretching a little bit there, but maybe even not.
Well, it depends. If you go back to what I would be interested to read how it was written in Italian. How it was? Is it Gio? Because Italians love. Okay, is it if it's Gio Pedo?
It probably is.
It is. You know, the Italians love their play on words. So we'd have to go back to the. I
spent a lot of time in the Masonic Lodge, though, and Freemasons in general. They are crafty enough to do exactly what I implied.
Of course.
I mean, usually don't do anything by accident.
No, of course, and that's one of the things about the iconography, and or the lettering, or I was talking about, where was I? Who was I talking about? I think I was destroying Dave's mind yesterday with the ideas about how Tetragrammatron is actually a Fibonacci sequence in itself that describes the word Tetragrammatron is a Fibonacci sequence that describes the 10-dimensional ratio. So we call it the tree of life, but if you extrapolate out the tree of life, it becomes this thing that we now know to be the likelihood of what the multidimensionality looks like. So, people miss iconography and the language hidden within a lot of, or embedded within a lot of this, like what we call secret knowledge or whatever, but it's just the fact that they don't want everybody just figuring it out, because if they do, I mean, shit, we'd all realize that there's more to it,
Have you seen the pictures of a wave or when a woman flings her hair? When you take a picture of things that involve gravity and then you measure it, it falls. Gravity itself is a Fibonacci sequence.
Yes.
Now, what I find interesting is, the ancients used to say God talks to them. People today laugh about it. I say if I walk out to my car, God's probably the creator of this entire thing is screaming these numbers at me from every blade of grass, every feather on every bird, the shape of my cat, and the rabbits. Now, what if you were to give it a voice? What would it say? Have you ever heard a person who is a musician who uses the Fibonacci sequence to play music play on a Stradivarius?
Oh, yes, absolutely. I actually, interesting story. I've also heard Yo-Yo Ma right in front of me, and I believe he was playing...
he's great!
He's amazing. He wasn't playing a Strat, he was playing one of those other old instruments made by a master, and there's just nothing like hearing one of those things. He's a really nice guy.
The Stradivarius in particularly is absolutely perfected to the Fibonacci sequence.
Interesting. I didn't know that.
It's crazy, man. I've tried to replicate it on guitars for a while. It's just... It's not
probably
impossible.
Damn near impossible. Yeah, it's probably damn near impossible to totally replicate it unless you did like had a supercomputer like printed out for you or something like that, right?
Not really. You just have. There's a heck of a lot to learn.
Sure. Okay, I buy that
due diligence.
Too. So I worked for an artist whose mother owns a very old music store in Claremont. And her father owned the store before, and his big deal was that he was collecting ancient pieces of instruments that, you know, people needed for the very expensive instruments to be able to rebuild them in case they got broken and stuff, you know, God forbid. And so the only time I've ever actually touched or seen a Stradivarius other than in the hands of a musician who was playing it was at the back of this shop where there were piles, very neatly piled, but still piles of pieces of Stradivariuses in front of me. All verified. Yeah, so it's like, it was pretty, that's the like, yeah. And you're looking at just like a pile of what looks like
$20 million, bro.
Yeah, exactly. Just like the junk pieces of it that someday maybe somebody's going to need that one peg or the neck, you know. So yeah, there's a lot to be said of the specific math of how something is built, and specifically that guy was making something special. I understand also that it's the polymers or the kind of lacquers he was using in the wood too to get resonance out.
They tried to replicate that, and a lot of people have theories that maybe it's because of the age of the wood or the particular the condition of the trees he used at the time. So over the years they have grown differently, so it can't be replicated, but they seem not to be able to do it so far.
Yeah, that is a thing. No, that you cannot replicate the way it is, and apparently the replicas absolutely don't sound the same. They don't feel the same. They don't sound the same.
No,
it's so messed up.
See, the Fibonacci part is so deep, they could really be missing that if they don't really put in due diligence, if they don't master the Fibonacci sequence. But I want to go back to the Marilyn Manson thing because I am convinced that I'm convinced some of the suicides did happen because of the split brain interface at the end of the song Antichrist Superstar.
Okay.
After a decade or more of not hearing it, I got that virtual reality thing. So I knew a lot about this Pinocchio stuff decades ago.
Sure.
But virtual reality started me refreshing and looking into the Alima thing and everything that's going on, being very surprised that they're using it for psychology. After, right away I was like,
are they?
Oh,
I'm not so convinced that.
Phil.
Yeah.
Wait till you see this edit I'm working on called the Stromboli effect.
Interesting. No, I can't wait to because okay, so are you familiar with polyscopic hypnodation?
What is it?
Here, I'll show you. So I was turned on to this by the guy who edited this when I was about 14 years old. I was also turned on to the Subgenius by the same person. This person worked for HBO and was one of the staff editors apparently, who would do shows for them and also like their commercial cuts. I don't know if you remember the old HBO cuts where you have like all of the characters in a movie like saying a line that went along with the theme of the commercial. Like, it's hot. Yeah, it's hot in here. Blah, blah, blah. That was one of his gigs, when it was still VHS or beta, So, editor. And a lot of these guys came from real artsy-fartsy backgrounds, specifically Cal Arts, which is where essentially the real burgeoning of the Subgenius came from. Any case, one of my mentors introduced me to this person because I've always been really into video and really into the odd and the rare, and my mentor was an archivist of exponential proportions. Rest in peace John Hughes. And not the John Hughes director, but John Hughes, he was actually a teacher, and he ran a school. He was a principal in Los Angeles at a place called Cooten School for special students. And it was a place where people who were developmentally challenged or who had drug problems could go and learn in a different kind of environment. But one of the things that was special about John is that every day from the time he was 13 years old, John collected up to 14 albums every single day. And that meant that he had the greatest record collection I had ever personally seen, because he had everything. And then he started collecting VHS tapes. And then he started collecting cassettes and CDs. And he just didn't have them collected. He had them organized, Toxic. So you could go over to the collection cards and look at them and pull out where the fuck one of these things was. And then he started buying tape. And there's a whole bunch of stuff. He owned the rights and the original copies of all of the Peter Sellers comedy radio show. That at the time in the 80s was like some obscure, weird thing that nobody had heard. Now, because of that, the school that he left all of his collection to when he passed away about 20 plus years ago, they got rich off of selling the copyrights or whatever it was, the licensing back to the BBC, who would auction them off to my buddy John for like a couple $100. You know, like. Crazy stuff. So, so I was turned on to this, and I tell you the story because people should know about John Hughes, and not mistaken. There's nothing out there that really talks about John Hughes. He was an amazing character. He influenced a lot of us, by the way. I saw all the weird cartoons, some of the random things that you see me pull up once in a while. If the audience is watching, that's who I get some of these really early things. I'm like, where does that come from? Oh, it's John Hughes. Anyways, the reason I'm telling you this story is because I'm going to share this one little piece. It's from a thing called Shadow Vision. My Shadow Stevens, well, I'm gonna let you check it out, because this is the early version. It was used on MTV a lot alongside the Subgenius commercials, and I use this as kind of the thematic on Sunday for my ministry of the Flying Pig.
Cosmocast live 24 hours a day with, of course, local access periodically. Programming you're about to see will actually accelerate your evolution. 10 lifetimes per viewing.
Aha! I guess you all know that every one of you is watching a different show, and to provide better programming, we are watching you. Watch.
Oh, what gripping white-knuckle tension is this? And what's worse, in the pyramid at the tippy top of the world's tallest corporate tower, it's not a bit festive in the world control offices of Drek, Dank, Dirge, and Merc.
You really shouldn't smoke, Miss Grover.
Mr. Merck, Dr. Dirge to see you.
Glad you could make it, Mucky.
Everything is out of control.
I'll tell you what's out of control. When they're on the air, we're not on the air.
And that's why I'm here.
How do we stop it when there could be hundreds of different broadcast points? Everyone sees something different.
But everybody sees this.
He's memeing. Yeah, so it's memeing. It's
holy shit.
Have you ever seen this?
Memester.
Have you ever seen
the OG memester, bro?
Yeah, it's pretty amazing, right? But it's also something. Here, hold on a second. Let me find the right cut, because it doesn't want to take me to the right. For some reason, this I think I need to update. YouTube's got a weird update just recently that's kind of been messing with me. Hold on a second. So there's another portion of it that's very important. I wanted to jump to. Uh-oh. Of course. Give me 1 second.
No problem.
Sorry, folks. There we go.
What an appalling and...
So here's one of the clips.
Everything you've just seen and try not to remember everything coming up. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm happy to announce that we are now broadcasting at your own personal level.
Sorry, give me one more second. Oh, it didn't want to see it that time. There we go. There we go.
We scientists call it polyscopic hypnobation, or a state of accelerated, unexpected events taking place in a perpetually delirious assault on the accepted and the unexpected.
Did you catch that? Did you catch what he says right there?
No.
One more time.
It was fast.
Yeah, he does it on purpose, fast. And
We scientists call it polyscopic hypnobation, or a state of accelerated, unexpected events taking place in a perpetually delirious assault on the accepted and the unexpected.
What an appalling and dreadful muddle for Norman Jones.
Okay, so what he says is polyscopic hypnodation, or... Hold on, one more time, just because I love the way he says this. Or...
We scientists call it polyscopic hypnobation, or a state of accelerated, unexpected events taking place in a perpetually delirious assault.
A state of accelerated events perpetuated in a delirious assault.
Assault.
on the expected and the unexpected. Of the expected on the unexpected is what he says.
Nice.
On the accepted and the unexpected.
Accepted, sir. The idea being is that this is a way to hypnotize you with at the time, this was as fast as you could edit because it was VHS and beta, right?
Yeah,
so,
this is like your YouTube shorts, right?
Yes.
The addictiveness of shorts.
It's exactly what it is. It's long before that. MTV ended up using this entire method.
Yeah.
After this, because and the people who edited this also edited the Subgenius commercial, and everything that we know of as modern media editing and timing. Essentially, you can go back to Shadow Vision, which was an HBO comedy experiment, and here.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Please. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome back to the show that keeps your mind in mind. If you're just now joining us, what do you say we strap in for a little EV test? We're going to test your evolutionary IQ and find out just where you're coming from. And when we do, we'll be broadcasting to your own personal level. Wiggy Higgins, ladies and gentlemen. Wiggy Higgins. Now remember, don't look at your hands. Don't worry about them, but don't look at them. For the next 30 seconds, try to remember everything you're about to see. Here we go now.
This is my favorite part. Plane. 2 planes. Sub. 2 buns. Burger. Airport. Don't look at your hands, whatever you do. Clock. Sex. Tuba. Resort. 3 planes. Soup. Boat. Jacuzzi. Family. Families. Stock. Yep. Stock. Snow. Slice. Sex. Dream. Green. Then you seek. You leap. You look. You find. Car. Speed. Don't look at your hands. Oh!
Okay, now forget everything you've just seen and try not to remember everything coming up. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm happy to announce that we are now broadcasting at your own personal level.
All right, so you get what I'm saying? Toxic? Yeah, you ever seen that one before?
No. I might have, but it's probably been too long since I watched HBO.
Well, this is, they played it once, apparently. Once or twice.
Oh, really?
Maybe. Yeah, no, this is something that, the only place it exists is on Shadow Stevens' page, hidden. It's in 7 parts, because apparently it's, copywritten. So, yeah, but if you watch it from part 1 to the end, it is the origination of a multi-tiered reverse to like everything is how we are used to, like watching Black Mirror, giving it the suspension of disbelief, you know, to just let the story unfold in any which way. It is non-linear. It really does challenge the senses, the whole story. But most importantly, what is in it is embedded the tell of what is about to occur and what we're used to now in our media, which is the polyscopic hypnodation, or, you know, the bombardment of the senses on the accepted and the
that's
unexpected.
how this is probably the origin of TikTok.
Yeah, or at least
I can tell you, shorts are addictive. I can come through shorts for like 2 hours straight on YouTube. Not TikTok. TikToks are junk. YouTube has talent.
Well, that's a whole other thing. Is it gives you a dopamine dump, you know? As
far as virtual reality, in 2014, before I went to Australia, I was watching a documentary. You know, it'd be on Discovery, Nat Geo, or one of the, probably Discovery Science.
Yeah.
I've looked for that ever since. Now, what they did is they had like an early set of virtual reality. And what they did is they divided the peripheral, the overlap. So on top of your nose was a divider, so each eye can't see the overlap.
Sure.
And in one side, let's say the left side, they played, you know, when a TV is on like channel 0, it has static.
Sure. Yeah. White noise.
They took a still screenshot of that and they played it in one eye, and they put a picture of like a horse in the field in the other eye. Now everybody reports seeing both images in both eyes. Now, what's interesting is when they play the static, it triggers something to where the subjects only saw static. They were completely unaware of the horse in the right eye.
Interesting.
So they claimed to be so puzzled by this, they decided to try to find out if it was a problem in the eyes or if it's getting to the brain. And the ingenious way they did this was they took pictures of people's faces, like OG emojis. One would be smiling, one was frowning, one was crying, one looked disgusted. And they put those pictures in the right eye while playing the static. And then they simply asked the people who only saw the static, how did they feel about the static? Well, guess what they reported? If there was a smile, they felt happy. If there was a frown, they felt sad.
So in other words, their emotional center was still receiving the information from the logic source. Basically by the right brain. Wow, that is amazing.
And you know, it got scary because they concluded that it was able to dictate how they felt about shit.
Yeah, sure, it makes sense. It makes complete sense.
I would have made my Stromboli documentary right then if I knew that virtual reality was going to come out the following year.
Wow.
From a company called Facebook. From a scumbag that can't be trusted to sell those to kids.
Yeah, sure.
Because what I was thinking when I was like, you know, this is scary, but they don't have they don't have that control over people's eyes yet. Little did I know it was the year that they came out with the first Oculus, the Rift.
Yeah. Yeah.
I had no idea until 2020 that those things came out.
Well, are you familiar with the fact that, by the way, you're familiar with Second Life at all?
No.
Second Life is before all of that. It's very involved, very wild. People buy land. People actually have second lives there, for real.
Oh, you mean in the virtual reality world?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, I'm familiar with that.
Okay, so Second Life, apparently, and this is something at some point when you have time, when you're back to doing your thing, I would really like to take a look at it with you. I have found more than one VR cult.
Yeah.
Which is,
I remember that. I have too.
Yeah, there's something wild going on, and somebody's tapping into these control systems that it can be used for, you know. And now Kishan says the metaverse. And by the way, I have to go back and read the chat real quickly because Lita says Toxic got her like, Hold on a second, that needs a close up. I'll give you a close up for that one. Lita says Toxic got her like,
Yeah, the real emoji stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Let's do this for real. Let's make it real. So Lita also says, this is not 2 buns. Let's be real.
It's 4. It was 4.
I mean, okay. I'm not going to argue. Anyhow, I got to figure out how to make that cut so you can't see me duck. Anyway, that or I know what I can do there. I can draw the image down. Anyways, yeah. In the next portion, she says, well, they're very 80s. They're very 80s buns. That's the thing, Lita. It wasn't until Tone Loc. Was it Tone Loc? No, it was. I don't want none unless you get. But yeah, it's Tone, right? Was it Tone Loc?
I don't know.
I don't want none unless you got buns, son. Yeah, Tone. It was Tone. Anyways. I like big butts and I cannot lie. Anyway.
Oh, yeah, I remember that song.
Is it Tone?
Is it?
One of those very, by the way, Tone Loc. One of those, was it Tone Loc? Yeah, one of those very rare musicians who I only saw once, and I knew I was only going to see him once on stage in front of me, so I made sure to get him to sign something. I never, Sir Mix-a-Lot. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Sir Mix-a-Lot. I was going to be saying Tone Loc all night long, and I'd be just wrong. Sorry. Anyways, where are we? I was showing, by the way, I was showing, we were watching for a minute there, the debate currently going on over at, whose place were we watching? The copyright debate. What do you think about that? Yeah. What do you think about the copyright, reuse, fair use stuff?
Fair use?
Yeah.
I think that every time I've ever used a song and I got a claim, I disputed it. I said, fuck you. It's if I use it for background music or anything. And I've won every single one of them except for one. And the one I lost was when I got on there and I bragged about winning every single one.
Of course. And they're like, fuck you.
Yes, they were like, fuck you.
Yeah. So here's the thing I just want to let people know about. I have a copyright on almost every one of my videos. I don't care. The only time I ever am worried about any of it is when somebody actually blocks the video. And that is a specific request for removal, which is easy to deal with because then you edit their moment out. 8 fucking hour stream, you want 6 minutes out? Good on you, no sweat. You found those 6 minutes, good on you. That's more time on your ass. All right, cool. I press a button, YouTube clips it out. So, but the more important thing to note is if I start making money off of my videos, those copyright claims that are already on YouTube get those musicians paid. They get a piece of it.
Well, if I make a cover of someone's song, YouTube does a really cool thing. So if I make a cover and I put it up and they claim it, they split it.
Yes. Yeah, and that's proper royalty distribution. That's how rights royalties and hard copy royalties and copyright sharing and free and fair usage, as well as when you do usage claim and or basically licensing. Those things. I
actually break the rule though when it comes to writing music. I do sample directly from movies, and I'll probably sample Oppenheimer too.
Sure. Okay. So here's the thing about that. Being that I worked for a band that I had to do mostly clearances when it came to the we were home doing work. I'd get calls about clearances or have to request clearances for them. Nobody cares until you're making money. And once you're making money, you call them up and be like, hey, I started making money off this and I got your sample. How much do you want? All right, well, I can't afford that right now, but I'm happy to give you the down payment. And here's the thing. And how can we work this out so I can continue? They all want to make money. It's a business. Nobody's suing anybody off the cuff because it costs too much money. So I'm always surprised when people are like, oh, copyright. No, I'm sorry. We should be concerned about community strikes, bullying, all that bullshit. That should be important instead of all this copyright stuff. Because the truth is
all this fighting and this stupid shit that goes on between all of these YouTubers with subscribers under 10,000 is fucking ridiculous.
Yes.
You know what's funny? you can only guess of my Fed posting, if you've ever heard me go off on my own channel, that when I piss somebody off and I challenge them, that they make videos about me.
Yeah.
Do you know that I've never watched so much as more than 30 seconds of one?
Yeah, no,
I really...
I think it's a compliment. If somebody's going to take the time out of your day and they're that obsessed with you, hey, fucking go ahead. That's awesome.
I love the
Thank
fact that I can't stand listening to my own voice, because there's just no way I can listen to someone stream about me. So then I don't get involved in a fight, because I don't even know what they fucking said. I get so many people try to send me shit and say, oh, this person said this. I'm just like, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. Well, that's because toxic. Those of us who have a life, who are doing things, who have accomplishments in our own life, we aren't concerned about the parasocial or about what we are, anything beyond what we're creating or interacting with. And when I say that portion, when it comes to the drama aspect, like where I take it very seriously, is where people get like cross the line from, or blur the line between, like, this is show, this is public interest, this is reporting, this is, art. Let's call it art. Conversation. The new age of conversation. It is not the new age of, I guess for some it is, high school and social politics.
I'm completely against this shit where people grab personal information about YouTubers. None of that shit should be on YouTube, and YouTube needs to be savage about that shit.
Yeah.
They ought to make me the fucking liaison, because I fucking straight ban anybody. I don't give a fuck what your excuse is. Oh, a picture of this person's family member isn't doxing. Too bad, you're fucking terminated.
Yeah, gone.
And by the way, if you weren't monetized at the same time, doesn't matter. I'm terminating your AdSense too.
Yeah, any possibility. See, that's the stuff. Meanwhile,
there's a reason people haven't doxed me yet, because they know that I'm definitely homicidal.
Don't repeat it too many times.
Bad ideas.
Don't. You're just a wild man. You're not the H word. You're not the H word. You're just a wild man.
Well, ever since people have been fighting since COVID, I went through kidney stones and I went through pericarditis. So I've been on a real short edge with people in this doxing crap. I usually go straight to a red line and want to murk fools.
Well, this is the thing, man. Is as someone who hung around with a lot of mobster characters and dangerous folks a lot in the 90s, because that's who was in the club scene and also who I worked for initially,
by accident.
Yeah, but you kind of couldn't get away from it. You couldn't get away from it.
You don't know it.
Yeah,
the biker, the Mongol who got killed in Laughlin?
Oh, yeah, totally. No.
I almost signed up with him thinking he was a legit business. And he was a Mongol. He was trying to sign me up for the Mongols.
Oh,
Jesus!
Jesus!
Been owned and operated.
Yeah. No, these are things you don't know. You don't know, or you walk into they're things that, and plus, don't forget that one of the first major groups that I worked for was the Dog Pound. I worked for Warren G before that, so I was in an environment where there was lots of gnarly folks, and I say gnarly like people done time. People were committing pretty wild things. You can look back in the history and see what they were talking about. And I have to answer something for Keyshawn before I forget, by the way. Is it within fair use to talk about a business, not criticism, but like unofficially advertise a business just to get them recognition? Absolutely. It's not a problem at all. As a matter of fact, if you're talking positively about them, it's not so much under fair use, that is for free publicity, as Lead is pointing out. There was a moment, and I spent a lot of time with a lot of those folks. Yeah, and after the fact, it just changed over time period. By the way, Kishan, when he's and my famous time period, or my favorite time period of that era, was running around when we had the armored van for the after parties. Where, oh my God, it was the most uncomfortable thing in the world. But I have incredible stories from inside. Well, yeah, very uncomfortable. And we would be in that fucker forever too. But I'd be traveling with like Nate Dogg, Daz, Corrupt, Charlie Wilson once in a great while. When he only went with us twice though, because he didn't like he was uncomfortable, And Dog, obviously the driver, DJ Jam. Who else was there? I feel like it's gonna come to me. There's a lot of us in there. Nate, did I already say Nate? I feel like I'm missing 2 people in that picture. There was a lot of us in that car. Oh, Dave Aaron and yeah, I'm missing somebody. Anyways, long time ago. And Lita. And Lita, yes. My pleasure. I have a channel idea that I'm about to move forward with. I just needed some clarity on that. Creative Solutions, what's happening? Long time no see. How are you doing? My favorite Brooklyn accent in the world out here in Cali. Good to have you back.
You guys are both in California?
Yes, we are. Yes, we are.
Yeah.
It's wonderful weather right now.
Oh, nice. I was tossing back in my head, moving back to the big island of Hawaii. And I may do that, except for I'm looking at over six figures next year if I stay where I'm at. So I don't know what I would do with it.
Well, yeah, go for a couple years there, and then take it on to the island. Get yourself a little hut somewhere on somebody's farm, closer to the water.
I did that before, and then I sold it for 5 times what I paid for it.
Yeah, that's the.
2 years later.
Wow, that's crazy. By the way,
It was
that's
cool.
I know. I feel
you know
that.
what I did?
Yeah.
I made the worst mistake in the world. The day I went into the bank and cashed a check, I looked at gold that was about 2 something an ounce. And I think it was 3 to 5 years later, I almost did it. I almost put the whole thing in gold. 3 to 5 years later, gold hit $2,000 an ounce.
Yeah. No.
It was more like, yeah.
Anybody who had their money in gold coin or collection or in gold gold holding. That's actually my personal investment in gold would be gold holding. So it's those people who actually hold the gold as opposed to the gold itself. Tends to be a little more consistent. It's anybody who went into that realm. It was timing. Just like so, I kicked myself because I could have bought Bitcoin at $3.
Yeah.
Me
too. I ignored it completely, and I
Was
used
like-
all my money to go to Australia instead. I'd be
See?
totally filthy loaded if I hadn't traveled.
Yeah,
and
but
at that time I was an investor too. That's all I did was through my money and shit.
But toxic. I mean, like seriously though, would you be where you are now if you didn't make those choices then?
Well, I saw a lot of pretty girls that were probably worth it.
That's what I'm saying, man. Live once. Live once, wet twice. I'm sorry. What? Sorry. What did I say?
Yeah.
Was that out loud?
I don't know. There was nothing like getting on stage performing, though. I had a girlfriend at the time, so I couldn't Baskin Robbins that shit, but I would have liked to.
Oh man. Well, there's only so many people who can handle the many plates in the sky. Sometimes just one woman, that is enough for certain. Or if you're young and spry, 2 different sides of the island. Whatever.
I had, it was weird when I had never really jumped on stage before. I'd done music shit all my life, built guitars when I designed them, but I never jumped on stage. I hated nightclubs. When I was in Bali, somebody drugged me into one. The DJ was fucking awesome. And he invited me on stage within about 30 seconds. And it's like that high energy people feel that I have.
Yeah.
It really works on a stage, especially when I walk into a club and I see people that are sitting at the VIP tables, no one dancing, and then I can just somehow mentally pull them all into the center.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
You're a lens. And plus, did you have the tats that you have now then?
Yeah, I had.
Oh,
well,
there you
here's
go.
what's funny. The main club I went to was called the Pyramid Club, and it looks like Egyptian shit inside. So I was the mascot. Within 2 weeks, everybody knew who I was. It was pretty cool.
I love that.
Like literally
That's
2 weeks, other clubs I'd walk into be like, "Oh fuck, I heard about you." I was like, "What?"
That's amazing. I love that.
It was cool.
Hey, so listen, I love having you on, man. You're welcome here anytime. But I'm hitting the marker where I gotta start moving because I've got I've got 2 other sections I gotta cover tonight. But you're more than welcome to
come on again, and we'll talk more about that. I'll try to get my piece of footage ready. It has a lot of good examples in it you'll like.
No, I'd love it, man, and I'd love to if you happen to pop back on. I'm going to cover the Lima Jovovich stuff tonight. There's a lot in there that I think be very interesting. One of the things we've come to find out is that she had something called CT PTSD. Are you familiar with that?
Not the CT part.
Apparently, it is computer transmitted post-traumatic stress disorder.
Sounds like some kind of line of bullshit to me.
It was a clinical evaluation from one of the girls being hospitalized, and it concerns the exposure to VR.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, the PTSD I have is, and I could relate to that, because if you're getting these adrenaline or dopamine boosts from VR and even the computer, these dopamine boosts people get from shorts.
Yeah.
It depends on how long you do it. Now, if you got these kids that are doing it from the time they grow up, kind of like me surfing and doing really dangerous shit, crashing on motorcycles, holding cobras, do anything dangerous, I just go right into it. Then I slowed down and I stopped doing dangerous stuff, and all of a sudden in the middle of the day, well, I never knew this was happening until I caught pericarditis. Now
What
I
is
can
that?
feel...
I'm sorry, pericarditis. Describe that.
It's when the sac around your heart swells up and you feel like you're having a heart attack. If you have any anxiety, you'll feel it really bad.
Wow.
So once I got pericarditis, I started feeling these intense boosts of absolute panic inside. Now the pericarditis is gone. I don't have it anymore, but I got diagnosed with PTSD over it. And they were explaining to me how when I did all this adrenaline junkie shit that caused panic, but I put it down in my gut, now I'm doing nothing, and the panic just comes out of nowhere. It's, you know, the trauma comes out. And you know what it reminds me of, though? Because surfing wave, nothing I ever did scared me like that, except for every time I buy a ticket to go to a place on the other side of the world that I've never been before, I am panicking inside.
How come?
For about 3 days.
What causes that? What are you afraid? What are you afraid of?
I don't know. I stress. I usually know the idea of missing a connecting flight, having to walk through the airport, carrying my bags. It's so funny. I'll be going to a very dangerous place like cartel-ridden and gangs in a freaking war, and the only worries I have is the shit that happens at the airport. But it's extreme.
Yeah. Well, that's an interesting thing. I mean, this is the thing is I often find that people who do extreme sports, jobs, professions compress and or divert their emotional strata or their intense stress from that thing into somewhere else. And I've known very famous artists who had stage fright, where you had to push them out on stage. And or Creative Solution says sounds like a monster on 4000, literally drinking many. By the way, I have to go back. Lucky, it's about 2 degrees from hell, Keyshawn says, in Texas. And
wow.
Creative Solution says, keep that 6 figures. All right. She's down for the average. I'm down. That's awesome. Inflammation of the pericardium, Keyshawn says.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh, it feels like a taser in your heart, bro.
Oh, my God.
It goes down the arm. It's like, I thought it was a heart attack until they finally put the catheter in my heart and showed me a video, and I was like, okay, now I don't care. 2-3 weeks later, it's gone. I had that shit for 14 months.
Jesus, man.
It's debilitating, too. When it hits you, you're like on your knees. I've dropped to my knees. It hurt so bad.
Oh, I can't even imagine. Plus, you told me you had stones, too? Jesus Christ. Come on, man.
I've been life flighted twice to the ER over it.
What the fuck?
Because when it starts happening, when it starts buzzing, when they put you on the EKG, it shows you're having a heart attack. So they immediately take you to the ER.
Wow, that sucks, man. I'm sorry to hear that. I mean, how are you?
Oh, no, I'm good now.
What do they actually do to fix that?
Nothing. I just started. I gave up. I gave up on the medical industry, and I bought about $500 worth of supplements, and they seem to be working. Things for white blood cells, red blood cells, niacin, all kinds of things.
So you kind of did the eat right for your blood type thing.
Yeah.
All right. Wow.
Making my blood work better. Obviously, after I passed kidney stones for 11 months, I got
Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah. I went to the ER 6 times and they couldn't find the stones. So they convinced me that I was crazy. And then I just suffered for 11 months. And then when I felt them go from the back kidneys to the front, my bladder hurt for a day. Then I peed a little fire. Then it was gone. I knew right. I was so pissed. I knew right then I had the stones because they moved out, you know.
Yeah,
And,
man, no, that's by the way, if people don't know that stones are basically one of the worst things a man can feel, and it's uncomfortable, very uncomfortable. Anyway, sorry.
I didn't drink a Coca-Cola for over a year and a half.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. It'll stop you from drinking anything like that. Shit, you'd stop
I wanted
eating
to write
salt.
songs about cranberries, bro. After
Jeez,
they interviewed
yes,
so yeah,
I've heard that too. I heard that too. Hey, well, listen, I need to keep moving. I appreciate you
All
very
right,
much,
man.
Toxic,
Hey,
and I
man,
want
it's
you to
been
definitely
fun.
come back on for, I
We
love the
will.
conversation, and definitely want your take on some of this Lima stuff, because we're looking at a whole world of VR that she's got that seems to everybody who uses her program comes out different. And,
yeah, it's,
you know,
it's messy.
Yeah.
Well, when we get a chance to exchange some stuff, I'll show you some stuff I'm working on to help the kids overcome any potential brain hacks. And you know, I think I will spend about 50 grand developing an app for that.
well, I know it'd be appreciated by a whole lot of folks for the fact that
I just want the kids to be split brain proof. That's it, brother.
And that is a big deal, man. And I think we are seeing it, honestly. And I don't want to drive the conversation, but I will say that I think we're starting to see a group of people in a certain age range that may have already had it done to them. So,
Yes.
you know.
All right, buddy. Thank
with
you,
that,
man. Have a
hey,
good one.
You two have a fantastic evening. Thank you for stopping by. Come by anytime.
No problem. Aloha.
Aloha. Peace, brother. Ladies and gentlemen, Toxic Angel, he has a channel. Make sure Toxic, put it in, put your channel up in the. You're a mod, so you know your link works. Which is the other reason why I make everybody a mod, because you know I don't got time to put your goddamn links up. I got super chats and shit. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Make sure to put your link in there. I'm sorry, Toxic, so that everybody can check out your channel. He's got really interesting things on there. His topics are kind of wide-ranging. Oh my gosh, 4 years with no water? Really? Oh, that'd do it every time. Good Jesus. By the way, Daryl just went live, which is always exciting. Okay, so where were we? Let's pop back in for a brief moment just to see where these people are at. And easy, not being
was
a fool, but
very, very irresponsible of Bill Gates to
dude, Cher is killing it right now. Cher is killing it. That's my favorite. I'm telling you, when you're talking about a serious contender in the debate world, Cher is out there right now. I think everybody's really there. You go. Thank you. That is Toxic Angel's channel. Just the ice in your Coke. No wonder. Oh my God. I'm over here like. Yeah, I go through these phases, man. And actually, in my early 20s, Toxic, I was definitely drinking soda like out of a baby bottle. Soda's a killer. Yeah, Mountain Dew only. Oh my God. You want me to send you some images of my stepfather, who had brain shrinkage caused by the fact that he was only drinking soda for the last 20 years of his life? Yeah, died in a diaper, that man, unfortunately.
Say that publicly,
Sadly.
like spontaneously to a live audience.
I just find it it seems like everything
no, that's
that-
Lauren DeGar. Does she play the ukulele? Does she play the uke? Daryl's live be a mess. And not because, oh, really? Who's over there? I love that. Should I hop up just to make it even more of a mess? Or can we, actually, Lita, you want to hop up and do Jessica X? But say you're Lita? Oh, yeah. Hey, it's Dave.
you're saying is leading to a world of more restriction, more censorship, less creation in the name of protecting art. I find it ironic. You want to strike people for harassment. You want to strike.
Yes.
In
the case of Bill Gates,
for me personally,
that's a public health thing.
Okay,
in the case of
public
YouTube, it's harassment.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. These are things that are.
I don't even know what he's talking about, but I'm just going to say, yeah.
As I was about to say before I was interrupted, is that I think.
I'm going to just make fun of this, by the way. So let's go. Here we go.
Well, even when it's
everybody
not
except
public,
for Easy.
Even
and
if it's
Dave,
not like a government owns platform.
YouTube already doesn't do that because they already take down shit that has COVID misinformation. So they literally are not. So like they already are engaging with that. They should not allow people to tell people that you can use YouTube's their company. They should not allow people to tell people that you are allowed to use and it's completely no penalty for using their systems like maliciously to hurt people you don't like.
Why?
But if you do that, you can be punished in court.
In the court, yeah.
If I maliciously copy strike you, if say you
they'll take you down too. By the way,
my content, and I copy strike you, and I say you need to take his video down, you can leverage your potential losses and take me to court for them.
That's absolutely
right.
for the
law. Apply
loss.
that to you if it's incorrect, right? Am I
No,
wrong?
in that case, you would only the most you would be able to do is like get. If it was like a person trying to transform the work and they failed at transforming it, the most you would get is an injunction. You wouldn't get the like the finances.
I disagree.
So, yeah,
with that. It's been
lose-
proven that you can sue for IP.
Them, right? If someone causes you to lose, say
Okay, now there's
YouTube
two
is
people
your
I can make
only
fun
income. Now you're screwed for a month.
Three, technically, because sick is
So-
just.
You can definitely sue the person that caused you to lose your income.
I think you would be able to. Okay, in that. Okay.
Okay.
But they did it in a legal way.
I'm going to be contrary.
If somebody is actually stealing your stuff and you sue them, the most you could do is enjoin them from using your stuff. However, if you created stuff and somebody
fantastic.
like, maliciously went after you and prevented you from working,
just that.
I don't think that's a copyright issue
doing a mix.
anymore. I think that's like interference with contract, or that's a different cause of action in which you would be able to use in order.
No. Okay, so here's where you're completely missing the mark. Okay, the thing is, you
by the way, a white
taking
girl, you can be wrong even if you're an attorney. Well, you don't cover our copyright law, anyways. Okay. Anyways.
On your video because you
By
put
the
a
way,
copyright.
you know, when people talk about this, it's like I've actually fucking done this shit. Okay, I my friends do this shit. So this conversation, a lot of this conversation is just let's move it on, huh? Can we move it on? We can move it on. We can move it on. I don't think you have two-shot loss. If someone took one of my videos that has 20 views, re-uploaded it with views changed, but they got 50 million views, you could, you could sue for every dime of that. Are you kidding? Well, not every dime. You would have to negotiate terms of the copyright rights royalties, but you would definitely get like a 70-20. You would get like a 70-20 split out of it, and that 10% would go towards legal fees. You'd get the majority share for certain. And the laws are pretty direct. Yeah, that's absolutely correct. Yeah, you would have the rights to the majority share. It would be a repurposing, but you'd get the majority. So the thing is this stuff is tested and true. I mean, like this has already been done. Great example. Plenty of people have used songs, not made a dime off them. Nobody sued them for it. And I'm talking about a very specific song that sounds like, oops, upside your head. Said, oops, upside your head. Say what? I said, oops, I don't believe you want to get up and dance. You know what I'm saying? Yes, exactly. Now that is the whole point, Toxic. Somebody gonna share your shit for 50 million views, you're gonna call them and be like, hey, that's my shit, but yo, I'm ready to cut. Let's cut. Cut it up. Come on, let's cook. You know what I'm saying? People are so disingenuous about this when they've never actually themselves handled it. They theoretically know what it's about, but they don't realize that it's about business, and only crazy people try to sue you or take stuff down. Which, are we ready to go to Lima? Are we ready to go to Aura? Is that where we're at, folks? I know Easy's in the same moment I am. But you tell me. You're the ones who have to watch this shit. I mean, stuff.
That is not the law doing that. That is YouTube doing that. The law could get involved. You could just say, no, we're going to leave it up. And
if you want to send a Discord, hold on a second, Toxic. I think we're friends. We're definitely friends on Discord. Or you've got to, hold on a second. Here. Let me send you an invite. Oh, nice. Here, you can put it up in the lookup server. There's perfect places for that. Anybody else who'd like to be a member of the lookup server? Let's see, is the chat in here? Oh, you know what? I should do it over here. Sorry. So yeah, if you're not already a member of the lookup server. Yeah, oh totally. There you go. Booyah. Anyhow, we ready? We're ready to move on? Okay, cool. And now, my friends, just a reminder that for some, the battle is more about, well, it's more about wrestling and inciting the crowd and getting views and interest from groups that don't really matter than who matters. So I think we should go back on some of the information and take a look, frankly. And, oh, that's not it. That's the new one. Here we go. This is it. This just came out a couple days ago.
So as you scroll down here, you can see that Lima was scheduled to do a presentation. The person
So if you're not
who was
familiar
answering the emails for the commission
with what's been going on, basically, this is BJ Investigates. And BJ's been following the story of Lima, Amanda Rabb, Bam Margera, and the Tecali twins, Lima's sisters, all of which, excepting Lima, seem to have been subjected to something, and they're not the same now as they were before. And Lima seems to be the crux of the whole story. Some of it deals with VR, and some of it deals with conservatorship. But we're going to be going over some information about Lima Tecali's past, or Lima Jemrovovich's past. And apparently Jemrovovich is her name through marriage. So let's find out what's going on.
and was able to find public record Lima's presentation.
Once again, Surprise Witness channel, make sure to like and subscribe. This video complies with Section 107 of the
Hello,
Copyright Act.
everybody. How are you doing on this fine
I'm good,
Friday?
Miss Eyes.
I'm doing
What's going on?
really well today.
Are you?
A lot of y'all have brought this
I
to
can
my
tell.
attention.
You're
Let me just
perky
go ahead
pink and
share the
fluffy.
screen with you right now. So this is the meeting summary for the County of Los Angeles Commission on Alcohol and Other Drugs. As you can see, has a guest register of Michelle Gibson, Anton Moore, and Lima Yevremovich. So as you scroll down here, you can see that Lima was scheduled to do a presentation. It says she is the CEO of ARA, discussed the following topics. So these are the topics that they put that she discussed. Now, one of the lovely subscribers, you know who you are, I did email this person and say like, hey, I want to shout you out, but she did not email me back. So someone else did do the legwork on this. I'm just reporting it to y'all, and it is a public record. So there are these bullet points. And so the person, she emailed this commission on alcohol and other drugs and said, look, can we get the recording, the meeting minutes? Can we get maybe the presentation she used or whatever? And there does seem to have been a little bit of back and forth with the office over whether or not Lima actually did present on this May 2021 date. Apparently, they weren't able to find that she did present, but
which is not uncommon for these kind of things because, lots of people are presenting, but, it also kind of seems to be happening around Lima a lot.
They did find that she presented at the meeting in 2022. But anyway, long story short, the commission, or the person who was answering the emails for the commission, was able to find public record Lima's presentation. Now, there is something I do want to address. It has come to my attention that it doesn't seem to be a lot of people, maybe just one faceless, anonymous person running an account on YouTube, that we are somehow doing something wrong or bad or somehow against the law by requesting public records.
Isn't that amazing that somebody who may be or may not be the focus of the inquisitory, excuse me, sorry about that, folks. chirping. So it always seems like the person who is the center of the questions is unhappy with being questioned. But why does that happen? Huh? Oh, yeah. Because maybe somebody did something fucking wrong.
Reporting on them. And I just want to clear up that incorrect notion. Whenever a member of the public requests a public record and the police department or the town hall or the city hall or whoever releases that record to you as a member of the public, there is absolutely no question, no arguing about it, whether or not it is a public record. So the notion that somehow the public shouldn't be able to disseminate public information for the public good is frankly like, I don't know, like fascism or something. Like, that is not where we live. And I think honestly, like, a lot of people just don't understand how our laws work. A lot of people are just
ain't that the
mistaken.
truth?
If
We were
you
just talking about
genuinely
that.
believe that members of the public shouldn't discuss and disseminate public records, then you're just wrong. There's no starting.
I like her so much, you're just wrong. DR. Be destroyed or lives with that Botox. Is that what's going on? I did mention to Lita earlier today that she had kind of had the Joker face rocking.
Point that we can agree upon, because
But I think
you're
she's-
just mistaken.
I think she's kind of
Furthermore,
amazing.
There
She's-
seems to be
she's-
a little bit of
she's a
confusion,
ballsy
and
lady.
In my opinion, it's intentional confusion. It's intentional misinformation.
gave up
There's a little bit of an attempt
the
to
bar.
start a narrative, which I did anticipate,
She
and I've
gave
been
up her
talking
law
about
license.
for a couple weeks. That somehow
And she's
I'm
not,
doing
by the way,
something
she's
wrong.
not just like, she wasn't just any attorney. She worked for a major firm. She graduated from Wharton School. She was at the top of her class. She graduated in the top percentile of the bar. And then she gave it up for, for her idea and her ideology and for what she does here. Because she didn't want it to hold over her head, because it turns out the bar doesn't like it when you do this kind of stuff.
By showing
That's in
y'all
another
how
video, by the way. I'll share that at some point.
allegations of criminal activity.
It's,
and
it's
let me
harrowing.
be very clear. Dahlia Takali made allegations of criminal activity in the Tulsa police body camera footage. That body camera footage was a public record. In fact, I took steps to further redact from the public, which is an extreme step for me to take. I further redacted from the public Dahlia Takali sitting in that shower. That is a public record. And the reason, I just want to be very clear, the reason that we have public records statutes that allow members of the public to request public records is exactly for cases exactly like this. Because what did the public not know before we started making these requests? A lot. Nobody knew
None of
that
us knew.
Dahlia Takali was making allegations of criminal activity.
And that is a big
against people
deal. What we heard in that video is an accusation of criminal activity multiple times. That she's being trafficked, that people are having sex with her when she's unaware, that she's not being allowed to take her medicine, that twins, yes. She was fully clothed in the shower. I was incorrect about that, which is weird because then she has no pants on after that. By the way, Lita, because she then goes over and puts on a skirt. So there's other odd behaviors. It seems very much that she's disassociated in that moment. Yes, it is bizarre how those twins were doing incredible artsy stuff. Very well written, very well filmed. And just a reminder, let's take a look. Just a reminder. Oh, what's up with their page? Well, that's interesting. Okay, maybe it's in my subs. Hold on a second. I wonder if their page went down. It can't be. What the f... Oh. Can somebody else please confirm that Dia and Dahlia's page is no longer available? Oh yeah, I can. So Dia and Dahlia. What was it? Wait, hold on a second. I just saw something I haven't seen. Dia and Dahlia Lima autopsy. Okay, there's no. Okay, that's not real. Good. So there's another channel we're gonna start looking at. I'm sorry not to be looking at you because I thought I found something, but Dia and Dahlia's channel is gone. That's interesting. Well, the truth is that I know where their videos are. And this is even more disturbing, folks, because this is it is still available. I'm not seeing it. What is it under? I'm not seeing it on my iPad. Dia and Dahlia channel. There it is. I had to actually type channel with it. 6 years ago. There's a new one. I haven't seen this. Oh, they were in room 301? Oh, this is the VR thing they did. Wait.
Oh, hi. Welcome to my home. Watch me get ready. Now guys, now twist it around. Now the right one to the left. Perfect. Now focus the jaw. Feel free to use your hands if you need to stop. Now the opposite contact. Flip it over to the other side. Come have tea with us. Come into my home. Welcome to my home.
By the way, this is in 360.
I'm taking a bath. I'm writing a story. Fold it over. Now, feel free to use your hands if you want. Flip it over now to the other side. Take this off. I'm taking a bath.
Yeah, these don't look like people
Would you like some?
who are ill. They're just creative.
I'm writing a story. Are you sure? Somebody told me to take 2 sips at a time. Somebody told me to go to bed early. Somebody told me to chew 15 times.
One of the things I've noticed about their videos is they're always talking about being controlled or controlling.
Would you like a green?
This is, I mean, it's complex. It's really interesting and complex video. It's edited well.
We said green is cool. We like green. Remember?
It looks really good, right? It's filmed very well, and this is 6 years
Don't
ago.
you want to be cool?
Creepy. Follow us! We're weird and awesome. Yes, they are. And they had a series called Evil.
I feel okay. But those pills you prescribe, they make me feel really drowsy.
Okay, so what's been on your mind?
To be honest, I'm feeling a little guilty. I did something kind of bad.
Alright, what did you do this time?
I sort of cheated. I cheated on LaShonda. I don't know why I did it. Everything's
Yeah, you do, buddy.
So how did you find out about this?
You know why you cheated. Come on, pal.
She confronted you!
Yeah.
So she used scare tactics to belittle you, make you feel embarrassed and ashamed at a time when you didn't need that.
Huh,
I didn't
isn't that
exactly
interesting?
say that. I mean, I did cheat.
Don't blame yourself. That's self-abuse. It's unhealthy. It's what she wants. You'll drive yourself into mental illness with that kind of hate.
Apparently so.
Okay.
So before she bullied you through confrontation, you said you read a text?
Yeah. The chick I was with texted me. LaShonda read it, and I mean, it was a dead giveaway. I couldn't.
Invasion of privacy. She was a weasel. Went through your phone. Your one safe place where you can say whatever you want and have nobody ever read it. She overstepped her boundaries. Did she raise her voice at you?
She didn't yell, but yeah, she.
So she raised her voice. How did that feel? How did it feel when she screamed like that?
Boy, doesn't this sound,
I mean, she didn't really scream, though. I did cheat on her.
I mean, it's
not your fault.
Look at us. It's odd. Lita, where are you? There's some oddness here.
It's not your fault.
There's a lot of...
No more self-abuse.
There's...
She's turning you into a self-loathing imitation of yourself.
Who are they? Are they talking? What are they talking about?
I guess I have them kind of hard on myself.
Exactly. You're only human.
Sounds like they're talking about somebody we know, right?
As an unmarried male, you should be free to exercise your right to polygamy.
You think?
Exercise his right to polygamy. What the fuck?
I mean, she says things like, I love you, and she wants me to be more committed to the relationship.
Selfish, scare tactics, skepticism, high pressure atmosphere.
I mean, she brings me baked goods from her work.
Guilt tripping, bribing, lingering. She wants to lock you down.
Self-fulfilling?
And she's bribing you into
Or are they
marriage is the only
snitching
commitment
and
in
telling a
life.
story?
Why should you be tied down to one woman right now? That's narcissistic behavior.
You know, I am a man. I have needs.
You have a libido. One woman cannot possibly please you. Everyone cheats.
You're right.
Am I showing a porn? Yeah, right.
Yes.
This is, Smokey, these are the Takali twins. These are the focus of a story we've been following about VR mind control, or quote-unquote self-help, the death of a homeless girl named Amanda Rabb, the imprisonment against his will of Bam Margera, and these two sisters, one of which still hasn't been seen and appears that she's in a mental institution, and the other one who has been seen, and we were watching the body cam footage just the other day of her being taken to the mental institution. And this is all after being subjected to a person named Lima Jabrovovic, or Lima Takali. Their older sister's technology. Yeah. And so those are the Takali twins. So the girl that was being arrested, she's one of those two twins. This is now 10 years ago. But the last thing we saw from them was about 6 years ago. And just double check that. And it would look like these aren't simple videos. They aren't strange. They aren't badly put together. They are works of art, and if anything, film-worthy, in the old school second wave of YouTube fashion, where people wanted to be filmmakers, and this was an easy way to make movies.
Pick a card.
Oh yeah, no, we haven't quite gotten to Aaron After Dark. That is coming, I guarantee you, this evening though, Smokey. I promised that we would get to Jelly's video, and we are definitely getting there. We are going full Aaron After Dark tonight. Coming up in a little while.
Good choice.
Yes, Smokey. They're like very much making Lynch style videos.
But what if you change your mind?
Oh, that's cool. Static phone. Oh, definitely check that out. That's very cool. Thank you, Toxic. I definitely will do that. Like I said, these aren't simple videos. They aren't deranged. They're just creative and dark. And they are definitely not...
Never mind. Don't pick.
They definitely aren't dandelion videos. This is recent.
So I'm doing this one with my feet.
This is a year ago.
I just did it for the first time, but I did it in shorts, and they were too short, so here we go. Alexa, replay the previous song.
This is 9 minutes and 51 seconds long. I'm not going to play the whole thing.
Amazon Music.
Thank you, Smokey. I appreciate that.
Alexa, previous song.
Here's what you recently played.
Okay, we'll do this one.
In every one of these videos, we see Dahlia Takali, who had recently, until recently,
Good choice.
been fine.
Okay, so I'm doing this one with my feet. Again, I just did it for...
There is video after video on the Dandelion page.
I love this one.
Yeah, her hair is destroyed. She's not creative anymore. It's beyond jazz. I'm running it at twice speed so you can see it. This is 3 minutes of this. But a lot of these videos are anywhere between 7 and 20. For instance, let's go to her page. Dandelion is where you find these if you want to see them for yourself. There are messages in them all. In each of them, she's embedded somewhere in there something she's saying. That's essentially the current state of Dahlia Takali. And so I'm going to take us back to, well, let's take us back to where we are learning more about what's going on with Lima.
So as you scroll down here, you can see that Lima mental health problems, and they went to the doctor, and instead of having the tools to treat them, the doctors just asked, how does that make you feel? And my sisters, like blind people trying to describe the color blue, could not answer the question, and so for that reason, they were given a cocktail of prescription medications, misdiagnosed, and developed addiction to their prescription medication. I assume it went something like that, based on this line. This, whatever this is, yeah, cocktail, this is probably when she clicked over, given a cocktail of medication. Yeah, oh, yep, here we go, misdiagnosed, yep, misdiagnosed, struggle with addiction to their, yeah, okay, got it. Listen, they ought to put me out there doing the aura pitch at this point, because I got it down. Dahlia and Dia have been stuck in a loop for 4 years. Now, this is 2022, so since 2018. That's very interesting, because I've heard her say elsewhere that this all started like 2013, and that they started developing their symptoms of mental health issues or whatever in 2013. So that would be 10 years ago. So it's looking like she can't keep her timeline straight as far as what I can tell. Maybe I'm misremembering though. So been in and out of over 60 treatment centers. In 2018, they developed addiction from a prescription to Suboxone. It's very interesting. In 2018, they developed this addiction, and in 2018 was the same year that Lima and Ivan started the beginnings of Aura. It's very interesting how that lined up like that. Like in the midst of all of this trauma and turmoil, Lima had the bright idea to start her business and actually did it the same exact year that the twins are developing this issue. Dahlia was pronounced dead. Oh, wow. I didn't see this before. Dahlia was pronounced 7 times from overdose. Okay, well, this honestly, not to be taking Dahlia's words seriously, God forbid I do that, but one of her delusions was that her mother was killing her and resurrecting her.
Over and over. Yeah, we heard that in the recording the other night, is that she was, she says she's killing me and bringing me back and killing me, bringing me back, and you don't care. She's a murderer. And they're sending rapists to chase after me, is what she says.
And as it turns out, there's a public record that says Dahlia has been pronounced dead 7 times. This is from last year. This is just bringing up like a lot of weird pieces to me. Like Lima herself said that Amanda never had seizures before going to treatment.
And so I'm just gonna read it word for word of what we got. The cause of death was marked as a seizure disorder. Amanda never had seizures prior to being homeless. If the traumatic brain injury and assaults were well documented, they would have most likely marked it as a homicide.
But Amanda was in treatment under Lima, so it kind of seems like another way of saying Amanda never had seizures before meeting Lima.
Yeah.
And then we have Bam himself telling me that he's never had a seizure other than with Lima.
Before I met Lima, I never had any seizures
So
whatsoever.
the day you met Lima, your grandma bitch, had you ever had a seizure before?
Never, but I had another seizure, and I'm like, the only time I have seizures is when I'm around you.
And then we also had Dahlia saying that Linda, Lima's mom, quote, lives to kill me, resurrect me, kill me, resurrect me. And now we got Lima over here saying Dahlia died 7 times, pronounced dead 7 times. Is that true? Dahlia was pronounced dead 7 times? Like a coroner showed up and said she's dead? Somebody who knows more about this process than me, please comment down below. What is the process of being pronounced
toxic. You
dead?
just
Is that the same thing
nailed it
as
on
just
the head. That seems to be the prevailing theory right now.
Or they're trying to Narcan you or whatever. Like, this doesn't seem possible. How you get pronounced dead 7 times?
Which, by the way, if they'd actually induced coma or near-death NDE that many times, it would cause aphasiatic issues, meaning brain damage. Yeah. Absolutely. It causes brain damage. Schizophrenia is a rewiring of the brain, and it is not disassociative, though can have disassociative associations with it, which can be caused by PTSD or just general traumatic exposure. And in this case, there's some very shocking findings when it comes to that, but we'll get to that.
And Dio was pronounced dead 8 times? Is this true?
Yeah, we don't know if this is true. I've looked for this. Don't know if it's true. There's no actual. It doesn't seem like it's true.
After 3 years, the twins were both, quote, properly diagnosed with dissociative identity disorder. Now, this is very, very interesting. This is 2022.
So last night I did some research into this, and yes, this is possible. It has happened that a set of twins has both separately had late onset schizophrenia. But the rarity of which, yes, Smokey Guru says she loves conspiracy. They love conspiracies like this. It's so easy to get somebody dependent on something and then control their life, especially in the music, movie, film, influencer industry. Yes, because the bubbles. And we will also look at Bam Margera's stuff too. We have yet to get. We started him the other night, but we keep going back to this. The main story is just so compelling, frankly, and the way that these girls are being treated. And one of the things I think is telling, and I'm going to go over here for a second, because I found this today a little shocking. On her page, Lima from Aura, I found a playlist. And in that playlist, let me see, Lima from Aura channel. I should be. There it is. So Lima from Aura still has her channel. And the first one is Lima from Aura is in big trouble. Canceled. 11 months ago. And this is, now that my pericarditis is gone, I can't even feel the PTSD. Well, I'm glad to hear that. That's very cool. That's good to know. So there's several things that are really interesting on this page, including the saying goodbye to Amanda, and then Amanda's story in a playlist, which also seems strange because it shows her decline. And then underneath that, it says DID and mental health, artistic content by Dahlia and Dia. These are things that are not on their page anymore, and one of them includes Olga K, second wave YouTuber.
Now I'm gonna let it in. I walk in a field, I remember the things that I said and done.
Now you tell me, does this seem like, when you look at this, tell me if you think it looks like DID and mental health artistic content.
Are we there yet?
Oh, you're not 100 miles.
Why is it taking so long?
Stop it.
I know where we can stop.
How'd you find this place?
Business?
What kind of nurse travels?
This kind.
Lima involved with a billionaire who died in a house fire? I don't know anything about this, Toxic.
Okay. Yeah.
Send us a link. Put it in the chat.
Blair, stop.
You know, fine.
I'll have to check it out. By the way, Olga K was a very big YouTuber for a long time.
Yes. Can we get a room for tonight, please?
Of course. Your name?
Blair Towers.
Pronounced like Blair.
Yes. Last name Towers.
T like Tom. O like Olive.
WERS.
One bed or two?
Babe. One bed or two? We'll take two.
So two then. Your signature here? Two beds for the horror.
Excuse me?
On the 3rd floor?
I'm not getting DID out of this story. Two hospital beds. Is that why she thinks it's DID
Some
related?
fresh towels. Thanks. Bye. Fresh towels. Do you like that? You didn't know I can do that, huh?
You are full of surprises.
Yes, I am. Oh my god.
Better wash her up good.
He
Oh,
requested room service.
that's not creepy.
Babe, did you?
Huh? I don't think they're in a hotel.
You're no fun.
By the way, I'm not gonna lie. That period of style, I'm a fan. I'm a fan. It's good. I love weird, funny, sexy horror stuff. It plays on all the good stuff. It's like you know, Yo. So apparently, Lima believes that this is DID, mental health artistic content. Because this is on Lima from Aura's page.
What are you doing? What are you doing? Jay? 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 Jay?
Oh, hello. Hello. Let's see. The views. So this must have been pulled from the other page because this has 454,000 views from 9 years ago. But see, Lima from Aura's page, let's see, when did this start? 2019. Lima has transferred. I can tell you, Toxic. My aunt is one of the foremost. Like, she was studied in the 70s and 80s. She had many, many personalities and ended up fusing them as an adult by way of becoming a therapist herself and learning what she needed to do. It's an incredibly terrible thing, DID. Now, the modern TikTok thing is a different story. The TikTok tick is real, but DID, MPS, that is very real. And it's caused by a lack of fusing of personalities in childhood due to trauma. It's been well established for a long time, actually. But my aunt had it. I saw it in front of me. She was not faking. We wish she was faking. It was scary as fuck. Yeah, the youth's faking it. Yes, but they actually have something else that's called the TikTok tick. But it's super, it exists, and it's very scary to see in front of you because someone you know becomes someone you do not. And it's not just like they play a character. They don't know who the fuck you are half the time, you know? Yes, it is TikTok. Exactly. The TikTok tick. Kids getting Tourette's from playing with it because they're copying the kids with Tourette's. How's that? Some really gnarly shit. Anyway, so yeah, her page, Lima from Aura, was started in 2019. But curiously, the video we just watched is from My Better Half. We'll go back to watching that. That is from 9 years ago.
Blair! Oh, Blair, calm down. Shh. It's okay. Shh. Calm down. Come on, let's go. Let's go to the bedroom. It's okay, Daddy. Come on. Blair. There you go. Calm down. It's okay. Blair, calm down.
Yeah, of course they did.
There you go.
Well, theirs doesn't have the same content. So yeah, absolutely. They knew what it was going to do. They've been invading us slowly through a 5-tiered plan for the past 20 years. They and, the FSB essentially have been coordinated a large and wide-ranging plan to try to weaken us so that we're all fighting amongst ourselves. Has been since 2012, at least in full motion. But it still looks like we're at phase 2, which is the undermining or urban warfare portion, which is more of a hearts and minds thing. Oh no, I'm talking about the U.S. No, I'm talking about the U.S. And as a matter of fact, a colleague of mine, we broke his ChatGPT. Both jailbroke it and then broke it. He got banned from ChatGPT. She said what happened? Oh, you retracted it. I'm sorry. I thought somebody booted you. I was like, how did that happen? Okay, so she said she left-handed and split her brain to learn to play the piano. Oh. China ensured the American kids learn nothing. Not even the U.S. Yeah, I mean, like, that's what they will do. And they're very good at doing that because they don't give a damn about us. Now, the people in China, they don't even know. They don't have a say. So, different situation. But yeah,
it's okay.
Anybody here think that this was specifically made to be about mental health? Or do you think that this was made to be a horror flick?
There you go.
Because it sure does seem to me to be in the same vein of horror movie as the rest of that stuff.
You look so pretty tonight.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, look at the turn.
What do you want to do now?
Fuck. And then cuddle. You're the only one for me. Tonight, when no one else is available.
You're so sweet.
I'm sweet. I'm sweet.
By the way, that's Dahlia on the left.
I'm sweet.
That's Dia on the... I'm sorry, no, I'm incorrect.
Sweet.
That's Dahlia
I'm sweet.
On the right.
I'm
and
sweet.
Dia on the left.
I'm sweet. I'm sweet. I'm sweet. I'm sweet. I'm sweet.
All right, I think we know what's going to happen there. You know, they're crazy. You know it's going to be a good time. I just say it. All right. Just say it. It's my logic there. That's good. I'm going to stick with it. Anyhow, let's go to, we haven't watched.
That surprise witness. I love you. I just saw what you said. And he said that you live right around here in Philadelphia. I want to do an interview with you.
So I saw a video of you and people characterize it as ranting and raving and whatever. But what you said in this...
When you've been through what I've been through, yes, it is a rant because I have a lot to say. But I don't know anything about this free band movement whatsoever. And because I couldn't have the interweb, this chick knows a lot of information. Jack Tillery said, bam, she lives in Philadelphia. I'm like, what? Get a hold of her then. I'll be on my way. It was a ruse to get Lima and Jesse Ray and Brandon Cliff. They came in for an intervention at the shaman's house. He does not want his address.
So, by the way, there's about 6 of those videos that were on the Dia and Dahlia page. And I'll remind you that in 2018, Lima Jevremovich notified the public via Dia and Dahlia's Instagram that she would be taking over their YouTube page. Now, those videos that are on Lima from Aura's page are no longer on Dia and Dahlia's page. So that means she took those videos, one of which who has 454,000 views, and moved it over to her own page. How you do that can only be managed by someone who is managing both channels. Now, the fact that her channel has only existed for a little over a year, that suggests that somebody can monetize themselves immediately. By doing so, all you need to do is pop a couple of those bad boys on there and boom. Now, she has 13,000 subs. Her sisters have 16,000. But that was when they stopped filming 6 years ago. Sorry, the producer is using the lower half of my body as a scratching post. So I will maintain composure while I'm losing a leg. But I digress.
As one bit to be shared. It was so
No, go
rude
ahead.
what
Take
they
the
did.
toes.
And my mom was
It's
like,
fine.
damn, I had nothing to do with it. You had everything to do with it. You fucking made her change the flight because you knew they were coming. What you have is big news because I could have done an interview with you and we could have talked, but you have fucking...
See if it's actually on YouTube. Interesting. Okay. Give me 1 second. We will go back. So, hold on a second. No, it is. She unlisted it. Well, hold on a second. Right click on one. Right click on where would I? Oh, on the posting. Oh, you're talking about at the top. I'm using the app, so I wouldn't be able to see it. I have to go into that. But Lita, if you wouldn't mind, or somebody check that. Somebody. By the way, Lita, where are you? Hey, come on. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, no, I have the apps everywhere, so I wouldn't be able to right click it. It's but hold on, let me see if I can. I've got the YouTube. Oh, I do have YouTube. Let me see. By the way, YouTube lies to me all the time, constantly. Makes me feel like nobody's watching. I will if you drop the link of her page. Oh, yeah, thank you. Give me uno sec. Well, actually, here's the issue. Give me 1 second. Yeah, I don't actually use YouTube on Lima's page. Yeah, it's Lima from Aura, by the way. And I'm about to. Yes, Lita. And it's on her main page. But it's down in a playlist. So I know what she did. She made a playlist of unlisted videos. That's what it is. That's odd. Her sisters are missing, right? At one point. And she's making... when she's putting some of these up, it seems like that's odd. Also, her bio picture has her husband, Yvonne. She has 10 videos, it says. But I see way more than 10 videos. Yes, because she's linking. Yes, that's what it is. Hold on a second. So I'm going to go to the one that we were watching. And I'm going to... Yep. I betcha. Oh, yeah, it's on Olga K's channel, that one. And hold on. Oh, wow. And the other one's on Dia and Dahlia. Oh, wow. This one. This one over here. Okay. Holy mackerel. Holy mother of Murgatroyd. Can I get a witness? What the hell? This woman. I'm sorry. Yeah. I don't even know what to make of this shit. What is... I don't know what to make of this shit. I seriously. Yeah, she should be thanking them for... thank BJ for making it popular. Absolutely. I bet you she didn't have anywhere near as many viewers. I guarantee you she did. Well, I could be wrong. I probably am wrong. But who knows? All right, let's go back to BAM. Let's get into it. Let's get in.
That surprise witness. I love you. I just saw what you said.
It is
And
callous.
He said that you
It's
live
cold.
right around here in Philadelphia. I want to do.
By the way, Lita, where the hell are
I
you?
saw a video of you, and people characterize it as
Are you hiding
ranting and raving and whatever. But what you said in this,
When you've been through what I've been
Because I didn't
through,
send you
yes,
the
it is a
the
rant
feet
because I have a
pics
lot
you kept
to
asking
say.
for.
But
For the
I don't
past
know
2
anything about
days,
this free band movement
up close.
whatsoever. And because
Lita,
I
come
couldn't
on.
have the internet.
I'm not sending
This
you the feet
chick
pics, no matter
knows
how much
a
you
lot of
demand.
information. Jack Tillery said, "Bam, she lives in Philadelphia."
She was very
I'm like,
specific
what?
about the
Get a
directions
hold of her
too.
then.
Something
I'll
about
be on my
like
way. It was a
food
ruse
products.
to get Lima and Jesse Ray and Brandon Cliff. They came in for an intervention at the shaman's house. He does not want his address one bit to be shared. It was so rude what they did. And my mom was like, "Damn, I had nothing to do with it. You had everything to do with it. You fucking made her change the flight because you knew they were coming." What you have is big news, because I could have done an interview with you and we could have talked, but you have fucking proof of everything.
I don't know. What do you mean what I'm talking about? The feed pics you keep demanding from me, Lita X. I mean, this is absolutely true.
hello everybody, and welcome to That Surprise Podcast, a show I actually just created and might literally never do again. So many things have been going on the last week that it is difficult to even sort through.
Yeah,
and
he's talking like a
process my
17.
own self. So I'll try to keep
Yeah,
it
you would have
short
never
and
guessed.
over the
I mean,
course
like
of the next few
over and
weeks.
over, very specific angle, like size, how big the big toe needs to be in the footage. I mean, she was drawing a little, but you know, she didn't want to get up here and show her, you know, talk about it. She's I'm not sleepy. You're sleepy. You're sleepy, because you're up all night designing programs to get feed pics from me and shit. That's totally unfounded, by the way. That's absolutely unfounded. But true. Anyhow. What was I looking at over here? Oh, there it is. That's what I was looking at. Lita, where are you? I'm not sleepy. True. Toe beans are very cute. Toe beans are amazing. I just don't know why Lita doesn't want to hop up and talk about this. Because, you know, just because I deleted the text, I was too distraught. Same face. I had to put my puffy little ears on, my pink underwear on. I was feeling sensitive. You're sitting in the chat. I see how you are. Wait, hold on a second. Hold on. I see how you are. Anyhow, pink puffies, Bam Margera, let's go.
I will be releasing more information about all the shenanigans and fiascos that have taken place in the last week.
I know. I'm breaking. I'm telling you, I'm breaking. I'm breaking all. You know, I break the news. And now that I've repeated it 3 times, it absolutely makes it fact. Tell your friends. Call someone. You know what I'm talking about.
This is an active and ongoing story, so I am sure that there will also be additional updates to provide in the coming week.
Yeah, Kashawn.
I do have some notes here that I'm going to be referencing because I want to make sure that I cover some of these points. Almost exactly a week ago, so Sunday, April 16th, 2023, I was doing my meal prep, minding my business.
See, that's the other thing I heard her say. She kept saying something about clapping in and tapping in. Yes, Kashawn. It was embarrassing. I felt. And then she said, "Shut up and show me that toe, bitch." And then she said, show me that toe. Alright. Anyway. Yeah, Toxic, what do you think of BJ's eyes? Are they unusually large? I feel like she's built around her eyes. Like her entire body is probably very petite or whatever, and she's just built around the eyes. Transfix, sorry. I was like,
enjoying the beautiful day. And I come inside, I look at my phone, and I notice that 13 minutes prior, Bam Margera on his alternate account had posted a video about me. He said he loved me, he had seen something that I had said, and he wanted to interview with me. By that night, Sunday, April 16th, 2023, Bam was at my house. I was wholly unprepared to do a podcast interview with Bam Margera, to say the least. But I did have about 2 hours or so to prepare, and so what you're going to see in this podcast is... Did we
scare? No, they probably went over to the other panel.
I tried my best, I did my best, and I really wanted to give Bam a voice. So that
defamation, this is fact.
Bam was brought to my house by 2 people in a white car. I walked outside to greet him when he came, and he walked up alone, and the other 2 people stayed at the car. It was a man and a woman. When he walked up to me, he was not carrying any cup, any drink, anything like that. And from what I could tell in my estimation of just meeting him for the very first time, he didn't seem to be under the influence of anything.
Why are you so defensive? I mean, Lita, why are you so defensive about it? That's what I'm wondering. What is wrong? I'm just, you don't have to hide from your true you. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. This is not retaliatory punishment for not hopping on the line. I'm not. Oh, the humanity! Oh, the humanity!
Opinion, I'm not an expert. I really honestly...
No, but you do have very large eyes.
What, if anything, was going on with that? But I will say, in my opinion, he seemed coherent. He definitely was able to hold conversation. He was charismatic, funny. It didn't seem like he was on any substances to me. I really don't know, though. But he certainly was not holding any cup or bottle.
I don't know about that one, but all right.
Okay. So something else that Bam kept reiterating over and over and over and over again was that he had never heard of me until that day.
Wow, really?
He had never seen any of my content until that day, and as soon as he saw it, he wanted to meet up.
No co-host
I don't know if that's true, but that is what Bam said. So I just want to be very clear about that. I don't know.
I would buy that, Tom.
Anything.
There's definitely
a that you're about to watch is true. I'm not
I
here
could buy that.
to
I don't know if it's true,
what's
but I can
true
buy
or not
that.
true in this particular case. In this particular video, I just wanted Bam to be able to say what he wanted to say, but I'm not vouching for it as facts. I don't know. I obviously have not had time to investigate any of his allegations or accusations as of yet.
But we haven't.
And I want to address
but she has now. This is 10 months ago,
that
by the way.
I know people are going to have questions and comments about before we get started. Unfortunately, Bam is back to drinking again. And by the time we did sit down and start the interview, someone did bring him a cup. And in that cup, I am assuming it was alcohol. I do not know what alcohol was in the cup.
Doesn't matter.
And I have seen people giving a little bit of criticism saying, BJ, me, should not have interviewed Bam if she knew he was drinking. I appreciate the criticism.
All of that is...
I appreciate your concern and your opinion.
Yeah,
it's just not
all
my
of that,
opinion.
by the way, is that...
I believe that journalism is about the truth. And
valor
the truth
seeking.
is that
You
on
shouldn't
the
have had
night
him
of
out if he
April
was
16th,
drinking. Shut the
2023,
fuck up. We're going to
Bam
interview
Margera
him.
was drinking. I saw
Because he's got
couple of
something to
people
say. He's
and
an
again,
adult
I
with his
respect
own
their opinion,
agency.
that I should have waited until Bam was sober.
The only people that give a
or
damn about
until
that stuff are
Bam was
waving
no longer
flags at the
drinking,
FRIM.
or until he had recovered or was in
Look at me, how
active
important I
recovery
am
from
for not
alcohol.
liking something she did.
Before I interviewed him, he publicly asked me to interview him. And
it's so amazing
quite
for
frankly,
me.
I have no idea when or if ever again I would ever be able to speak with him.
what I
It's
have
no
to say about
secret that Bam has been, according to him, locked up against his will with no access to a phone or internet or any outside communication for the greater majority of the last 2 years.
Damn,
so for those
that's
reasons,
insane. 2
I
years.
made
Can
the
you imagine
decision
just no phone for 2
to
years?
go ahead and interview Bam on April 16th, 2023. What you are about to see is that interaction.
Thank
to be
you.
honest, I was nervous. I'm nervous.
I love how
even recording this
dramatic.
right now.
What you're about to see is that interaction. All right, so yeah, no, I get it. We get it, girl. I get it. Your husband really has to think you're very cute at all times. We understand. I understand that. That's fine.
Because since
I'm sorry.
that interview,
I don't know. She is cute. She's very sweet. She's
people
very,
close
very,
to
very
Bam,
fun.
including
very smart lady,
blood relatives,
obviously.
have made horrendous
And by the way, very brave, very courageous
inappropriate
lady.
accusations
Super
about
courageous.
and
She's
toward me.
Put her proverbial labia on the table.
Bam's own brother insinuating or questioning whether I
there
provided
it is.
Bam with illegal substances.
Oh yeah, because she sure seems like she's the type to just be handing out some legal
And I would
substances to
never,
Bam
ever do such a
Margera
thing.
when he comes
so
over.
I
Here,
went
Bam.
back and forth on
Here,
whether
Bam.
to even show y'all the
Take
parts
some
of the interview where Bam was
drugs.
drinking because of these
She didn't even know what kind of
ridiculous
alcohol
and
he had.
stupid
Jesus
allegations
Christ.
against me. I feel like it would be hypocritical of me to not include the full truth. About 30 or 60 seconds of total footage has been deleted from this interview for reasons that I can divulge later, but I'm not at liberty to discuss them right now. Now, after this interview that y'all are about to see, Bam did come back to my house one more time where we sat for 2 additional sessions of interviews. So
We'll
total,
watch those
there
on
will
another
be
night.
3 of these podcast-style interview episodes that will come out about Bam Margera. Bam in these interviews was saying that he wanted to come for 10 sessions, but as of right now, I know for sure that these 3 exist, they have been recorded, and they will be coming out. In this interview, I did the best that I could.
Did you?
Upon rewatching the interview, there are things that I wish I had done differently. There are things I will do differently if I have the opportunity to interview anybody else, but it's not really on my radar right now. This is what you get. I mean, this is the best I could do with the very little prep that I was allowed. Without further ado, what you're going to watch now is that first interview from that very first night. Facts ain't defamation. Love communicate. Bye.
Facts ain't defamation.
Oh, this is Silly Little Maniac. Funny story. That's what your brother called me. Yes, I've seen the videos from the Silly Little Maniac. She has no idea what she's talking about.
I don't know.
So I sold stickers that said Silly Little Maniac
All
for the
right.
free BAM cause.
Yeah, he doesn't know because he's been in conservatorship for almost 2 years.
Should I rock him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, hold this one.
Yes, queen.
We just broke the internet with that
Sorry.
one.
We-
Whoo,
we
the
sure-
Reddit forums are gonna
we
not know
did.
what to do.
We did.
Here, do you need more?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
Are
Bam
you-
Margera,
are you good?
the man, the myth,
Are you?
the legend, in my humble abode, That Surprise Witness BJ Investigates Studios Productions, right here where it all happens. This is pretty surreal to actually have you in this room. I kept kind of thinking like, oh, it's not gonna happen. We're not gonna be, something's
it's
gonna
gonna
happen.
happen.
It's not, Lima's gonna show up with some cops, some crazy shit. But Bam Margera is here. As of right now, no cops. So thank you for being here, Bam.
That's kinda
Well, you're welcome, but I've been put away for like a year and a half with no internet, no music, no. Do you know that I use my every time? Like
not
I
gonna
couldn't even
include
use
any
it
of
for. But I'm just saying, I had no music, no interweb, no nothing
Imagine.
for a year and a half. As soon as I got
No
out,
music.
I was like outside of Starbucks with my buddy. I was like, I can't believe this. And I went to the beach. I was like, the beach. Like I've been locked up. So
What happened when you would try to leave?
when I would try to leave,
Mm-hmm.
well, then I get Baker acted again.
Mm-hmm.
Baker acted. You familiar with that? What that is?
Yeah, it's
So
called
in
the Florida.
The Florida Shuffle. That's what they call it. It's an alleged process where they make sure that something happens to you in the last few days, or you allegedly do something in the last few days of your conservatorship, so that you can get thrown back in. No, he is not still under conservatorship, and they claim that he just had a caretaker. And there's more to this. We'll start covering that trial that is going on right now because he's got them in court over this. And the family is on Lima's side. including his ex-wife.
A shuffle.
So let's rewind a little bit.
And I am the definition of the Florida shuffle because the judge said they've never seen anybody get shuffled this hard. I got shuffled 11 times, 90 days, 90 days, 90 days, 90 days.
And what would happen right toward the end of your
$1,300 every
days?
Did you catch that? He said he got shuffled 11 times. Oh, shit.
Saying I had no
33
music,
months.
no interweb, no nothing for a year and a half. As soon as I got out, I was like outside of Starbucks with my buddy. I was like, I can't believe this. And I went to the beach. I was like, the beach. Like, I've been locked up. So
What happened when you would try to leave?
when I would try to leave,
Mm-hmm.
well, then I get Baker acted again.
Mm-hmm. So it was all in Florida this was happening.
Yeah, it's called the Florida Shuffle.
So let's rewind a little bit.
And I am the definition of the Florida Shuffle because the judge said they've never seen anybody get shuffled this hard. I got shuffled 11 times, 90 days, 90 days, 90 days, 90 days.
And what would happen right toward the end of your
$1,300
90
every
days?
night. Can you flip this coin? If it lands on heads, it's tell the truth day, say whatever I want day. And if it lands on tails, then there's certain things like I'm not allowed to talk about.
I gotta flip the coin?
You do.
All right. I think it's gone. It's on. Oh, it's on heads. Look at that.
Yeah, but you have to flip it.
By the way, I love that when you can see her, like it's a totally different person. Like, by the way, this is a great example. Perspective, folks. Like, doesn't she look like a totally different person? Sorry, maybe it's just me.
Oh, you just did? Oh, yeah.
Oh, it flipped. It's heads.
Just go like this and make it land on this.
Tails.
Heads.
Oh,
All right,
yeah,
so
it's heads.
now
Wait,
with
let
this,
me
all
take-
these files,
Was it really heads?
Well, yeah. You want it?
It is heads. Heads, heads.
All these files she has that I have not seen before.
What do you think
I've been here for like 4 hours now, and I said we can't start the interview yet until I read some of these things.
Okay, so
You
what do you
have
want
it
to do? We have the.
I don't know where to start. There's too much to talk about.
Let's talk about the Arizona conservatorship.
All right, let's go.
Here you go.
Arizona. So
What
it
do you
starts in
want me to do?
Arizona.
You can look at any
It's
of
gonna
it.
take forever.
That's
Well,
where
so I
Amanda
got
Rabb was,
time.
by the way.
Well,
in
how about you
Arizona.
just ask me a question? I'll answer it.
How did in Arizona? Okay, so I saw a video of you, and people characterized it as ranting and raving and whatever. But what you said in this,
When you've been through what I've been through, yes, it is a rant because I have a lot to say. But I don't know anything about this free band movement whatsoever. And because I couldn't have the interweb, so I just didn't ever care to look. But somebody showed me today at Carrie Getz' house, who lives in Cherry Hill, which is, I didn't know where you lived.
New
but I was
Jersey.
like, this chick knows a lot of information.
what was it that you heard that you
Jack
were like,
Tillery
this is it?
Jack Tillery said, bam, she lives in Philadelphia. I'm like, what? Get a hold of her then.
I spoke
I'll
to
be on
him
my way.
today.
Yeah.
So what did you hear me say today in the clip that you were like, wait, there's something here I need to know? What do you remember? What piece of information you were like?
It doesn't matter what information
You don't
is
remember?
what it was. Yeah, I remember everything. But is what it was when I say certain things, you have an editor zoom into your face and be like, which means that like you know what I'm saying.
I think I do.
Yeah.
So
But
you
you're on
don't-
my level.
So you don't really know anything about the free band movement. I've heard you say that.
I know nothing about it.
So a little background, if you're not familiar with her, she is responsible for the Free Britney movement, which she then, after doing that, and at extreme trouble and creating a lot of problems for herself, and a lot of ethical issues that she overcame, and we'll cover that at some point as well, but she is a courageous soul, I'll just say this. She turned her sights on the Free BAM movement once she associated this with Lima Jambrovovic. Lima Tikali.
What happens when you've tried to find stuff out about it?
I never have. I don't care.
You don't care?
No.
It hasn't really been on your radar, really.
No, but I'll tell you anything. If you ask me a question about anything that happened, I'll tell you about it. But, I've never cared enough to.
So
there's so much fun body cam footage of me, the police, and
It
being
really
arrested
is
for
dope
no
how she
fucking
does
reason
this.
and all this
There's a
shit.
And how she came
There
to do
is a
this
lot of body
is
camera. Have you
pretty
seen any of that?
astonishing.
Puff Daddy, I can tell you that.
Because
Have you seen any?
most Wharton School legal graduates don't quit their high six-figure job, to become an internet sleuth. But I give her full props for finding something she loved. She cared more about than making money. And frankly, I'm all there with her. Some things, especially once you achieve a bunch of your goals in life, some things in the world are way more important, frankly, than money or what people think of you. And I would challenge most people to that concept, because once you get past the point of achieving your goals, you need to look for others. You should never, and I will say should never, stand on the laurels of yesterday, because tomorrow is a new day. And I say that as someone who has achieved a lot of what I planned to do and looked around and went, what the fuck do I do now? So, more power to those who get up from the ashes of their former self, whatever that be, and rise to become the phoenix. There are at least 5 cycles in any person's life, and it's all about the choices and the roads you take. And she's a great example.
The lawsuit. I mean, have you seen any of the body camera footage?
No.
None of it.
No.
So tell me about which body camera footage I do not have is the Arizona arrest.
That was phenomenal. But what was very funny is when I got arrested at a Thai restaurant, they handcuffed me, they broke my hand, it's still broken. Look at that finger.
It
Finger's
looks rough.
broken.
Put it up to the camera.
Yeah, and this is broken right here as well.
How'd that happen?
They handcuffed the shit out of me for no reason.
So I did see some footage of you at the Thai restaurant from the inside.
Yeah.
And it looks like you were being a little bit
crazy.
aggressive,
He was
some
being
might
aggressive.
say.
Well,
Crazy.
I was larried up.
What does that mean?
up.
It means I went to Chris Siegel's house. I was at the Roosevelt, and it was 2 a.m. I was like, I should probably go to bed. He's like, no, let's go to my house. I'm like, nah, I should probably go to bed.
He was
He's like, "No, let's
larried
go to
up.
my
Yo,
house."
you know what that
So I went
means?
over to Ray's house, had a few more White Claws, and then it's time to meet Phoenix again. Remember, we just had a phenomenal day together.
Jesus Christ, smells like
Phenomenal day. Nikki met me at the barracks. It was Phoenix. It was phenomenal. And then I took Phoenix, which is a funny story about. I take care of this 8-year-old girl. But
larried up my.
She's mine. I live with her. So she was like, better not be there. She was upstairs at the barracks playing with Legos, but she really wanted to be downstairs skateboarding, and she really wanted to meet Phoenix. So after I talked to Nikki for a little bit, and an hour went by, I'm like, you know what? I just got this brand new ring from the shaman. It says in Arabic, tell the truth, patience, patience. So I was like, Nikki, I got to say, I know you didn't want to be here, but she's upstairs playing Legos because I paid Destin Dern $400 to drive to follow me, to deliver the car that you always wanted, that you made me wait 4 hours in Burbank for, which was very embarrassing and very frustrating and very rude. Finally, Destin's girlfriend babysits.
Wait.
When Jessica's at
Lima
Destin
needed
Dern,
a car?
$400 to drive to follow me, to deliver the car that you always wanted. And, well, she was born in, but she's mine. I live with her. So she was like, better not be there. She was upstairs at the barracks playing with Legos, but she really wanted to be downstairs skateboarding, and she really wanted to meet Phoenix. So after I talked to Nikki for a little bit, and an hour went by, I'm like, you know what? I just got this brand new ring from the shaman. It says in Arabic, tell the truth, patience, patience. So I was like, Nikki, I got to say, I know you didn't want to be here, but she's upstairs playing Legos because I paid Destin Dern $400 to drive to follow me, to deliver the car that you always want.
Oh, Nikki, the ex-wife. Lima. Oh no, his daughter's upstairs playing with the Legos because he wants to deliver the car that she always wanted, which she had to wait with her in Burbank for her to pick out. Okay, I think that's what he's saying.
That you made me wait 4 hours in Burbank for, which was very embarrassing and very frustrating and very rude. Finally, Destin's girlfriend babysits when Jessica's at work. So Jessica was at work, and then so I'm like, so Destin and his girlfriend drove me up here. They followed me to give you this car. Now I have to go back with them, but she had to babysit. So redpill's upstairs. She really wants to meet Phoenix. She's like, yeah, okay, fine. They hit it off. I've seen Phoenix like have play dates and they have fun, but Phoenix were like two peas in a pod. I've never seen anything like it. And we're skipping down the street on Hollywood Boulevard, like 1, 2, 3 and jump. 1, 2, 3 and jump.
I saw that video.
I turn around and Nikki just has this resting
holding
bitch
her
face.
cheetah cardigan.
And I go, what is the problem, Nikki? And she goes, it's just one big happy family. I'm like, well, what's wrong with that?
What's wrong with that?
You want to be one big miserable family?
Yes, she does, clearly.
No, it's just, it's just one big happy family. I thought, I'm like, well, what's wrong with that?
Right? I mean,
Nothing. Some people just thrive.
Yeah, some people thrive on other people's unhappiness.
Having chaos. They just need it.
I feel like if you think that I've been scorned, I've been betrayed, I've been backstabbed. I can't even sleep on my back because there's been so many knives in it.
You know what I noticed about Nikki, and I don't know if you noticed this, I'm sure you did, but it's always right at the same time you're getting a restraining order put on you or you're getting put in another guardianship. She's filing shit across the country in California on Phoenix. That's happened twice.
Right.
She filed for custody and child support one single day before Lima filed to put you in a guardianship.
Well, she's been brainwashed by her brother Warren, and I told her, when I get out of here in Florida, I've been here for I've been for a year and a half, $1,300 a night, $660,000 that your brother has a signature on the Baker Act that put me here. She goes, it must have been forged. I'm like, it wasn't forged, but whatever. And then I'm like, look, when I get out, I will move to anywhere on the planet with you except Los Angeles.
I have those papers who signed them, actually.
So, after 3 months, I go, I'll pay for your place. I'm like, I got a place. Oh, congratulations. Where? She goes, Burbank. I'm like, Nick.
You told her you didn't like Burbank.
Burbank is Los Angeles. Van Nuys is Los Angeles. Santa Monica is Los Angeles. Culver City is Los Angeles.
She's like, yeah, we won't move to Los Angeles. We'll just move to Burbank.
It's all Los
What
Angeles. You move to where I can't go, and it's right next to your brother. You pick your brother over me. I'm leaving. Goodbye. And every time she sees me with a cute girl, she's like, you packed her, didn't you? And I didn't. And I'm like, no, I didn't. You packed. If you keep telling me that I fucked her 13 times and I'm going to go do it because we keep getting blamed for it, then I'm going to go do it.
Yeah.
So finally I fly in Jessica
too.
from Milwaukee. And she's like, you flew in a girl from Milwaukee and you're taking her 8-year-old to Disneyland? I'm like, yeah. She's like, did you fuck her? I'm like, yeah. She's like, what? You did? I'm like, yeah. She's like, how many times? Like once or twice? I'm like, no, like 1,300 or 14 billion. I can't even count anymore.
It sounds pretty
These are
excessive
all of the
for an
different
ex.
times with police reports. Right here, I have a Stephen B. Timmer one. This one's actually
That
from.
Stephen Timmer.
So here's.
Oh my God.
I have the police call too.
I might get
I have the
overwhelmed
call
right now.
Do you want to hear the call of Stephen Timmer, the 911 call?
Stephen Timmer was such a drunk piece of shit that he decided to get sober, and then he wanted to be an interventionist, and
You know
he
who
found
got
out how much
disbarred?
money I have, and they said, the court of the judge said, this is his 9th extension of the Baker Act. This is the most of a Florida shuffle that we've ever seen in ever. So then Steve Timmer transferred it from Pinellas County to some other county in Jupiter.
It was
Florida.
in Hillsborough first, and then it went to.
So a new
Pinellas.
Jupiter judge didn't know about the 9. She thought it was the first. So then I had to do it again.
Oh my God.
Because she didn't know about it.
Right.
This is
But
starting
the judge,
to add
the
up.
girl in the Pinellas County, the judge was like, "This look, he gets out on July 17th, and that is that, and I don't give a fuck anymore."
Yes, I was heavily involved in Free Bam at that time.
He's
and
getting
that's-
out. I don't care if he jumped the wall and whatever. He's getting out. This is the 9th time of an extension. This is the most Florida shuffle we've ever.
Yeah, that is kind of a thing. She should have been stoic and let him tell the story, but I get the excitement. Yeah, it's true. Now, I will say this, the other interviews are a little bit different because he comes back on different days, so she approaches it a little differently. This is really like kind of out of the blue, and she just threw it together, and it's like in her living room or whatever, you know. And so I understand where she's just like... But yeah, no, it being a little more stoic and just running through it would have probably played a little better. At least for how we're for what we're trying to learn from it.
So how do you feel about all of that?
I feel like I want to knock Steve Timmer out because I did 90 days at, it's called the Refuge in Ocala National Forest, and I had 88 days. I had like 2 days left. I flicked a cigarette out into a bush.
You were trying to burn down the endangered forest.
They filmed the bush smoking like any cigarette would. It was not on fire, but because it's in the Ocala National Forest, it was a bush in the field. And they said I could have lit the whole national forest on fire. There is no way, if it was on fire, which it wasn't, could catch onto the forest. So I had to do another 90 days at another place. So then I went to life skills, and then is what I did there was, they say this, I did 85 days. I had 5 days left. I would have been out. Steve Timmer goes, boom, you've been rocking the same shorts for like 8 days now. I'm like, yeah, so what? He's like, well, that's bad hygiene. I'm like, I'm not trying to get any pussy around here. I don't give a f.
Yeah.
And plus, I jump in the pool, so, you know, they're washed, kind of.
How long had you been wearing the pants?
These pants?
No, the ones that
Those
you
8
allegedly.
days.
Yeah, so he was like, you've been wearing the same pants for 8 days, so you have to go for 90 more days because
of bad
what?
hygiene. Because of bad hygiene.
And Steven Timmer's the one that made that call, not the facility.
Well, guess what? I've been wearing these pants for 33 days.
Somebody call the police. This man is bad at hygiene.
Oh, should I get back to should I go back to treatment? Yeah, no. And this shirt I've been wearing for 45 days.
You know, I saw a comment on one of your posts today.
He
Somebody
said he's been wearing that shirt
do you have any
for,
other shirts?
45
so maybe you
days.
could answer that question.
Well,
No, he's been wearing that one 40
$600
days.
shirt given to me by Danny Way, and I'm not going to take it off because it fits me perfect, and I don't give a. But if you have a washing machine, I'll take it.
Damn, I'd wear a Danny Way for 45 days too. God damn. That's a fucking $300 shirt right there. Pool means clean. Pool. What are you talking about, Lita? Wait, Lita. What are you talking about? I don't understand what you mean by that. Are you saying that, what? Lita? Does pool not mean clean? Huh? I don't understand. Anyhow. Yeah, wash your undersides, gentlemen. Wash up good. Washed up good. Anyhow.
Get off my shirt after this interview. You can wash it, and I'll put it back on.
You're more than welcome to my washing machine.
That'd be very kind.
Mi casa es su casa, as they say somewhere.
And she's like, please wash that. Please wash that.
Oh, we got our handshake. Oh, man. Take that, haters. So tell me about what happened in Arizona. I saw a video said you got knocked over the head with a bottle. That's true?
Yeah.
All right. Tell me about that.
All right. So, this is so funny. So, surprise, surprise, I'm in Sarasota, and it's my brother with Joe DeVito from MTV who did all the Viva La Bam stuff.
Okay.
The producer.
DeVito.
Joe DeVito.
Oh, DeVito. Okay.
So I meet them right near the airport bar. They get a gin and tonic, so do I. We start chit-chatting, and then they say, Bam, we want you to go to a treatment center. I'm like, well, you're drinking right now. And as a matter of fact, I showed up at Aunt Missy's house on 12 White Claws when I showed up, and she's narrowed it down to now 2.
This is about June 2001.
Yeah, and so I was there for about 3 weeks.
Oh, man. Yeah, you can definitely tell he's one of those, and I'll repeat this, Kashawn. Let the soap trickle down my legs to wash them. Yeah. Like, it doesn't realize that you gotta, like, scrub below the, yeah. He's got tween grease. Yeah. Yep. Greasy.
And
12
Tremaine
to
had
2.
just put a restraining order out on you. Just now.
Yeah, because I said I was burning his house down.
Were you gonna burn his house down?
No, it's just saying I'm mad at you.
It's like when you said I'm gonna jump
How
off
can
a
I burn
bridge.
your house down if I'm in Florida and you live in Los Angeles?
That's the question I'm wondering.
Well, he's such a that he had to file a restraining order.
Well, see, my
He's such a
conspiracy theory-
that everybody could get with on the Jackass set at any given moment,
Any
even
moment.
during lunchtime.
Yeah.
But you have to sign a contract that says Jeff can't because he's the director. So
Wow.
get hurt in action. Ow, I got bitten by a shark by you, Jeff.
Yeah.
Get hurt in action, you. Get hurt action, get hurt.
I just want you all to know, very specific announcement, Lita does believe that his ex-wife might allegedly have had an itchy cooch dealing with that. She said him, but I'm going to paraphrase and say that.
Action, let me collect all the money.
So here's my conspiracy theory.
Yeah.
It's a total conspiracy theory, okay?
Maybe it isn't.
Well, here we are. You know, you'd let me know. I kind of...
To which Kishan replies, her pH balance starts with a damn decimal. She got that mustard smell, that spicy mustard smell. I need to find that song, by the way. All right.
think it's possible that people, Jeff Tremaine in particular, did this restraining order thing because they knew that just a couple days later, somebody named, I don't know, possibly Lima Yevremovich, maybe somebody else, was going to be having these papers ready, signed, sealed, and ready to go to say, look how unhinged this crazy person is. Look, he's a crazy reality star and he has schizophrenia. And look, he's threatening little girls. And doesn't that just give them a lot of ammo to use against you in this Arizona thing just a week later or whatever?
It's just about...
I'm just a crazy conspiracy
if
theorist.
you call and file a random complaint quickly and it's on document, so now if I'm ever in front of a court with a judge, then they're going to see just a laundry list of things that are nonsense, but it looks like a whole bunch of stuff.
And that's what I've been decoding.
Look at what he's done. He did this, that, and the other thing, and the other thing, the other thing, the other thing.
He's crazy.
And he's so crazy.
He's unhinged. I'm scared for my life.
And you know what? If everybody who comes up to you and they say, hey, BJ, how you doing? You're like, I'm good. Really? Is that what you want to keep telling yourself?
Yeah.
You want to keep telling yourself that? No, I'm actually doing good. Is that what you want to keep telling yourself? If everybody keeps doing that, you're going to either be like, get the fuck away from me, or you're going to get confused.
He's about to say get confused. Now, this is a form of programming, by the way, which is called negative reinforcement. It's actually one of those things that was practiced in amongst the MK Ultra tactics. There was a whole section of it where it's just basically telling people negative things about themselves in mass, and there's a whole group conspiring to do it, which convinces the person of whatever they're saying, and it will actually change a person's entire personality by doing so. So yes, groupthink can actually disturb someone's being, change them, as we would say, make them someone else.
Made me feel like I was going crazy, even though I knew I wasn't.
I was. And especially because I was on 18 different medications from Paramount, or not Paramount, Dick House, because they're dick heads.
Yeah.
And it goes on and on. Bipropion, propranolol, trazodone, Seroquel, lithium.
Did you
I
find
was
that any
a
of that was
fucking
helping
zombie.
you?
Hell
Emily,
no,
what's
I was a zombie.
happening?
I couldn't
Good
even
to see
my own
ya.
wife. I was going bald. I was getting fat because of weight gain. Stiff muscles. I couldn't skateboard. I couldn't do anything fun. If I woke up, it was to go to the refrigerator and eat or fall asleep again. I was a zombie. And I don't know why, but they also made it a contract that I can't leave the state of Pennsylvania. I live on the border of Delaware, 1 mile away. It's tax-free shopping. That's where I go grocery shopping.
Right.
So technically, if I went grocery shopping in Delaware, I broke my contract and I can't get the millions that I get.
And you also couldn't go to like your Comic-Con appearances. Like they were kind of restricting your way to even make money.
They made me pay for it all. So if you want me to pay 90 grand for wavelengths, then I have to do that. If you want me to pay $800 a session for the therapist twice a week, I got to pay for that. $800 for neurofeedback. Whoa. All this medication from Heather Hayes from Atlanta, doctor, and then Michael. Then they would.
Why do you have to pay Heather Hayes? Didn't she like
then
a
I had to pay
transportation?
Then Paramount would take $9 grand off of my salary a month of all this doctor bullshit. So. And every day, my phone would randomly beep, 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 beep. If I was camping with my son and it beeps, I gotta cancel the camping trip. I gotta go to an urgent care and piss and see if it's hot.
Right.
I had to breathe into a Soberlink 3 times a day, and if I'm late, then
Thank you so much for being here, Emily.
But I would do it.
So all this was going on.
One time I
always
blew
appreciate it.
001 or whatever, and they're like, "Boom, what the fuck, you're 001?" And they're like, "What's that in the background?" I'm like, "That? Well, that's a kombucha." They're like, "Oh, kombucha, that could set it off." I'm like, "So now I can't have a kombucha?"
all
They
this.
tortured me, and they didn't know that COVID would happen. So they thought we were going to film the movie right away, and then COVID
Yeah.
just automatically happened, and they're all thinking like, we'll be filming in a week. All right, we'll be filming in 2
when
weeks.
you
We'll be
working
filming in
on a
3.
vi- on-
I waited 2 years doing their bullshit that I stopped doing it because I was like, what's the point of getting $5 million if I'm 6 feet in the ground?
Right.
I'll
yeah.
be dead, so what do I care?
Right.
That's why I want to fuck Knoxville up. I see red, you get into a ring with me, I now fuck you up. Jeff Tremaine's too much of a to get into the ring.
So you have double dog dare, Johnny Knoxville.
Boxing gloves are
Publicly.
pointless.
Wow.
Ding, ding, ding.
And
you're
you know those
over
guys
with.
would do it, and it'd
Would
be
you do it with
kind
the
of
boxing
vicious.
gloves?
It's
If that was the
pointless. It's a
only way?
waste of time. There's no pads. You're dead.
I don't want to be dead.
No
Mr.
pads.
Margera.
No pads. Yeah, you.
You scaring me. I'm getting scared.
Not you. Man.
So all this was going on with the checking in and what was that man's name? The one you were checking in with.
I ain't no wizard. What are you talking about? What
There
man?
was a man who was in charge. I got
Checking
his
in to
name
where?
somewhere. When you were in that wellness agreement.
Wellness agreement.
Whenever Johnny Knoxville,
Damn.
Jeff Tremaine, and the other one, Spike or whoever, came to your rehab
Wow.
and were
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
sign this. And you were like, I don't
He
want to
doesn't
sign
even
what?
remember
I'm
which
like
one.
so in debt with this shit, and then they find out
Yes,
that I
he
went
is,
to Rhode
later.
Island on a sober road trip with Novak and Andy Roy, and then I tested positive for Adderall because I was a zombie with all this 18 medications. So because I tested positive for Adderall and I was in Rhode Island, now I'm out of state on Adderall. I just go back into a rehab that I paid for, and then they decided I'm not going to be in the movie anymore. It was just, it's the definition of torture.
It seemed like it. That was the first thing I saw that made me think, I didn't really watch Jackass and stuff. I was like a little bit more of a girly girl and all that. So I had obviously you couldn't really be alive and not know what Jackass was. It was a cultural
because Jeff
phenomenon.
Tremaine lives in Los Angeles, he does all the MTV meetings, so he can make all these side deals because I've seen me do it with Viva La Band. So when he's there, he makes all these. When me and him, he used CKY 1 and 2 to create Jackass with a bit of.
He did.
So when it's an MTV special,
Well
what
known.
created Jackass? Big brother. And then there's 2 minutes of CKY. It's like, you motherfucker. If you even get me in a ring with Jeff Tremaine, it would go like this. Ding, you're dead. I don't have to touch
Yeah,
him.
he looks like a little soft.
Ding, you're dead. Knoxville, you're done.
Wow.
Knoxville, you're done. Tremaine, ding, you're just done.
Oh, really?
In the ring.
In the ring. With no boxing gloves because I don't have time
Damn.
I
Lita.
think you're gonna have to do boxing gloves if you get him in
for
there.
it. He's too much of a.
I didn't realize
Even
that
if Conor
that was a
McGregor
thing. I
said
need
I
to
have $40
go see
million
it.
for you to step in the ring with Bam Margera, he will still be, he'll probably go break his hand and be like, well, I got a broken hand. What am I supposed to do now?
Conor McGregor?
No. Knoxville would be like, shit.
Oh.
Well, I would do it, but I got a broken ass hand. Yeah, because you put a brick on it real quick.
So tell me about what happened in Arizona.
So,
You got hit in the head with a bottle?
well,
How'd
let
that
me
lead
get
up
there.
to that?
So, like I was talking about Jess, my brother, showing up in Florida with Joe DeVito. They said, Bam, you should go to rehab. I'm like, but I'm down to 2 White Claws. I was on 12, but Aunt Missy got me down to 2. So I'm good. And then they're like, dude, if you go to this rehab, Iggy Pop wants to do an interview with Nikki Sixx, followed by, I'm like, really? Billy Idol? What? Really? All right, you know what? That sounds like a good deal. So I get there, and now it's, what do you call
They
it?
leveraged his interest in his own career to get him back into the rehab. Jesus Christ. That'd be number 11.
One of those holidays, it starts with an M.
I don't know.
Memorial Day.
Oh,
at
Memorial-
Scottsdale.
Memorial
So it's
Day
going
was
off the
Memorial
hook.
Day, yes.
So now there's bitches in bikinis all over the place walking around. I'm like, DeVito, Jess, we gotta have one night out before I do this. Like, all right, yeah, let's do it. So we have one night out. Shot. They're getting loaded too, just like me. And then we wind up at a strip club. And I met this girl. I said, no, we met her at the pool party. And she's like, I'm a stripper. I'm like, you are? Rock and roll. Where at? And she's like, Alaska something. I'm like, Alaska something. All right. I'll come and visit you.
Yeah, they really are feuding. Yeah,
If you have
I saw that
purple
as well
lingerie,
on
then blah, shit.
Johnny's
I'll wear
show.
purple lingerie, this, that, and the other thing. I'm like, all right, we're going. So then we get there.
And Steve-O has a
and
show
then
as well.
At this point,
That's right.
she's like, I have this boat and I want to take you out on it in the morning. I'm like, cool, I'm supposed to go to rehab in the morning, but I'll do the boat and then I'll go to rehab. All right, cool. So the next morning I go on I tell DeVito and Jess, I'm like, Jess, DeVito, I agreed to go in, but she's going to take me out on this boat, and I love boats. She got a speedboat, and I'm doing it. And you two are welcome as well, but that's what I'm going to do. They're like, bam, it's time to go. I'm like, I'm not going to listen to you. I'm definitely going with her. And Nikki probably thinks I f***ed her on the boat. No, I just like the boat, and it happened to be a stripper, whatever. But because that happened, DeVito was like, you need to turn around. And I'm with the stripper in the car, and they're trying to make me turn around. And then he's like, turn around now. And the stripper goes to listen to him, and I just take the wheel, and I go, nope, we're going this way. They tried to say I grabbed the wheel, and it was a high-speed fucking big donut on the highway. It was just, nope, we're going this way.
But maybe we should.
I did grab the wheel, though.
Yeah, maybe
we shouldn't grab
not.
wheels, but it was just simply that.
Okay, it wasn't quite
There
what
was
they
no
made it out to be.
donut. There was no half of a wreck.
So that's the story that you're told as to why you got arrested, because you pulled the wheel?
Oh, it gets better. So,
okay.
Oh my gosh.
So now, because DeVito and Jess said he went on the boat with the girl, and we don't even know what lake they're at, so f*** it. So they both left and went back home. So now I'm all on my own with this stripper. And I drink so many White Claws that by the time I show up at our house, we started to kiss, and
I mean, haven't we all been there, okay? I know all that again. Just saying. We all have been that. Anyways, so we get the idea. There's more to come on this. I think it's time, frankly, to move on to something else. And if you wouldn't mind, we're about to change and shift gears. I'm going to take a brief break. But when we get back, well, you know what? It's going to be a little different vibe because we are definitely going into yeah, you know what time it is. Come on. Show must go on. True. Now we can get deeper into, trust, it's after dark now. We can get deeper into this. But I have to review something. I think we've been getting dark. And hold on, I gotta go back to my subscriptions to find this, by the way. We've been getting so dark. I just had to, lift it up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I had to lift it up a little bit. And by way of which, Keshawn, you missed out. You missed out the other day. And where is this? Oh, there it is. There it is. Men, call in. I got questions. Only you, we, us. The guys of that. Yeah. Thank you. Can't answer. Let's go back to this.
her up? Are you getting dressed? I mean, you laying down the nines to pick her up, or what's that look like?
So, my friend and colleague, Jelly, with the Hanafuda earrings, she held a panel the other night and hosted several of us to share our ideas of what we would do on that, you've been dating for a while, and now you're going on that 5 night, 6 day travel experience. What would you plan as a man? And frankly, I think the answers were very interesting. And I'm going to try to bring it up to the point where we basically have a very smooth version, an incredibly rough version, and then the version I take. So we're going to review some of that. Because it's Aaron After Dark. Come on.
Oh, I'm not going to be suited and booted, but, I'm going to have something nice on, something casual. I'm probably going to have a real big sign, with her name on it. Welcome her with some flowers, some balloons. I think that's always nice and fun and inviting, Probably have a nice rental car. Something up nice.
Okay.
And then from there, go to the hotel, drop the bags off, freshen up, and then we out.
Okay.
Doing something fun.
That's cool. I like that, LeVon. Okay.
So we good?
Yeah,
Can
I think
answer
that
all
we're
your questions?
yeah, not unless the ladies in the chat have any questions. I know they were definitely enjoying your perspective of what you would do. I see Moo. What's going on? The link's at the top.
Yeah, Moo, what are you doing? What's going on? If I say her name like 3 times, will she show up? Or is she streaming right now?
But yeah, I don't really see anything. But yeah, I appreciate the commentary. It was, I think people need to hear it. And I also think that men need to say it too. You know what I'm saying? So,
yes, ma'am. One love. I appreciate you having me.
Thank you for coming to talk to me. I appreciate it.
Always, Jelly. Anytime for you, bro.
All right.
Damn, he said anytime for you, bro.
Peace. We missed a question. Oh no. Yeah. So, Moo, this is a scenario. Now, I can't. Moo, I want to say you're married, but this is all hypothetical. You can insert your wife here at any moment, right? So you've met a young lady. You've been strands. What don't we go if they're talking about strands? Yeah, we gotta get Keyshawn over here.
Yeah, Keyshawn.
Oh my
we gotta
God.
get Keyshawn over. Speaking of which.
But yeah, so you meet a young lady online. You guys have been talking for 5 months.
You are.
You pop the question you want to meet. Now, mind you, through that conversation, you guys have FaceTime, sent text messages, voice clip, video, the whole nine, so we don't have to worry about that she's a catfish or anything.
Yeah, you know that she's got the parts you want.
Married, I can't remember. Insert wife's face here.
All the
right?
good parts
with this young lady. And she says,
whatever that be.
Okay, cool. I'm going to, take some time off of work, put in some vacation time. And
by the way, if you're not familiar with Jelly with the Hanafuda earrings,
what do those 6 days and 5 nights look like?
Please go subscribe to her channel. It's called GELI.
And explain to us what that looks like.
She did, Emily. She did. I showed up.
I would appreciate it. Oh, damn, he's quick. Hold on. Hey, Moo, what's up? You're muted, by the way.
You're sneaking in the bushes, Emily. You're out there like...
Hey, good evening. How you doing?
You're out there like...
How you doing?
I'm straight. You know what I'm saying? Chilling.
I don't know if you heard the full scenario or if you need me to repeat it.
Is that what's happening?
So basically, I've been with this gold digging, weave wearing, makeup wearing black woman for 5 months.
Damn, how do you feel about that? How do you really feel about her?
I've been with her thirsty, gold digging ass for 5 months. And I say, look, we've been talking FaceTime for 5 months. You something about to happen. Goddamn.
Yeah, FaceTime for 5 months. Yeah, you're about to do damage to each other's physical bodies. That's rough. That's rough. As an adult, Jesus Christ. You should just, I mean, good God. 5 months? The hell? Sorry. Not sorry.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
So.
Right. Yep. So she says she's going to take vacation. You get 6 days, 5 nights. I'm kind of scared now. I'm kind of scared.
We started out with the description. Let's go back to the description. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Right.
So.
Let's go back.
How you doing?
Fine. How you doing?
How you doing?
I'm straight. You know what I'm saying?
He said he's
Chilling.
great.
I don't know if you
This
heard
was a
the
great
full scenario.
this conversation is
or if
amazing,
you
by the way.
need to repeat it.
So basically, I've been with this gold digging, weave wearing, makeup wearing black woman for 5 months.
I need to put a space where he says black woman and just leave it a space so that anybody can use that, the rest of it, because it's. I'm sorry. That it just sounds like a soundboard thing right there. All right. Take out the descriptor and anybody can use that.
I've been with her thirsty, gold digging ass for 5 months, and I say, look, we've been talking FaceTime for 5 months.
Oh, that's great. I didn't know
You
that.
something about to happen.
Lita says,
Goddamn me.
Lita says that Momu is about male accountability. I love his name, by the way. I've seen him argue with these bums on panels. That's great. I like that. He's funny as hell. I love people that just keep it real that way, where it's just like, everybody's so puritanical and all about basically, making sure everybody knows how perfect they are. And when you break it down and you're just real about it, and you're not BC, everybody kind of loves it now, because I think we're all done with that, right? Fuck yeah, we are. Come on.
Yeah.
Right.
So.
See, even the recording agrees with me.
Yep. So she says she's going to take vacation. You get 6 days, 5 nights. I'm kind of scared now. I'm kind of scared.
You should be. You should be.
What you going to do, Moo? What's happening? What them 6 days, 5 nights look like?
Well, what them 6 days, 5 nights look like. So
he was about
we've been
to
talking
laugh.
5 months. It's funny. I think me and my wife actually talked about this a few weeks ago. A hypothetical about this shit. But I don't know, because if we ain't never seen each other, either I'm gonna come to her city or she'll come to mine. But a full out vacation I don't know about, because like say if she came to my city, I would get her her own room, and the first thing I would do would just be like, well, look, I would get her a room or give her the money to get a room, so I wouldn't have to know where she was staying, just in case things didn't work out and I wanted to feel comfortable. So it's like, I don't even have to know where your hotel is. Just come here, we'll go out on a date, you know what I'm saying? Like we'll meet, we'll go out on a date and see if we got chemistry in person, because you could talk to a person over the phone for a long time and it'd be straight, but like in person, it's not always the same chemistry.
That's true.
So I would want to do that if she was to come to my city, or if I.
Heck yeah, Kashan. Speaking about out of the box, there's another suggestion coming up after this one that I'm sharing specifically as a lesson of do not do this, folks. Do not do this. Warning, Will Robinson. Do not do what this man suggests, coming up soon. And until then, now absolutely, out of the box ideas, out of the macaroni box ideas are even better. But out of the box ideas, that's, killer. Got to take it where it comes, take it where it goes, shock them a little bit, and test them out a little bit, you know what I mean? They do us, we're going to test each other. That's what it's about. Find out if we're really meant to handle each other. My favorite is like right in the middle of having a bunch of plans, turn and be like, all right, you tell me what we need to do. yeah, so out of the box, what are you thinking? Like, and I mean, like, I had some pretty wild response, so yeah, don't forget, you're gonna be asked this question again, so you got time to plan, whereas all of us were like,
we were gonna go, I would hold her and squeeze her and hug her like a pretty rabbit.
because that's, if I was to just sum up us as men, as like the mean average, not gonna lie, we love hard. We stupid harder. Just, that's just a thing. Maybe it's me.
I'm gonna love her and hold her and squeeze her.
But I digress.
Went to hers, then, I get my hotel, of course, and, we would go out, like, I would plan something that we both like. Because obviously we've been talking for 5 months. We've been getting to know each other. So just depending on what she told me she likes to do, then we would do that. Like if she told me she liked, if she told me she likes,
what is
I
going
haven't
on in
been
the
like,
background?
I've been married to my wife forever.
Oh, you thinking
We've
about
been
me? No,
together
I'm
since
talking about what is
slavery.
going on. It's got to
So,
be TV.
Yeah, okay. I got you.
So when it comes to our dates, like,
guys
you know
hear
what I'm
that? There's
saying?
some
We got
crazy
our
shit going on in the
routines
background.
now, and we really don't do, a lot of different shit anymore. So my whole my whole hypothetical perspective
That was
on
for
what a
medicinal
date might
purposes.
be is
Absolutely
like for us,
medicinal.
we go to Dave and Buster's. We still
For
like
everybody-
going to
for everybody,
arcades and
for
shit
everybody.
together.
Okay.
So what I'm saying is, like, in case she wanted to do that, let me turn this TV down. So in case she wanted to do that, like, I would say, okay,
Oh,
well,
thank
bet
God.
we just gonna do
Thank
whatever
God.
it
I
is
was
you wanna
concerned
do,
for
whether
him.
it's
I really was concerned.
an art museum or whatever it is she said she wanted to do, the indoor skydiving place, whatever. Like, let's go do something you want to do, and let's also do something I want to do, because you on vacation, you got all day, so we can make a full day of it.
Okay. All right. Well,
Yeah.
as a married man, and this is only if you want to tell me. So before you guys got married,
Do tell.
and there was
Do
a date
tell.
that you were really trying to impress your wife, and you could just pick any random one if you want to share that with us. What did that look like? Just one date.
Do
It didn't have to
share.
be
Do
like several
share.
days.
I think her favorite date was actually her birthday. She still says it to this day. I like to do themes. Like I like doing surprises, and all of my surprises have a theme. And this one was growing up is fun to do. So
His next one is Angry Clowns. I'm excited.
So for her birthday, we started off like we went to a Chuck E. Cheese, and
Okay. All right.
then
Oh,
we
you thought I was lying?
yeah, like we did,
No,
we
he
started
said-
like
he
from
said, "I want an
childhood, like
angry
from
rat clown."
Chuck E. Cheese. Then we went roller skating in the arcade. Then we went to the movies, and then we did a nice romantic dinner.
Okay,
and,
the arcade.
you know,
but he
so
was
it
already
was-
at the
it was
roller
an
skating.
all-day
Dope.
thing, and
Roller
it
skating. That's always good.
It was pretty cool.
You
She
seem
said
like the
that was
hero,
her favorite
or you
day.
make her the hero because you can't
It
skate.
sounds like you put a lot of thought into it. I mean,
He did,
there's
he
not a
did.
lot
That's
of
good.
men
That's good.
that I know that create themes within dates. Like they do dates, right?
Yeah, he had.
And they may
but, like
even,
the rest of the day was
put
amazing,
on
but
the
he started.
nines for a
You know what it
date,
is?
but
I got you.
to create
He
a-
started with the bar really low. He started with the bar. That's the test. He started with the bar really low. Did she have a sense of humor? And apparently she passed the first test, because that's a serious, ladies, right? That's a serious test, right? Like if your dude turns it was a theme. We're going to an all children's night. First we're gonna go to Chuck E. Cheese, and second, and I'm excited for this one. We're gonna go gold karting, which actually I love. I'm not gonna lie. But I bought us go-karting lessons. I'm awkward. I'm awkward for that, and I feel that. Finger test? It was a theme, yes.
Whole theme about it. You went through some planning, my good brother. I applaud you for it.
Yeah, well, I don't dress well, so that may be like a that may be the.
You deliberately fail test, Lita? Yes, I understand, but you're funny, so that's okay.
Caveat, because I'm not.
Date night at Chuck E. Cheese is gonna be my. Oh, bro.
I gotta.
Bro, if this is the thing, if she can keep a straight face and is like, if she can look you straight in the face and just be like. Okay, let's go. That's a keeper. That's a serious keeper at that point. Yeah, I'm seriously. This girl? Oh, now, come on now. That's actually a good-looking girl. She got some. She has curves on her, and she's also kind of sitting in a strange angle. But that's not actually even the person that's in the video. It's just the person on the front. She was clickbait. It's hilarious.
I got a picture with Patti LaBelle because I took her to the Spindletop one time in Houston. That's the restaurant that, it's at the top of the Hyatt Regency Hotel. And
Toxic, are you telling me you've never been with a truly thick woman? Come on, man. Come on, bro. Big girls need love too. Come on. Come on. You know what time it is. If you weren't aware, folks, and I don't think you were here for the changeover, but Toxic, if you didn't know. It's Aaron After Dark. Anyhow, back to the topic. Oh, good. I just want to make sure you would experience all the love. Not just some of the full body off the bed. Just hanging in midair. You know what I'm saying? Well, it depends. She's beautiful. I don't know. Depends.
Around the whole time so you can see the city while you eating. And I'm in that motherfucker with a muscle shirt on.
I mean, if she's taking me shopping, I'm showing her to all my friends. That's all I'm saying.
Really?
I got a picture. Patti LaBelle had showed up to the restaurant while we was there, and I took a picture with her with my muscle shirt on. So I put absolutely no thought into what I'm wearing. It matches and it don't need to be ironed. I'm straight. So that's probably where the creativity has room for.
I'm sorry, I'm a big fan of saying scrimps. So him saying he's great makes me super happy. Yeah.
To flourish because I don't dress well. I'm not one of those guys.
I mean, listen, she loves you. She married you. She still loves you to this day, and that's all that matters, my good brother. That is all that matters. She loves you, muscle shirt and all.
Toxic, just so you know, we are trans friendly.
Okay.
I'm everybody friendly.
Oh my gosh, I appreciate. Is there anything
By the
else?
way, the whole thing of the channel is home of the awkward, friend of the friendless, because I believe in you. Just so you know.
That you want to add,
No, that was it. Just as far as the scenario goes, I think.
I just want to reiterate what Alita is saying. Respect women. And I'll go back to, actually, if you're not familiar, real quickly, I just want to go back, since we're here, I think it's important that I share for Repo, and since since this is what we do here, go down rabbit holes and make right turns. Give me 1 second here. I would normally have something like this, like, queued up, but, what the hell? Not now. I understand how many subscribers like, YouTube is very excited for me at this moment. It was really weird. Where is this? First off, let me just remind you that, where is it? Oh, it's so far back. Here. Go here, and, it'll be easier to find here, and, there we are. Where are we? Who are we, really? Oh, yes. I think it's important that we review real quickly, you know, someone who is very more vested in this. Hey there, dude, ladies. I'm Chad Chatterton, as you well know. Welcome back. You can find me at Demon and Gorge, Dragon Foreskin at both 4chan and Twitch, occasionally playing some Roadblocks and, you know, the occasional Fortnite. Anyway, today on our show, we got a great episode where this fine young lady dude teaches you all, after you're done licking your man's chode and making him a sandwich, to be a more beautiful person. So, yeah, let's get at it. Let me just show you the man intro. Yeah, so amazing day today. So glad you could be here. Make sure to check me out. I'm Chad Chatterton, as you well know. And, yeah, once again, you can find me at Demon Bumpy Foreskin. I'm sorry, Demon Bumpy Dragon... Demon Foreskin, Demon Bumpy. I'm sorry, they keep blocking my account, so I gotta keep track. Now it's Demon Bumpy Engorged Dragon Foreskin 2 at 4chan and Twitch, where you can find me playing Roblox and the occasional Fortnite. All right. So what we're talking about today is how, after you're done licking your man's chode, you can figure out how to make a proper sandwich and look more beautiful. And this fine young lady dude, she has a plan, very, very current, up-to-date ideas. So let's get at it. All right.
I'm going to talk to you this morning about the way you look.
Yeah, she knows.
Now, I've heard
look at her. Look at her shoulders.
Attach too much importance to our appearance.
Oh, there's never not too much important about your appearance. Now, don't pay attention to my appearance. I mean, because hey, look, okay, look, I bathe. Look, men, don't believe the hype. Women love your brand. And more than 2 wipes? Are you kidding me? That's the libtard agenda.
But that isn't true. After all, the way we look exerts so much influence on the way we feel. And on the way other people feel about us, that it really is very important.
See, this lady dude is speaking to preach gospel. She knows what's going on. She knows that, like, how you look is how I feel, okay?
We're talking about toxic.
So how you look
she's rocking the high hair.
Makes me feel a way. Get it together.
Yeah, get it together.
Men, when she's done with your chode, make sure you like and subscribe, enjoy, and have her make me a sandwich too, all right?
Absolutely.
And by the way, can we give her some props? Yeah, can we give her some props? Can I get the chat some props? Like and subscribe, but can we get some props for her really fashionable attire, all right? Don't forget, you can find me at, what is it now? Have I been banned again? No, it's still the same. All right, at Demon Bumpy Engorged Dragon Foreskin 2. That's Demon Bumpy Dragon Engorged Foreskin 2 at Twitch and 4chan.
When I talk about good appearance,
It's actually just Demon Bumpy Engorged Dragon Foreskin at Reddit, but that's a different story. Definitely banned from Destiny's chat.
No, I immediately think about how you groom that nasty viscous thing you got between your legs. Ew! Ew, ladies. I mean, duh. Who wants to go to some place that you keep like they tucked down in there? You pee from that hole. Get it together, women. And men, if they call you a munch, you're probably bringing them some kind of pleasure. Duh, bruh. Duh, bruh. Okay? Bruh? Bruh, you hear me, y'all? Am I making sense? Like, do I make any sense? No? Yeah? No? Look at you.
I think she looks like she's giving
like
a
and
spanking.
Subscribe.
She looks very, very
You
drastic.
know where you can find me. At Demon Bumpy and Gorge Foreskin Dragon 2.
Twitch and 4chan. Don't look for that.
I
It's
realize
that you won't
those
find it.
things are especially interesting to you, and they are important, and I am going to talk about them.
Oh, good. I appreciate that she's clear with her intentions and how she feminizes the woman concept of her talking points. Because she knows that in the future, there's going to be a big problem with women not looking happy enough for my pleasure.
That's right. He's right about something. I'm not sure what it is, but no, pay no
The
attention.
trimmings. Just like the icing on the cake. If the icing is very good, well, that's fine. But if the cake itself isn't good, you'd soon lose interest in the...
That's right. Let me talk about this for a hot second. Let me give a hot take. Last time my mom made me a cake, it tasted like crap, and I said, "What's wrong with this icing?" And she told me, "Go back down to the basement, okay?" And I said, No. Mom, you can find me or like and subscribe at Demon and Gorge Foreskin Dragon 2, Twitch and 4chan. Let me know if you want to play some Fortnite.
So let's start with the cake.
Emily, she does look like she looks like Pearl's wet dream, I think.
Basically, of course.
Ladies, when you're talking about my chode, which is just a the cake is just a metaphor for my chode. We want the trimmings, okay? Give up the trimmings. It's just fair. It's just fair. It's just fair. I mean, I didn't make you like that. But you sure do make me and all the rest of us dudes feel a certain way. So you should just fall in line, because that's what it's about. Okay? Okay? Alright. I mean, because that's what logic is, okay?
I'm glad he clarified that for us.
Like and subscribe.
Like and
Hair
subscribe.
are the foundations of all beauty. We all want a lovely skin, shining eyes.
And you know what gets a lovely skin? When my chode Bangkok's on your little like pearly. You know, why don't we just get to the point? You should just be right in the face with it. You know? Just take it to the face. Why? Can I take a hot take? Can I get a hot take?
He wants a hot take.
Let me give you a hot take. Like and subscribe.
This is true. Like and
Good
subscribe.
smile and loads of pep, but we can't have them
Please.
except in a healthy, clean body. And I mean clean.
Yeah, and men, that's what you want, is a healthy,
In other
clean
words, she wants you
body.
to just scrub repeatedly.
Men
until
want
you're
a healthy, clean body, ladies. So when
You know.
you're womening,
as clean as could be.
lady dudes, make sure that you don't lady dude with all the lady dudes or all the dudes. All right?
No, both.
Body
both
count
lady and the
matters.
dude dudes. The dude dudes and the lady dudes. And the
Not
and
to
the lady
me.
dude dudes, but the dude ladies. Dude ladies? That's a different story.
Because it doesn't matter to me. Because I'm different. But
what
I
is it?
care. So dudes, ladies, lady dudes, get it together. And if you follow, the word, you'll know. You're not supposed to be sharing women. Ladies, you're not supposed to be doing the things with when you're laying down. Okay? Am I clear? Okay, great. Good. Because I want you to understand something.
Understand it.
Okay? Got it? Like totally? You got it? You understand? Like and subscribe.
Hopefully you understood that.
Demon Bumpy Foreskin Engorged Dragon 2. Twitch and 4chan.
Just in case you're interested.
Remember, you can't have good looks without soap and water. There's no...
Hey, that's the truth. Wash your bits. I don't want to smell that. It's about my smell.
I'd just like to quote a recent video.
Look.
Wash up good.
This is what's real. Okay? Deal with it. If you can't deal with it, you're probably just a libtard. After I'm done oiling my guns to make sure that you don't feel fear for the things that might happen or might not, okay? Because I'm doing my man stuff over here. I'm being manly for you. Let me just play my video games, okay? You go wash things. Look, she's talking about soap. You know what that is. You do that with your lady parts. I don't know what they are. Leave your viscous parts to you. I don't want to know about that. Just let me, just let me be my man self, okay? You understand? Get it together. All right?
Like and subscribe.
Gee, God. Sometimes I don't think that you understand. Why should I, okay? Why don't you just listen to the lady. Run the water, do your soapy bits, okay? Okay. Let me just keep explaining to you how to do this, though.
Substitute for the daily bath.
Because everybody loves that. Everybody loves that.
Brilliant teeth need brushing. Gleaming hair means frequent and thorough shampooing. And keep that air of freshness by using a deodorant regularly.
Yeah, lady. Look, lady dudes. Nobody wants their house smelling like anything but their own brand, okay? See, when you come into my house and you clean my house, I want it smelling like your cleaning products, okay? Get it together. Lady dudes. Seriously? Seriously? When my mom does the laundry, it smells like flowers. And that's the way it should be. And this lady knows where it's coming from. Don't forget to like and subscribe. I mean,
it's a shortcut.
What, you guys aren't down for the red pill stuff?
Sleep comes next.
Okay, I'll go back. I was just giving us a comparative.
Came along that really gave you a good reason to trust, I think that you would. I don't know you like that or, at all really, but I think that a lot of times that's that simple. And sometimes we question ourselves when we run into,
what is he talking about?
Like
Let's take it back a
people-
little. I miss his intro.
A time to say that, there are decent men on this planet. I think that there needs to be some of that.
There definitely are.
sometimes,
Thank
but
you,
I don't
Kelly.
want to be
Thank you.
me. The
Not
one that
everybody
says it.
is Chad
I
Chatterton.
want women to hear men say it for themselves, right? So I just want to be the catalyst or the radio station for men to say something that has women like, you know what? This don't sound all that bad. Like, okay, well, maybe if I have like proper discernment and I'm choosing wisely, that I could find me a good guy. That was really it.
Oh, okay, I feel you. Are you single?
I am now.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I mean, I don't know if it was
All excellent. Did you hear that, gentlemen? Gentlemen, did you hear that? That is the appropriate response.
That was really it.
Oh, okay, I feel you. Are you single?
I am now.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I mean, I don't know if it was.
You don't have to be sorry. I'm perfectly fine. But go ahead. What's your question?
Well, it ain't that I wouldn't think you would be fine being single. Is that sometimes losing somebody or not being with somebody, like you go through a lot with that. So that's why I'm sorry to hear that. If you went through a lot as far as getting y'all to the point where y'all were no longer
Yes,
together.
Kashawn. She definitely has that voice that
you would be.
It's made for radio and or
being single alone. But
whispering in your ear. She could talk me into just handing over my bank account. Be like,
I mean, well, I don't know how long y'all have not been together, but what has the dating pool or experience been like for you?
Honestly, there really hasn't been. So I've had guys that I've spoken to. But I'll
Lita has a
honest
great
and
voice
say
too,
that
by
it's
the way.
kind of really hard. I'll just say that my ex-husband set the standard.
I can
really
definitely
high,
listen to Lita talk.
right? And it's hard to to meet someone,
even though she's abandoned us
that
this evening.
gets
Lita
close
X
to
has
that.
abandoned us this evening.
But
My
it could
official
be a
co-hostess
lot of like, because
has
it's what I'm
run.
used to, and I'm trying to
She's
nitpick.
she's
so
somewhere.
There's a lot of work that I still have to do, right? But yeah, it's just right now. It's just been conversation to see where it goes.
She's somewhere. She's
Nothing
somewhere.
serious,
But she might have
as of yet.
abandoned us.
Is it okay if I ask you questions, or that's not a part of the?
Yeah, that's
scenario?
what I'm saying. Keshawn, she,
What,
that's
what
why
do you
she.
feel
I think
like
that's
you
why
have
she
to work
ran.
on and work on?
Oh,
as far
wait,
as, like,
she's back. She's back.
to
She's back.
get into a relationship, or work on to maintain a relationship? Like, what do you have to work on?
What are you talking about? You have a great voice, Lita.
What do I have to work on?
And when you drop the American
I think
accent,
probably
your
the
voice
first
is
biggest
astonishing.
thing is I have to work on trust again, because I feel like a lot of, not to say that there wasn't, because there wasn't any infidelity. Let me just be clear with that. But I think that there was a level of trust that was violated in our relationship, that it was just unrepairable for me. And so kind of working on myself as to reassure myself that going into the next thing won't be a repeat. So whatever that whole process is for myself, to kind of step back and say, hey, I can't make those comparisons, because again, like, I've just been having conversation, and I think just with the online element of a lot of the rhetoric and dogma that's been happening, it terrifies
Holy
me to
shit!
even hear like certain phrases.
Everybody shut
Completely
up!
puts me off.
Everybody shut up! Quiet!
So
Everybody shut up!
I
Hold on. Let me get the. I don't want her to run away now. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, homos and tramps, crabs and mosquitoes and boogie leg dance. My official co-host and colleague, Lita Caproni! What's happening?
Hello. Had to come on because, the
feed,
peer pressure.
I sent the feed pics. You got them?
Yes.
Oh, okay, good.
No, I didn't.
Oh, you
I
didn't?
don't put that stuff in my phone.
She's lying.
But
she's lying. She had me send it to the.
The pressure.
Oh, the pressure was on.
I had to sing Paramore. I can feel the pressure. It's getting closer now.
It's
Love
getting.
them.
Let's see. I gotta. Oh, I'm sorry.
You're better off without me. But you're not. You're not.
I'm
better
sorry.
off without me.
Well, no, I'm not. I'm. What are you talking about? Better off without you? No, no, that is for damn sure. Let's just be clear about this, ladies and gentlemen. I will come on camera to admit this.
Mother. The conditioner is right there.
I know. We're
Yes.
Just Mom.
No.
Lita. Oh, I
Conditioner
need
is
this.
right there
I need
at the
this
top.
clip on demand.
But Mom, I haven't listened to music in days. And it's Mom, can I listen to music please? Because I've not listened to music in days here. Yeah, I can't listen to music now.
Right there, Elijah. Look. Yes, in your face. In your face like a can of mace, baby. Look up.
Lewis! Mom! Mommy! Mama!
What's the matter?
Mama!
Lita.
Mama!
Lita.
Ma!
Lita.
Ma!
Lita.
Ma!
Lita.
Ma!
What's the matter?
Mommy!
Lita.
Mommy!
Lita. What's the matter? What's going on?
Mama!
Are you?
Mama!
Are you?
Ma!
What's the matter? Can you?
Ma!
Sorry. All right. Did we just lose half the audience because of that? Well, we totally did. I'm joking.
All right. Continue.
What's going on? What are we watching? Hold on.
I don't know if
I'm
it's
gonna leave
like-
it. By the way, I'm gonna leave this image. This is the most confusing image anybody has ever seen on YouTube right now.
We're here with Aaron After Dark.
Aaron After Dark. People don't know, but we're trying a new thing. And hello and welcome. I'm going to leave this image up because it's so fucking confusing what I've got up there right now. It's so fantastic. Unless you know, hold on a second. Hey, Lita?
Ma!
Lita?
Mom!
Lita?
Mom!
Lita?
Mom!
Lita?
Mom!
Lita?
Mommy!
What's it? Oh, she
Mommy!
needed it. Lita?
Mama!
Lita?
Mama!
What's the matter? Lita?
Mama!
Lita? Oh, shit.
Hi.
All right, I'm going to run it back. I'm just going to leave this up there because I need this on demand. Amazing.
I mean, a guard up to like certain, what to me are red flags. Like if I'm diving too far into it or over analyzing it, or if.
Thank you, Kushan. I appreciate that.
I haven't really, because again, like my divorce was official earlier this year, but been separated for a while. And so for me, it's like I've been comfortable with the being apart bit, but it's I haven't really thought about it like that, to be honest with you, Moo. But I just know that there's a part of me that knows that there was a violation that happened, and
that sucks. I feel bad
for
hearing when I hear that stuff about myself.
So that way I can be happy.
We want to hear that
healthy
sexy,
if I ever decide to get into
sexy talk. So let's get
Lord,
to it.
Lita. You tell him he's missing.
Hold on a second.
Ankles loose early. He said we taking that gold digger straight to the Motel 6.
Oh, we missed it.
Yeah, okay. Well, I got you. I appreciate you for having me on. I love listening to you, by the way.
That's James. Okay, that's the guy.
Yeah, like if she told me she liked,
Here we go. Okay, so I'm just going to get a little preface.
Well,
I don't think James understood the mission.
But, I'm going to have something nice on, something casual. I'm probably going to have a real big sign, you know what I'm saying, with a name on it.
James was confusing us.
He did. Well, give us your take on James before I play it back.
He was being like very weird, red pilly, and something about mac and cheese.
Oh, toxic is actually.
And how like
yeah. No, I was wrong.
And how like the girl on the cover photo had like nice boobs or something. Yeah, it was odd, but just listen.
Are you saying that bringing that up in the conversation about 5 nights, 6 days as a date idea is that you saying that's odd? I don't understand.
Welcome with
everything about that was odd, and like mac and cheese. I don't know. Yeah, like I don't know. Just play it back.
Yeah, there's a lot of talk in it that had all of us like huh? It was like this. Basically, there's many moments where everybody in the audience went. It was a lot of that. Sorry.
But I think for the first time, yeah, I'm doing everything.
Okay.
I wanted to watch and see how I get down.
Okay, all right, sir. I like that.
And then if there's a second cooking session before, the vacation is over, and she wants to get in there help me, yeah, that'd be cool. Because then I can see how you work. And
see, there are many comments like that where it was like, what do you say?
Would be another environment where you two could be, even though you're around other people, so it's a public setting, but it could be where it's just you two, depending on how you vibe. I like picnics. I don't know if that's really the correct term nowadays, but I'm an old school guy, so.
I got you.
A nice picnic on a hilltop somewhere, overlooking the city, or little music box playing and something like that.
Damn, he's old school.
Stuff.
He brought a music box.
Sip on. So, it would be more intimate setting.
By the way, gentlemen, when she goes, gotcha, and she's just paying attention to something else. She doesn't give a damn about what you say right there. Lita, am I incorrect about that? I'm getting...
Yes, except when it came to this, because it got odd.
Yeah, and so this is James, right? This is James. Like, am I too far back? Okay, this one's James.
Yeah, I think this one's James. Yeah.
Let me find the right spot, because he comes in and it's like, "Hi, I'm James."
Or like just sitting there, just like waiting in the water, and then you finally like climb up a rock somewhere, and then you're like, boom, waterfall. MJ said salsa. Niqua said dancing. MJ said ATVs.
Yeah, here it
roller
comes.
skating.
It's definitely
Roller
after this.
skating is fun. used to
I
do
believe
that
this is
all
coming
the
up
time
next.
as a kid. Skinny dipping, okay. We get a
Okay,
little frisky.
come
Okay, yeah, underneath of that waterfall. I might try it. I might try it.
Come on. Lita, are you skinny dipping?
Late night at the beach.
No, I am
with a
very
nice fire
vanilla.
going.
Damn, she said very vanilla.
Maybe we won I'm interested to see where we winning was going.
Not even that
'Cause he said
fancy
the
kind
jacuzzi.
with the beans.
Ladies, he said he was gonna put us in the water. He said
You
he
know
was gonna
what?
put the
I could be vanilla bean
Damn. All
with
right.
some sprinkles.
With some she put sprinkles on it. All right, that's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine. I'm shocked. I'm surprised. I thought you were going to tell me, like, no, I have a membership to a nudist colony. I do most of these things naked. That's why you don't see me. Sorry.
I think I would probably be like freaked out at a nudist colony because I'd be like, oh my god, everyone here is hideous. I gotta go.
Oh, that is absolutely the reason why nobody is excited to be there. If you're like, wouldn't you be walking around with like an excitement all the time? No, you're not excited at all. That's why everybody's like, you want to play volleyball? Sure, yeah. Because nobody's excited. It's just tell you, it's the least exciting. Okay, can I just complain for a second?
Yes.
Why the hell are the least attractive people at nudist colonies
That's true.
and beaches?
That's true.
Can I just say as a public service announcement, unattractive people at nudist beaches and colonies, please thin yourself out. And I don't mean like lose weight. I mean like just some of you just opt out, please. Come back when it's filled back in. Okay? That's all I'm saying. Just asking. You don't have to, but yes, I'm body shaming. I am nude body shaming. Yes. Because if you're going to be in a nudist colony, I want at least, couple. There should be a reason. Sorry, no, that's mean. Because it's Aaron after dark, you know. Things change around here. Anyways. Yeah, always old retired people have nothing to do and nothing to lose any longer. This is true. Your mother could be going to a nudist colony and you don't know it because she's not going to tell you. By the way, I didn't get not one single response about your mom's favorite stream on Monday. I'm just so amazed at how callous we all are. Did I lose you, Alita? Alita lose you? Oh, no.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can.
Okay. I said,
Change the mic.
I said, Keyshawn's talking about jumping in lakes.
I know.
Very purple rain of him. Why don't you go purify yourselves in the waters of Lake Minnetonka?
You're gonna ride up on a
Oh my
motorcycle
God.
with
There's
some
not going to be a
sunglasses.
copyright strike for me singing Paramore, is there?
No, you can sing all
Okay.
that.
Okay.
Not on the first week. We see each other in person, then we can jump in a lake. There, I gotcha. No, seriously. Kashawn rides up in the frilly shirt with the velour jacket and the sunglasses.
And then he's just like, why don't you purify yourselves in the water of Lake Minnetonka?
Why don't you purify yourself in the water of the Lake Minnetonka? You gotta say it like you're almost feminine, but then drop it at the end.
That man was like the sexiest human ever. Like, how the hell the noises that dude would make, and the boots. How the hell did that man? Well, but because he was 5'2", he was like 5'3". He was a very small person. Like he and Bruno Mars could eye to eye, for real. And if you didn't know about Bruno, good God, that poor little man. He's just a little guy, just a wee dude. Yes, yes. Prince with a platter of pancakes after the basketball game, guaranteed.
Aaron has told me a very funny story today about Prince.
Oh, which one? About the There's actually a
The
bunch
the music directing.
Oh, you're talking about audio mixers for him. This is actually pretty well known. That it was an honor. I'll tell the audience. So it would be an honor here. I'll bring my camera back on for a second. So it would be an honor and a rite of passage as a high-level audio engineer for a very long time to get fired while mixing for Prince. Reason being is that nobody lasted very long in front of house. And that's because Prince would walk up to you and just be like, here, let me. It would be like this. You're going to mix it like this. And you don't really know what you're doing right now. So I'm going to just explain it to you. And I'm going to do it this way. And if you don't do it that way, you might as well walk away, okay? All right. That's basically what it looked like. And so, but basically he would come up and set the mix up, and you were just supposed to do exactly what he wanted. And that's just not how it works at front of house as an engineer. You're interactive, you're dealing with things as they come, and things don't set, but he would, there was all kinds of weird restrictions. And so everybody would get fired. And the only people that would last at that job were people that didn't know anything about that job, because they didn't know anything about that job. And, I have stories. I'm not going to name any of them. I know people who actually did that job in front of house who were like, towards the end of his life, there's a number of gigs where actually he did have many big engineers that were great, but they never lasted long. And a lot of it has to do with the fact that he had a crazy schedule. I know musicians, too, that would, stop going to the after shows because they'd be at 4 o'clock in the morning, and sometimes he just wouldn't show up. So, one person in particular stands out. She told me, she was like, I was like, so you stopped going to the after party? She was, oh, yeah. Fuck that guy. She said, I do the show. I go back to my hotel room. He really wants me there. Have somebody come knock on the door once he shows up. I guess it was like, she basically was saying that he wasn't very often there. There's a lot of different stories, actually. People treated him like a walking god, because he kind of was. He kind of was an amazing, wild character. Weird, neat dude. Very, very talented man. But weird. And definitely one of those things about working for him would have been the fact that, if you lasted any longer than a short period of time, it either was because you were kowtowing to that dude, or you somehow evaded his focus, basically. Because, yeah. Well, just well-known getting into arguments with front of house engineers.
Bath. And turn the bubbles on.
He was a very artistic man.
Glamping, picnics are great. Doesn't require a whole lot. You're like, oh, okay, let's explore glamping, right? So
is it after the glamping? Hold on.
A yurt or a really
yes
cute
to yurt.
bell tent.
What are you glamping? Are you for glamping, Lita? Is that what's going on?
We have some off.
I'm very much a city girl, so maybe.
Oh, that's a maybe. So you're saying
depends
there's
on how the tent looks.
All right. No, we're talking about glamping like yurt or the hotel extends into a forest but is not actually in the forest. You know what I mean?
All right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
That's indoors, right? Yes.
Semi-indoors, mostly indoors.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
I would do that. Yeah.
All right.
Ooh.
Yeah, because I'm not gonna lie, folks. I am an outdoorsy kind of guy, but you got to give me a cabin. Like, how about cabin, no telephone, no TV?
Sounds like a nightmare.
Damn.
Not the Kraft mac and cheese. Listen, we're not doing the blue box mac and cheese for Christmas. He said, you coming to Thailand. That's where you coming. You are coming to Thailand and you are enjoying the non-cold. You are enjoying the beaches. You are enjoying the culture. You are going to eat the best pad thai. You going everywhere.
Yeah, Prince,
I mean, listen, if I
the
was
only
in Thailand,
man that could pull everybody's mother while
I don't
wearing
even think
assless
you would
chaps.
have
That
to
is
get me in the
correct.
house.
Once again, yes.
let
Kashawn,
alone like
100%.
catch me outside. But you would have to catch me in the crib.
Is this after that? Because she mentioned the Kraft mac and cheese. Or was she responding to chat, Lita? I don't know.
Sangria? Fruit onion stars? Listen.
I think this might be after, because he definitely said mac and
Lavon,
cheese
get
loud.
your
She
ass
does
up
thank
here,
him
sir,
for coming up, so
please.
maybe it's like after.
That's the fun part about this conversation, because this woman, you can interpret her to be however you want her to be. I mean, she's completely.
Oh, this is it. This is where she explains it to him. Okay, I got us. You don't. Yeah, okay, I got it. I got it. Let's just say that this gentleman definitely did not really get the idea, the message, the whole plan. He just didn't. You know, sometimes people just don't get that. Hold on. Sometimes people don't.
You're looking, this girl, she would have to
Get
be pretty
the whole
simple,
idea.
and she would have to be into a lot of the things that, as far as like simple living.
You guys are gonna have to
and
stop
being
stop
humble.
making so much noise out
So I
there.
completely, I
wanna come out with
understand.
basketball
I
and
think
challenge you to
what
a
I'm
game.
hearing through everything that you're saying.
Because look, I can't spend all my money on her if in a year or two she's like, I want a child, I want 2 children, I want 3 children, and I want you to finance.
Okay, yeah, because his
this is it, right?
His
That's
voice is
it?
very distinct.
Yeah.
that's
Okay.
it.
Okay. So,
Yeah.
Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know how to say it, but you just decide for yourself. Lita, please chime in anytime you hear anything.
You can go on motorcycle trips up and growing up adults, and we've been talking.
Damn, I didn't realize how long his shtick was.
Can you hear me?
Here
I'm
we
not
are.
on mute, am I?
No, you're not on mute.
We went in, Sean. Hello.
Hello, John.
No, it's okay. It
No.
happens.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Can you hear me? Hello.
Yes, I
Hello,
can
hello.
hear you.
Yes, we
can
can
y'all
hear you.
hear us?
It starts out wrong.
I don't
right
know
away.
What's going on? Chat, can y'all hear?
Yes.
We went in.
Chat.
Can y'all hear Sean?
Chatta.
Can y'all hear me? Oh my god. You got me tripping now.
You think he was trolling, Lita?
I don't know if y'all
No.
can hear us.
You
I'm
serious,
assuming
huh?
y'all can hear me. I don't know about.
It took him a while to
We
even
went
come
in.
up on the panel, because she was like, "Come on, James, come up on the panel." So I think after like the first two
Okay.
guys
All right.
got up there, then he got up there.
Oh.
Hi, Luana. I haven't seen you here. I think maybe
And it
not
was
even
just like
here, but
a ball
in
of
a minute.
awkwardness
How you
after that.
doing?
Okay, so I apologize. YouTube is doing this really weird thing. We're all
Okay,
set
thank
to a
you,
place in it.
Aaron. I appreciate it.
Oh, you're welcome.
Uh-oh.
I like
You're
saying,
asking things with me that I don't do for my
I like
wife.
saying you're welcome a day later. YouTube is.
Hello.
Just so I'm just like, yeah, I mean, and lightning bugs are rare. Like I remember lightning bugs back in the U.S. and then I remember not.
I don't know if y'all can hear us. I'm assuming y'all can hear me. I don't know about we winning.
Either way, Emily.
Okay.
I feel
all
for
right.
his wife in that case.
Hi, Luana. I haven't seen you here. I think maybe not even here,
Oh,
but
Kashawn, it is.
in a minute.
It's,
How you
it's,
doing?
It's really awkward. It's. I wanted to hug the man.
Okay,
or
thank you, Aaron. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. Yeah, that was the
Uh-oh.
whole thing. I just wanted to hear that again.
Who
You're
we
welcome.
got? James. Are you here?
I am.
He
Can you hear me?
is.
Yes,
all
I
right,
can hear you.
all right, Lita, you ready? You ready?
Yeah, I read it.
Ladies and gentlemen, trigger warning. If you have problems when people are doing stupid shit, or when a man can't help himself and can't manage to shut the fuck up, please do not call 911. Get yourself something to drink and handle that yourself. Lita, anything to say in the trigger warning?
No.
Okay. Just
It's just fine.
Okay, thanks. We were gonna start a fund or a what was the organization called?
Well, hold on. Let me go look it up.
Yeah, because there's an actual website for this. It's a blank page right now, which is pretty appropriate, by the way. I think it's help men shut the fuck up, or is it when men can't shut the fuck up.org? When men should shut the fuck up.org. Anyways, either way, she's looking up. She's doing research on it. Check this out.
How you doing, sir?
Good.
Good. Okay, go ahead, go. I know you've heard the whole spiel, so
we have heard the whole spiel.
Well, it depends all on, some girls I don't go for. So it's like, if you can create something, a situation that doesn't really happen, and maybe, it happens, like I said, it would happen like,
I'm sorry, I'm laughing because he just starts from the most awkward position of like, what did you just say, bro? Let's play that back on the replay.
Uh-oh. We got James.
Save
Are
the
you
men
here?
from themselves organization.
Can you hear me?
.org.
Yes, I can hear you. How you doing, sir?
Good.
Good. Okay, go ahead, go. I know you've heard the whole spiel, so I want to hear from you.
He does sound nervous, but why?
Well, it depends all on, some girls I don't go for. So it's
It depends, because some girls I don't go for. Okay. I think we're all
Like, sir, talk about the woman that you're going for.
Yeah, and it's like I don't think he understands. I don't think he understands the mission
Sir.
statement at this point.
This is
Sir.
a Wendy's.
Yeah. Oh no. Yeah. He's like, can I get 2 Big Macs? You're like, sir, we're a Rallies. We have something like that. Yeah,
Sir.
smfto.org. We're actually starting that. The comedy is that it's called Save the Men from Themselves Organization.org. So that's .organization. It's organization.organization. Anyways, I'm going to keep it ruined.
If you can create something, a situation that doesn't really happen, and maybe, it happens, like I said, it would happen like I found a place somewhere that had like these lightning bugs, and lightning bugs are rare. Like I remember lightning bugs back in the US, and then I remember not seeing them ever again for 20 years. And it's just something that people, or the...
Yeah, I think it's also the lightning bugs that took the turn where it's like did it skip? Did it skip, Lita? Are we missing something there? What is going on? What is going on?
Yeah, it did skip in his mind.
Apparently. I'm going to run that back real quickly just to hear where the hell that came from.
It would happen like I found a place somewhere that had like these lightning bugs, and lightning bugs are rare. Like I remember lightning bugs back in the US, and then I remember not seeing them ever again for 20 years. And it's just something that people, or the sun going down in a special way, or a full moon, or an eclipse, or something like that. Something I can't buy you.
Emily, that is the slogan of SMFTO. It doesn't really happen. It happens when it doesn't happen. That is correct. That's what's on the T-shirt of smfto.org. It does. Ladies, hold on a second. Let me just get to the camera for this one. Hold on. I'm gonna read this. Why is that not coming up in the chat? Oh, it's because it. Hold on a second. There we go. That would be. Here at SMTFO, we want you to know it doesn't really happen, but it happens when it doesn't happen. This brought to you by the people who just want you to shut the fuck up, man. Thank you. When you need to. Okay. Anyhow, It's just a public service. Public service. Lita, are we making shirts with that? Is that what's going on?
I'll allow it.
She'll allow it. And for that reason, I'm in. All right.
Every corner, or I can't buy you at every airport.
Right.
You know? So it's just like, oh man, I like you so much, but you're not giving up that. You know.
What?
I mean, it's,
wait, what?
if that's
Lita,
the date thing.
What? Wait. Ladies and gentlemen,
Aaron, your guess is good as mine. Okay, you're the man here. I'm just a lowly woman who's always in the kitchen.
This is fact.
Like a woman.
This is
like
fact.
a woman.
As you well know, I'm going to say it again. This is fact. And if I say it 3 times at least, it makes it real.
Yes.
That's what matters. No, Lita, I care about what you have to say about this. But I'm just going to point. I was about to point out that we are less than a minute into the actual back and forth.
Really?
I'm going to play the whole thing uninterrupted.
That's it, really a minute in?
Wait, I'm going to just tell you that this doesn't bode well for the gentleman. We are less than a minute in. And the only reason it's taking this long is because I keep stopping it. So I'm going to go back before this and not interrupt it. And I'm going to take just a moment, a mental break, and let you just listen uninterrupted. But Lita, you can interrupt at any time. But
okay.
Uh-oh. Who we got? James.
4025.
Are you here?
I am. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. How you doing, sir?
Good.
Good. Okay, go ahead, go. I know you've heard the whole spiel, so I want to hear from you.
Well, it depends all on, some girls I don't go for. So it's like, if you can create a situation that doesn't really happen, and maybe, it happens, like I said, it would happen like I found a place somewhere that had like these lightning bugs, and lightning bugs are rare. Like I remember lightning bugs back in the US, and then I remember not seeing them ever again for 20 years. And it's just something that people, or the sun going down in a special way, or a full moon, or an eclipse, or something like that. Something I can't buy you at every corner, or I can't buy you at every airport.
Right.
So it's just like, oh man, I like you so much,
okay,
but
now
you're
we're
not giving up
in.
that.
We're exactly a minute in, folks.
I mean, if that's the date thing, but if you're really all that, then, and I'm all that to you, we're meeting for 6 days, and then what? Then we won't see each other after that, or?
Okay. We are now a minute and 20 seconds in, so I'm just gonna say, Lita, is it me or is it full off rail at this point?
I find myself doing what I was doing when I was listening to him initially, which is squinting. Like, you know how like you're squinting to understand, like like that's what I was doing, and I'm doing it again. So at least I'm consistent.
That's what matters. Consistency matters.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it does sound sus, like incel babble, right? Doesn't it? It's like it's yes, Emily. It's yeah. Okay, I'm gonna give it another 2 minutes. I'm uninterrupted 2 minutes starting now.
I mean, and if we've talked for a long time and it is serious, then your body and your mind is one thing for me, There's that balance there, and otherwise I wouldn't have been talking to you. And if I feel like you're a money grabber, a money digger, or a gold digger, or I'm just like, wow, if you can't enjoy the simple things in life, which you will have later on if you choose to marry, if things happen in life that are negative and cost you money, and a lot of people are forced into situations. Man, I wasn't in this situation when I was single. Yeah, but you were also not married then, and you also didn't have 2 kids. You didn't have a house. You didn't have 2 cars, a mortgage, and all these other problems. You kind of out-bought yourself, So...
I'm sorry. No, I don't know. I don't know what happened right there. Who's married? What are you talking about, the kids? There's a lot of projection going on. I don't know what the hell just happened there. Sorry. Wasn't even a minute. It didn't even get a minute in. I'm sorry.
I'm pretty sure, like, I'm like, okay, is this day one? What the fuck you talking about, my G? Like, this is not the assignment.
Yeah, this is not the mission statement. There's nothing going on with the mission here. And by the way,
it was just funny because Jelly just let him talk, and me, I'm just sarcastic. So I would have been like, "But James, what?" Like that would have been my only question. Like this. You have to come back to what I'm talking about. Do I need to like re-ask you the question? Are you okay? Are you well, sir?
Yeah, Jelly with the utmost patience. I'm sorry, Jelly, can we just run that back just a little bit so we can hear Jelly? Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Because I'm such a jerk. I would have been like, "Is this all on day
Are you
one?
are you kidding? You know I would have killed him with this like, sir. Are you? I would have hit him with the hard R, sir. Are you insane? Like, are you missing meds today or something? Are you okay? Yeah, exactly, Lita. Are you okay? Actually, I would have hit it with the really hard consonants. I'm sorry.
Emily said this is why Lita doesn't like bedroom talk. Exactly,
Yes.
because then it turns into what the fuck are you talking about right now? Just shut up.
The other thing is I dislike the whole trying to be too cool. But this guy's like, I just feel bad for him because like it started like he was kind of imaginative, and then past minute one it like took a right turn. Next thing you know, we're talking about divorces and kids and marriage being. What is he actually saying about his marriage? There is he married? I don't know. It's a date, bro.
I gotta step out for a minute, so you can continue to play this if you like. I gotta put the sheet back on Jacob's bed.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Okay.
I wasn't in this situation when I was single. Yeah, but you were
definitely
also
wasn't.
not married then, and you also didn't have 2 kids. You didn't have a house. You didn't have 2 cars, a mortgage, and all these other problems. You kind of out-bought yourself, So, and for me, often I'm not in that situation where it's just like, well, I'm going to show her in the first week how much cash I have without being able to guarantee that.
Take money out for a second.
Yeah.
Let's just say that you're going to see her, or hypothetically,
Let's just say, to quote Kishan, "Who hurt you, sir?"
coming to see you.
Yeah.
What do those days look like for you?
And what was all of their names?
Try to be as normal as possible. I don't want to try to be overhyped.
He's definitely trying.
Because I know my bad sides and my good sides. So bad sides outweigh the good sides. I'm a minority of the time.
Did he just say the bad sides outweigh the good sides? This is... Oh, she's trying. She's working hard, Emily. She's working so hard right now. Holy mackerel.
But anyway, so for me, it's kind of like not trying to get myself into a stress situation, not trying to book too many flights, not trying to get there somewhere, trying to do too many things. Because again, if your body and
This is where I say, gentlemen, ignore everything that is being said and just listen to this as an example of what not to do.
your mind are in tune with me, then the first week I'm spending in the bedroom with you. Obviously 6
This is
nights.
your brain.
You have the 6th meal.
This is your brain on red pill. Any questions?
5 days, 5 nights. So you've got the nights, and those are reserved for obviously eating, cleaning up, making yourself pretty, maybe going a little bit into the fetishes or the fantasies we have without going too deep. But tissue exchange, yeah.
This motherfucker's jumping to his fetishes and fantasies on, what did he say, day 2? Is that what's going on? The fuck happened here? Yeah, it really did. I gotta run that back because that's I didn't notice that last night.
Because I know my bad sides and my good sides. So bad sides outweigh the good sides. I'm a minority of the time. But anyway, so for me, it's kind of like not trying to get myself into a stress
this dude's on
situation,
meds.
not trying to book too many flights, not trying to get there somewhere, trying to do too many things. Because again, if your body and your mind are in tune with me, then the first week I'm spending in the bedroom with obviously 6 nights. You have the 6 I don't know, 5 days, 5 nights. So you've got the nights, and those are reserved for obviously eating, cleaning up, making yourself pretty, maybe going
Eating, cleaning up, making yourself pretty. At night. Are you sure this guy wasn't trolling? This is a little insane now. It's a little insane. I'm concerned. I'm concerned.
a little bit into the fetishes or the fantasies we have without going too deep. But tissue exchange, yeah, sure.
But only after they've eaten and cleaned up.
We've been talking for 5 months, so I'm sure, this you on the picture? Is that you?
No, that's not me. No, that's some
So-
beautiful young lady that I found on the internet. Don't know her name, unfortunately.
So if this is me just thinking you and you don't know what I look like, and that's just so I'm just like, yeah, man. I would have already talked about things. So clarify.
Look, gentlemen, ladies, lady dudes, dude ladies, dude dudes, lady ladies. I'm not gonna lie. He's taking the opportunity. He's shooting his shot right there. It's very poor. It's a piss poor shot. It's a very piss poor shot. That was, in my opinion. Hot take. Try to stay away from the negatives when you're shooting your shot. Take it. Definitely take it. Even if you're on fire.
I'm making the presumption that if you and hypothetical woman have been talking.
Emily,
for
you think he
several
was
months,
greasing
that,
himself because
intimacy
Jelly's
has
voice?
came up at some
I can
point.
see
So,
that.
for me, honestly,
He seems like he needed some love.
honestly, if I'm going
Something.
out
He needed
to
something.
see the guy, or if you're going out to see that girl, then I'm just
Yeah,
making
yeah.
something is going down.
I
But
probably already talked about your humongous tits too. And because for me that
for me, honestly, if I'm going out to see the guy, or if you're going out to see that girl, then I'm just making something is going down.
I
But
probably already talked about your humongous tits too. And because for me that's like that's outpacing.
I'm going out to see the guy, or if you're going out to see that girl, then I'm just making something is going down.
I
But
probably already talked about your humongous tits too. And because for me that's
So I just
He's
wanna
like,
remind-
we've already mentioned the big boobies.
The big old
The big
sand,
you got
the big old chest sandbags.
the breastises. You got the jugs.
The juggaluggadugs. And
Yeah.
he had to be. That was. Oh my God.
I've already been awkwardly complimenting your big boobies. Your boobs are juggling boobily.
Excuse me, are those nips for me, or are those nips for me? Jesus Christ, dude.
We're talking about how your breasts are moving breastily.
Yeah, your heaving chestages are chestily breastily.
What are you talking about?
Okay, continue.
You said the word boob in front of him, and he's like, what? Boob?
Ma, Mom,
Mom!
Sorry.
Mom!
Sorry, wrong
Mommy!
button. Mom.
Mommy!
Sorry, wrong button.
It's
There we
like
go. That's the one. That's
outpacing what I've had previously. And I mean, maybe one or two,
So,
but anyway.
but hold on, James. But so my
This is not you, so
but
don't
hold
take
on,
it
James.
personal.
Hold
No,
on,
no.
please. Please, James.
So I'm just interested in like
Hold the fuck on,
if
buddy.
you could list out those days, like what do those days?
Yeah, Nelly,
look like to
Jelly
you?
got the
Like,
content. That's amazing.
you guys are together. She's touched down. You know, she's gotten.
She
say
might want to
she's
get
a
that
little
quick
jet
return
lagged,
trip,
you've
though.
given
I'm going to say she
her,
might want to
you
get
know,
that quick
several
return
hours
trip.
to sleep. So she's prissed herself up. She's put on a little black dress, and she's looking at you like, "Okay, what are we doing?"
All right. Well, are you hungry?
Lita, little black dress, little pink dress, little pantsuit, little leatherette, little. What are you doing? Little, you know, what do they call it? Clothing. The thing with the clothing. You know what I'm saying? What's your little black dress?
I am a rather small woman, so anything would be little on me.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That's so gosh. You've been reading Goop, haven't ya?
Yeah, I'm like a petite woman,
Yes.
so all the little dresses would be little anyway.
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So are you wearing black? Are you wearing like pink? Are you wearing like fuchsia? Are you what are you wearing?
It depends, actually. It depends. I might wear
what
print.
season are you? What season are you even? Because you're giving.
Summer.
You're giving. Oh, okay. I was gonna say you're.
I'm a
giving,
Leo,
You're giving
remember?
summer. You're giving summer. So.
Yeah, I'm a Leo.
That's what I was gonna say.
Yeah.
So.
Depressing that Leo season's almost over.
I know, it's terrible. And clearly you're a that would make if you're a Leo and you're a summer, that clearly makes you a caramel macchiato.
Sometimes.
Okay.
Oh wow, I haven't had one of those in a while.
Wait, but we gotta order you one now? Now we gotta order you one? See what happens?
First off,
we need to get her. You need to set up a throne. This is the thing, Lita. You want to get paid? Set up a throne, and just put all the food that you want sent to you during the show, and I'll be the only one to access it, and I'll just send you food all night long.
Aw, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Come on. It's not throne. I'm sorry. It's treat space. Treat space. That's what it is. I mean, you could do that with me too, but none of the places for me are open. Like, there's nothing. It's like after 6 o'clock there. But actually, if I'm not mistaken, there's cookies and shit on Throne. I don't know. I think there's munchies on Throne too, but that's like 2 weeks from now. Bridget sent me coffee once. Oh my god, that shit was amazing. That was amazing. By the way, thank you for everybody. Yeah, and Emily. Yeah, I actually haven't been back to the daycare since I dropped that off. I should stop by and see what they did with it, or make sure homegirl didn't pocket it. But they were very specific when they sent me the email, like, "Thank you so much for your donation, but please next time make sure to bring us some things specifically." And they gave me a list, so that's why a little pause now. So, anyways.
Probably taking a shower. You've used the facility, all done there, and you're good to go now. So I mean, for me, it's kind of like you're hungry. You want to eat in. You want to eat out.
Okay.
But this is also the thing that I learned about women is never give them choices. Don't ask if this or if that.
Lita, is this true? Never give you choices? Ever?
It depends. Hold on, I'm still doing this like sheet because
Oh, are you trying to do a fitted sheet?
Yeah, you know how you try to find like the right corners.
Yeah, no, but are you trying to do a fitted sheet right now?
Yes.
Hey, Lita.
Because I forgot to do it earlier.
Hey, are you trying to do a fitted sheet right now?
Yes.
Lita, right now?
Yes.
Lita?
Yes.
Is that a fitted sheet?
Yes.
Are you trying to put that on your bed right now?
Yes, I'm trying to put his sheet on, and it's like being really ridiculous.
Oh.
I'm just gonna keep answering this question, by the way. Just good.
Really? You're just gonna keep answering the question?
Yeah. Yes, I was.
It's not gonna bother you?
No, it doesn't.
Okay.
Damn.
Sorry.
Damn.
Okay, so I like that new one.
And this is probably a mistake that I do is I try to I don't lead in that sense, but if it were on a date like this, and this is where you kind of put me on the spot because I can't think of a 5 and just randomly like, oh, this is a cool thing to do. This is a cool thing to do. I would try to minimize the costs for her and for myself.
He couldn't think of a random 5 things. Kashawn, yeah. Let me just play out exactly what Kashawn is saying. Dude! What the fuck? This dude was tripping balls. Like, yeah, how? Like, literally wanking. He's wanking something, Emily. That's so correct.
Well, I mean, yeah.
I mean, we can go anywhere. We can check out the area. We can go to the beach. If the beach is there, we can go to tourist areas, or just local stuff. I mean, it's in a lot.
He wants to stay home. Lita, is that what I'm hearing? He wants to stay home.
He was being rather cheap.
Yeah, I think so. I'm sorry. Are you still doing a fitted bed sheet?
Damn.
Yes.
Hardcore. Damn.
Okay, I'm just checking in and make sure that you're doing a fitted bed sheet right now. Yes, Emily, he's thinking boobs. That is for sure. That's what I'm thinking. That's about how long he lasted, too. So, anyways, well, Lita. Hey, Lita. Yeah, he's definitely thinking about boobs. Hey, Lita.
If I'm coming to some place that's familiar to you,
She's
let's say,
ignoring me now. She just
and this is
ignored me.
like, let's say, I don't know, if I come to your community, then I would be like, yo, so what do you guys eat here? Oh, you guys have this, you guys have that. I'd be like, yo, look, we do barbecues here, we do this, we do that. I would try to show you a little bit of my culture, your culture, differences, you know, or just day-to-day things. I mean, it really depends on where I'd have to be, and that's where the imagination stops failing. Like, I mean, meeting you somewhere already, you know, it's just like it takes me out of what I know that I can create for you. So
I'm gonna
anyway,
I'm gonna throw it back to you. So let's just say hypothetically in this scenario, the young lady is coming.
God dang, Jelly, you are just the most patient. You are so patient right now. This woman is so patient with right. Lita. Is Lita? I think Lita's still. Is Lita with a. Lita? Kishan says, it sounds like he hasn't dated in 20 years. This is the truth.
You in Thailand, right?
Yeah.
She rests, she showers. You wake up and you want to make sure that she's fed. So you guys get something to eat, whether it's cooking in.
By the way, shout out to California laws. Thank goodness for
day one. So
hallelujah to you.
Are we giving her choices and saying, hey, we can go here? Or are you kind of creating that itinerary for her?
I don't know. I'm really.
Oops, I might have to actually walk the dog in a second.
I haven't been in you're asking things of me that I don't do for my wife. to do for somebody else. So I've given.
You can
He couldn't even be like, let me imagine if I liked my wife, what would I do?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Is the whole thing is like, oh wait, you're married, sir? At the end, because we didn't know, but you all know. And when I heard it, I was like, oh my God, this poor man. What is going on? Because exactly, like, let me see if I imagined that I actually still enjoyed my life and also my wife. Let me see. Like, yeah, no, yeah, no. Lita. Yeah.
I don't think he has a wife. Anyway.
You think it's just imaginary? He's like, what's that kid's name? LaDouche?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Which the audience doesn't know who LaDouche is. In the Grace verse, there's a subverse, which is actually a larger verse, but, oh yeah. Is it me just completely avoid? I'm pulling a pearl. I do this constantly, by the way, and nobody ever catches me on it. Thank you, Kashawn. Lita, you know what that is, right?
Because we don't watch Pearl?
Oh, so we don't? Nah. I don't watch Pearl. I watch Brittany Venta.
Yeah, how would I catch that if I don't watch her?
I know. Her tea is so much more brute.
Yeah. It's like her voice is annoying watching Pearl. Because she goes, like, I feel like this date would make sense if he liked his wife. I'm just like, why are you talking like that? Like, just fucking say the sentence. Yeah. I feel, she puts her hands together. I feel that if his wife was better, then he would have good ideas for this date. This is what I mean, ladies. You're not good wives. You're terrible wives. And then she ends it. It's like ...
Yeah, like oh, she
never
really
complete
made
sentence.
That
Yeah.
single girl in her mid-20s who hasn't had a long-term boyfriend, but one dude that she catfished because he had 1 million subs on TikTok and then left him behind.
Yeah.
Boy, she really knows her stuff about dating and relationships. And Hitler. Sorry. Just saying. She's into that World War II stuff. And asking why she can't sing songs about
continue this because we didn't even get to like the mac and cheese part.
Oh, we have not gotten to any of the juice. I'm telling you, this is
we have.
This is when I'm saying like it's all of that. It's all of it. Sorry. It's also it's a lot of that.
You can insert wife's face here and pretend for a moment that
Do I want to do that?
Damn. Do I wanna do that? He says. Yo.
See? Yeah.
Let's hear that again. Yo. Come on.
Are we giving her choices and saying, hey, we can go here? Or are you kind of creating that itinerary for her?
No, Jelly, he's not going anywhere with her. There's no plans with her whatsoever, but he'll think about it.
I don't know. You're putting me on the spot because I haven't been you're asking things of me.
Emily, you're right. Yeah, she's like, see, wag and blink twice if you need help, sir.
I told you, save the men from themselves.
Yes. Hold on a second. Let me just ladies, do you know somebody? Let me put the bong down. Hold on a second. Doesn't need to be in frame. Although I do love having it in frame because it's hilarious. But ladies, do you know a man that can't shut his mouth? If you do, we have a website that can help you possibly. STMFO. save men from themselves. .org. You too can help a man shut his trap.
Don't do for my wife.
Was that good? Was that what we were going with? Is that what?
Yes.
Okay.
It's a good pitch.
That's a good pitch? I wanted to keep it straight. I wanted to keep it straight ahead, you know. That woman driving that man nuts in that house, Kashawn says, if there is a woman there. Yeah, I think it's, honestly, it's Kashawn. If I was to really be honest, I think it's a mannequin. Just the top half of a mannequin. He's named like Lucille or something.
To do for somebody. I've given.
You can put. You can. I mean, you can.
Oh, I am sorry.
Insert wife's face here and pretend for a moment that.
No, he apparently
you know,
can't.
Do I want to do that?
No, he apparently can't.
I don't.
No, he doesn't.
I don't know. These are all hypothetical conversations.
I know this pretty girl on the picture of yours is doing quite fine.
Okay.
Damn, he fapping.
No, there's many
fapping.
things
You're
to
right,
do.
Emily.
I mean, you can go on a ship. You can go to the
Jelly
islands.
is
You can go
good
to the
because
beach.
I would have been like, I don't
and-
like your wife.
Yeah, exactly. Like, what exactly are you saying, sir? Are you about to be divorced? Is there something happening right now, sir? Can you please explain? Is that what just happened to his relationship? I think so. Like, I hope his wife didn't hear this.
What wife?
Exactly. You know, the mannequin.
What island? What island?
Any island.
Okay.
Any good Thai island. Koh Samui, Koh Phanang, Koh Tao, Koh. Places where you can go diving, snorkeling. It's all here. I mean, you can diving, snorkeling, do your diving,
Oh
scuba
my God.
diving.
Is James a passport, bro?
I'm pretty sure. I thought he was white. Listening to this.
I am a white man, apparently.
I thought nobody heard that. Oh my God.
He's singing
So
the white man song.
embarrassing.
You are a white man. Yes,
Sounded-
a white man. Sorry, what?
It sounded very 80s.
It was. Well, yeah, that sounds like something you would sing. We are the white man. We are so white. White man. Sorry. Yeah, it does sound like passport bro babble. We got all these islands with the cheap hookers on them. It's amazing. We'll go on a date, and then I'll pick up a cheap hooker. It's like, what? What do you say? But I'm married.
See like little fish and wrecks. You can go on boats for fishing tours. You can go on motorcycle trips up and down the coast. You can go to the beach for free. You can suntan if that's your thing. You know, I mean.
Yeah, apparently it's not his thing, so he's pasty. So we know right around he's pasty. Here, by the way, the dog is trying to basically dig through the floor right now. He has decided that he's digging to China through the linoleum.
Oh, that's the dog doing that scratching sound?
Yes.
He's like a cat who's prepping to poop.
Yeah, except he's making his bed on a hardened floor. So it's, he's a little doofy. He's not the brightest. He's a sweet dog. Bless.
He's a little derpy derp.
Little derp. Yeah. 6 days of sex for $37, Keyshawn says. Producer got to do some digging. Exactly. He's doing some digging over there for the receipts or something. Yeah. Emily, he's not thinking about a date. He's thinking about date. That's what he's thinking about.
Scuba diving, maybe try to learn how to spearfish or something, or maybe catch some Asian lobsters or something like that. Crab. Maybe. That would be awesome.
Why the lobsters got to be Asian? Why weren't they Native American or? I'm sorry.
I haven't been here because I'm not a fisher guy. I'm not a guy. I'm not an ocean person. So I have no real interest in going out and fishing.
Wait,
so
wait, what
I
did he
personally
say?
don't do it, but I do have.
Well, I mean, you can go fish.
Yeah,
I'm not really into fishing, but you can go fish.
I haven't been here because I'm not a fisher guy. I'm not a guy. I'm not an ocean person, you know. So I have no real interest in going out and fishing. So I personally don't do it, but I do have interest in swimming and snorkeling, and I mean the last guy said sports. Yeah, sure. You,
Lita, is he filling out his dating profile here, or
He was living in a life of undateable. This is what undesirable sounds like.
I think so.
Yeah, because it was just really. It was just so off kilter.
Yeah, it's uncomfortable.
Yeah,
Very
I tell you, I was squinting like.
Yes, we haven't even hit the good part yet.
We haven't. Okay.
I mean, it's just, it might be hot, it might be rainy, but yes, it's all around summer here. You don't have the blessing of freezing cold and snow. It's a complete different thing. You could come here during winter, and that would also directly just be like, yo, you know, escape your entire Christmas thing. You don't want to do it with your family this year? Come over and see me. You fly out on the 22nd, you come here and you spend the entire Christmas without seeing a Santa Claus. This is where it got weird,
because it was like suddenly very specific.
Getting a bad present or eating.
Like what? Wait, why is there a date? And wait, why is he referring to her? That's where I started to get a little creeped out. Where I'm like, wait, is he making plans right now? Like, is he really confused about what that? Does he think that he's getting a date out of this?
Somebody's.
I think so, because even like in the chat, he was like, "Oh, I gotta wait until I'm divorced to do." Like he was like implying some shit that was like,
I think he's
eyebrow raising worthy.
Yeah, he's a little confused. He's a little, huh? Excuse me, sir, but can I just say, huh? Huh? All right. Anyhow, there we go. Wow. Can I just say wow? I'm going to say wow.
You don't want to do it with your family this year? Come over and see me. You fly out on the 22nd, you come here and you spend the entire Christmas without seeing a Santa Claus, without, you know, getting a bad present.
That's a good thing. Lita?
No.
Okay, thank you. I was just clarifying.
Or eating somebody's cheap, Kraft mac and cheese because they couldn't cook.
I don't even know what to say. I'm stun locks. I'm just like, that's the shit where it's like.
Hold on, like play it back again.
Hold on. Yeah. Sir, are you okay? Sir. All right. Yeah, I'll play that back. Sorry.
Okay.
I mean, you know, this is what I go back to, and it's kind of like, oh yeah, family, let's go, and it's just like, yeah, I cooked this Kraft mac and cheese in the microwave because I don't have a stove. Like, you know, like people that have never cooked in their life, it's always just been microwave food or takeout or fast food, or it's, you know.
Wait, so is he making dates cook for him? What is going on?
They're just like, oh, I'm never home, and I'm like, but you've raised 15 kids on microwave food, and like,
Wait. What is happening?
Instant food, and I'm just like, God.
I got you. So you want her to come and get like a new experience, like where you're detached from like
Emily, I think you're right. He said it's Christmas. I want to run. I want to run into the midnight sun. Here we go. Hold on a second. Wheels go round and round, keep on turning. That's what that is.
Culture. Okay.
I'll make you mac and cheese. Oh, just natural.
Serious, because you had childhood trauma for the poor guy. Jesus criminy.
I got you.
Make you my own mac and cheese using real fake cheese. No. Yeah. So, plus, I mean, it's you know, it's some of these. It's if you get a girl that's doesn't have high expectations, because it's just, you know, usually girls that
He's looking for that real low maintenance chick right now.
I go date are not as what is it? They're either a little bit snobby and they want that bad boy kind of thing.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Emily. Have you or someone you love had a traumatic macaroni Christmas experience? If so, please call someone. It's important.
Or they don't know what they're getting.
Yeah, less than low
Sometimes
maintenance.
it happens. But I prefer girls that are not snobs, like are not.
You
that
like
I
simple,
don't have to.
You like simple.
Yeah, because it's gonna get a lot harder if they're gonna try to make this, because it's just like if I look at
what was he gonna
myself.
say? It's gonna make it a lot harder for them if it's gonna make this what? What the hell's going on?
Yeah, I don't.
What is going on?
I don't know why he said that, but okay.
What is happening? What is it again? It's kind of creepy.
My brain wasn't 100% at 25, and my brain but my capacity was at 100%. You know, now my capacity is at 70% because I'm older.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but my brain's thinking a little bit more productive and a little bit more long term. So, you know, for me, it's if it's really serious and I'm really looking for something long term, then you know it's got to be somebody that's a little bit more down to earth. You know,
Well, I mean, I think that's the fun part about this conversation, because this woman, you can interpret her to be however you want her to be. I mean, she's completely fictional, you know, so.
Of course. And
I mean,
also really
he did not get
for
the
girls that
he did not get the
are not snobs, like are not
you
that
like
I
simple,
don't have to.
You like simple.
Yeah, because it's gonna get a lot harder if they're gonna try to make this, because it's just like if I look at myself, my brain wasn't 100.
It's gonna be a lot harder for them if we're gonna make this. You know, because when I was 25, what? What?
Percent at 25, and my brain but my capacity was at 100%. You know, now my capacity is at 70% because I'm older.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but my brain's thinking a little bit more productive and a little bit more long term. So, you know, for me, it's if it's really serious and I'm really looking for something long term, then you know it's got to be somebody that's a little bit more down to earth. You know,
Well, I mean, I think that's the fun part about this conversation, because this woman, you can
She's like,
interpret
that's
her
the
to
fun
be
thing about
however
this.
you want her to be. I mean, she's
Of course,
completely
of course.
fictional, you know.
Of
So,
course. I'm
I mean,
also.
This is imagination, sir. Please imagine someone.
I'm not the
please, sir.
High value, high stored value, high. I don't have three. I can rent 3 places. and work them individually, but I can't buy 3 places and own them and keep.
Yo, that's real, Emily. He wants Jelly's voice and the girl in the picture. And let me just hold on a second. Let me do us all a favor. Let's do us all a solid, shall we? Let me just do this. There we go. It's nothing. Is that better? Or hold on here. This.
He legitimately thought that was Jelly.
I know he did. He
So she was like, no.
Lita, this or this? This, I'm gonna leave it up to the lady. Or this. Or just this.
She has
or
a nice
just this.
face, so.
Or just this.
You can put her face.
Oh, put her face.
Oh.
Yeah, she does have a very pretty
Yeah.
face.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. Because Sean, she was brilliant with this. I couldn't believe that she was keeping this going. This was amazing. This was magical. Seriously.
Them up and pay for the people to keep it up, or I just too much for me, so it's more of a productive
It's
thing.
just too much for him. Oh, so it's just a
Me and
production.
my partner can't be productive
I
towards each other, then
I think I
you know.
understand what you're saying. You're looking, this girl, she would have to be pretty simple, and she would have to be into a lot of the things that, as far as like simple living and being humble, So I completely, I understand. I think what I'm hearing through everything that you're saying.
Because look, I can't spend all my money on her if in a year or two she's like, I want a child, I want 2 children, I want 3 children, and I want you to
What? Like, none of this has to do with like 6 days. He's like, after 2 years, I spent all my money on you. You want 2 children? Like, that's absolutely not happening. He's like, whoa, lady. Whoa. Now you're asking too much here. Whoa, lady. All right, you just made me some mac and cheese. Absolutely not, lady.
I will not give you 2 kids after 5 days and 6 nights. Come on.
Spent all my money this last 2 years. Now you want 2 kids? The nerve.
Emily says.
The nerve.
Emily says, I'm telling you, he's wanking and the question's throwing him off. The nerve. How dare she ask for 2 kids? It's just a 5-day, 6-night date, okay? Which is clearly what he was trying to explain. Clearly. Sir. If you are in distress, please blink your eyes twice. You could help yourself. It's all right.
And I'm thinking I need to keep that in mind at all times.
All right.
So it's
Professional man.
He needs to keep in mind that she wants 2 children from him after 2 years of spending all his money. Okay, that's clear. Clearly, that's what's just...
He's like, I'm poor right now from spending all my money on you, and I believe that poor people should not have babies.
Yeah. Oh my God. His imaginary dream date is now a full-fledged life that he's living currently.
Later on, I was watching some girl the other day, and she was and she got
internet
3
is a dangerous
inches long
place.
nails,
Okay.
and I'm like, all right, I don't know, are they take off? Can they take them off? It's just too much for me because I know she's not going to be able to reach the sponge that then cleans the dishes. I'm sorry, I'm being.
I hear.
Yes. Yeah.
I almost thought he was talking about like the sponge for like birth control, but then he said reach the sink to like wash the dishes. And I was like, never mind.
Yeah, no, I thought he was going to say something else before he said that, but either way, it's just he was thinking it. He was definitely thinking, yeah, nails and vagina.
Obviously,
Yeah.
but for me, if I had 3-inch nails, it would, or 9-inch nails, it would, yeah, later on, I see. I was watching some girl the other day, and she was, and she got 3 inches long nails,
Okay.
and I'm like, all right, I don't know, are they take off? Can they take them off? It's just too much for me because I know she's not going to be able to reach the sponge that then cleans the dishes. I'm sorry, I'm being
Yeah, no, I hear it.
sarcastic, obviously,
Yeah.
but for me, if I had 3-inch nails, it would, or 9-inch nails, it would retard me.
No, I get it. I struggle
It would.
Yeah, if he had 3 or 9-inch nails, it would haunt him. Okay.
Good band. 9-inch nails.
9-inch nails, great band. Good band.
Set me back, you know. So,
I get it.
and I do. I mean, like, I like those, like that. What are they? When they have them, and it's kind of like they're all white and they're made up to turn me on. I like that. That's fine. You know, I would like a little bit more of that. If they're nails to turn me on,
a little
but
bit nail, but not too much nails.
but if you can't call, she can't call 911 if you.
Oh no, he did not. I was about to say she's trying to help him. She's trying so hard to help him. But what he says now is just where it's like,
I like those, like that. What are they? When they have them, and it's kind of like they're all white and they're made up to turn me on. I like that. That's fine. You know, I would like a little bit more of that. If they're nails to turun me on,
a little
but
bit nail, but not too much nails.
but if you can't call, she can't call 911. If you can't call it ambulance, sitting there with a stroke, you're useless to me.
Gotcha. Yeah. So, Lita, if I'm having a stroke and you have nails, what you do? I mean, you're no use. You're just no use to me. It's just what it is. Sorry. You could be the greatest co-host in the world, but you got nails. So, if I'm having a stroke, no good. We're done. It's over. The whole thing. No show. No show. No show. No go. What is wrong with this human? What is wrong with him? What is going on?
I do have nails.
I know you do.
Just useless.
He wants to take them off, by the way. He wants that you're just useless. You can't call an ambulance for anybody having a stroke.
I can't wash dishes. I can't put the dishes in the dishwasher.
I know, just absolutely useless. Terrible, terrible shame. The humanitarian. Okay, we're gonna wrap him up and then I'll play
So
some of
she has
me.
to make sure that the nails aren't too long that she can't dial 911.
Yeah.
I gotcha. No, I get it. Well, I appreciate the commentary, James. It's been really interesting to hear your perspective.
It sure has, James. Bless.
I mean, I stick money into, and this is, it's really hard to, it doesn't fit your 5-day, 5-night narrative, I know.
No, I mean, it's cool. Like, again, the interpretation is up to you. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I might do this again, just to get men's perspective. And maybe I'll give you some homework, James. Okay?
Yeah, Kashan. She's going to do it again for some more men's perspective, Kashan.
I'm not the right man's perspective.
Yeah, Kashan out there with his fire play and his food play, and he's like, "Oh, I happened to miss. I don't know. I'm in the audience, but I missed it. Oh, I'm at work. Sorry, guys. Bye."
I mean, I could give dating
That's
advice,
exactly what happened. You told me.
See, that's exactly what happened. You told her something about clapping cheeks or something. I don't know. I can't remember. Lita, nothing to add to that? Nothing to add? You just gonna let me hang there?
I'm sorry. I got nothing.
See, Kishan? See what happens? See what happens up here?
Some homework. So I
In
want
a
you to
long
think
room here.
about tonight, right? And about the question. And then maybe you can come back and craft out, something a bit more intricate. Can you do that?
With a little bit more.
Maybe you can come back and have more thought and less like a dumbass up there, bro. I'm sorry. That was just me thinking. That was me. Lita, was that you too? I don't know. That was just me.
Yeah, I'm good with ever like hearing him again. Actually, for this type of shit.
Emily says we all got nothing. Yeah. You guys, is that the story you're gonna stick with? Sean's sticking with. Sean's sticking with the story. He's sticking with it.
I think. Yeah.
We'll reconvene in like 3-4 weeks. That sound good?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, I appreciate it.
We'll come back around to this at some point later in the far future, at another time when maybe you'll forget. All right. Thanks. Bye.
Are you in the Discord or not?
I don't think I've made it over to Discord yet.
Do you have a place where you live where I can come visit you?
It just got me on Discord like 3-4 nights ago, like to join a phone call. So I'm still on the struggle bus. But I'll get over there. I have
his 6-day plan is really extensive. It's like more like a lifetime, but it's definitely
like
some kind of plan.
Behind the scenes stuff. Anybody cares to communicate with each other.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, all right. I'm off then.
Okay, I'll talk to you later.
Cheers.
Peace.
Jelly. All right. Now on to roasting me.
Women listening now or women listening on the replay can learn. And regardless of which way their sentiments lie in all of these scenarios based on, what men would do. I think that it's something. I think it's something that needs to be heard, out loud, because we hear a lot of stuff on the internet, right? And sometimes I just be wanting to hear something else, just a little bit of something else.
Oh, I definitely gave her something else. Would you agree with that, Lita?
I know. He said he was going to jump on when.
Yes, you won this. You won this stream.
Did I win that stream?
Competition and you won.
Swirling in California.
Hold on a second.
Hardcore.
That's all I'm saying. Thank you, Lita. I appreciate that. Thank you, all of you, for being there.
He's supposed to be building that house. He's supposed to be next to some internet. He ain't supposed to be riding all around, gallivanting all across California.
No, I was shopping. I had all sorts of shit to pick up. That was at Home Depot.
Yeah, so I guess we could kind of talk about.
And then when I got up on the property, it was
Aaron
like
a few more minutes. I don't know what time it is.
Damn, I was pressed.
It's almost midnight. That's when it comes. Watch no movies. Is that trenches? What you mean your wife don't watch no Netflix, chick?
Where am I? Hold on. Sorry, folks.
No, these are all the kids' traps. We had no licenses. Mm-hmm.
And currently, there we go.
Me,
there I am.
You
there I
disagree
am.
with each other, or turns out I heard shit.
Hello?
There I am.
Like ideas.
All right.
And
Lita, feel free to
as far as like dates and places
pop
to
in
go,
anytime with commentary
and
criticism.
I think
chastising.
when I met my ex-husband, I think
possible slander and/or.
And the reason why I say that is because, I'll just say from
roasting.
my
it's fine.
perspective, right? He was a guy who was really into cultivating dates. That was his thing. Like, if he wanted to do a vacation or he wanted to do like you know, a day together.
By the way, can I just say something about this? People that do this, can I just say, it is a sign about the person if they are absolutely overtly planning a whole day every time. They're going to do that with your life. They're going to do that with their life. Or at least expect that you do that with your life with them. So 2 years in, when they've spent all their money on you and you want 2 kids, you know, I want you to think about that. So anyway.
Have it planned. And the funny thing is that I've heard some of the gentlemen on the panel kind of speak to that, whether it's, you know, I'm creating several options for things to do.
I'll give you some
I'm going to do
options
what
for
she
things to
likes and a little bit of what I like. And kind of thinking about all these guys.
Hey, Lita, what are you thinking about options?
Perspectives. He kind of enveloped. Wait a minute. Hold on.
I like options.
Hello.
Options are good.
Hello. I hear shuffling.
I heard shit.
Hello.
Hello.
Phone. I was like,
Hey, what's up?
Finally got back to the house. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. What's up?
Connection? No, how you feeling?
I mean, it's okay right now.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
yes, we can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Oh, no.
Oh man.
Oh man, struggle
This is why you
streaming.
put in the
Struggle
internet
streaming.
This is what...
Oh, I have. What are you talking about? I got the best internet you can have up here. All 50 megs down. Let me tell you.
I was like walking through a dirt field at that moment back to my house.
Okay, good. Yeah, no, I just got back.
There was a big trench in front of my house the other day.
I was rushing back here, had to do 12 other things, so I just wanted to make sure.
There we are.
I got in for
Keep
the call.
making your excuses,
I've been
buddy.
hearing a lot of this stuff, and I'm a dating man. You know,
That's right.
No longer in a serious relationship. And there's a couple of
That's
things. Not that I
right.
have issues with any of the scenario, really. I understand some people do this, but personally, I have to rephrase a lot of the scenario because first off, I would never get to 5 months with another adult with me. Not online, not never.
You damn fucking straight.
Or not never. No.
Wait a minute. What you mean, Aaron? How would it
We
not
are
be?
Before I even say any more, what do I mean? Crazy internet motherfuckers.
dating. We are dating in 5 months. Many adults.
Not Jelly, but you know what I mean.
We've seen each other many times in many different ways. Relaxed or not. 5 months. We are I'm sorry. We are adults. We are not 15-year-olds.
We
What are
are.
you talking about?
You said 5 months is too long.
Wait.
But Aaron, you met her on the internet, though.
Okay, so we're literally see. That's the other portion of it.
Okay.
No. I'm sorry.
That's a hard pass.
Did I say that too succinctly? I'm sorry. Maybe be softer about that. I'm sorry. No.
You said
Oh,
no.
I'm sorry. No. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm getting cried at by a dog who apparently missed me all 45 minutes of me being gone. What an animal.
Gentlemen, if and when in doubt, have a puppy.
What, buddy? Yes, I love you too. Sorry.
Puppy
I'm sorry.
break.
I literally have a mop with teeth.
That's okay. I love the puppies.
Yeah, he is a sweet guy.
What if I didn't have a dog at all? I was just making that up. How terrible would I just... That's some pickup artist shit right there. Just pretend you have a dog when you get home.
It's very hitch. It's very hitch.
Very hitch. Oh, made it a puppy. Playing with a pillow.
He's a sweet little man.
Folding my laundry. Putting a fitted sheet on.
Yeah, I mean, okay, so I got to kind of rearrange the scenario. Let's just say we online, we met online.
Oh, she turned up the music. I didn't realize.
Talking for a minute, back and forth. We make the plans. We've been dating for a minute. That 5 day, 6 night shit. That let me just tell you, personally, from my experience, I don't do that unless I know that we are both cool with each other for longer than 2 days. That's the first.
All right.
Because the worst thing to do is, and I did this as a young man, by the way. This is advice for any man. Never set yourself up for a fail if it can happen. You know? Because what happens?
2 days in, you disagree with each other, or turns out she's somebody she says she was, she wasn't, or maybe you don't vibe. I mean, like, there's a lot there.
There's a lot.
Anyways,
There's a lot.
I just take that. The other thing is, before we move on, can I just say a little bit of advice from somebody who dates in
Sure.
their 40s?
Unwarranted advice.
Sure.
Unrequested advice, by the way.
It's okay. Go ahead.
Just go have fun. I know it's hard, but you're talking about trust and creating that values. Don't expect trust. Put all your boundaries up. No, serious. This is serious. This will help you. This will help you. Don't expect trust. Put all the boundaries forward. Put all your lines forward. Go just have fun.
Go get the nookie.
Okay.
You will learn. Honestly, this is how I've done it personally. I learned more trust and value in myself first, because I'm learning all of the variants of what it is I put up with, or want to put up with, or want to deal with. And I say want to, and then there's the can deal with it. How many spoons do I have for this? What is it that I'm willing to interact with?
Mm-hmm.
And currently, for me, as an adult male, almost 50, I got 4 days with
I've just begun.
any of the women that I've been dating, frankly. Because there's some point where I know that there's a boundary point for me, whether it be emotional reciprocity, interests, or, compassion.
Emily says she did it for the nookie.
Reasoning, all kinds of things, even interest. Like, I'll go back to interest again, where it's like, at some point, if I feel at all now, personally, that there's a deviation in what we can get along with and grow with, well, I know that's only going to be surface stuff. I don't know that's only going to be fun. I know that's only going to be like companionship and friendliness, which can be dating. That's dating. That's wonderful to date. And they can make great, wonderful lovers. Absolutely. But you don't have to throw in your whole bag to have that fun as an adult. You don't have to throw in your whole bag to have that intimacy as an adult. You don't have to throw in your whole bag to and that's, I think it's a misgiving. It's to each their own. We each have our own values on that level too. So, some people don't feel comfortable doing that. I understand. But I'm just going to say that as an adult, I have found myself much more happy creating that boundary first and going, I don't have to trust these people. I'm going to learn trust for these people. I'm going to learn trust for myself and for these people. And if they don't have it, well, then I'm not hurt,
Right. I get it.
That's, and it's oftentimes, I mean, I understand. I paid for a divorce despite the fact that I wasn't married. So trust, I know.
And that's the truth.
I know.
What?
Like, go through some, I don't know. We can talk about that later.
Okay.
But essentially, I've had some rough stuff. I had some great stuff in my life. Okay, so let me talk about your scenario now. But
This was all on day one, you guys. Aaron was also describing his day one.
Yeah, and basically, yeah. This is all on day one. All day one.
We've been talking online. We've gone on a couple of dates. We've actually been hanging out, spent the night at each other's house. Now we're starting to get a little more serious. She says to me, and this is my scenario where I'm rearranging for you. She says to me, I want to do something serious. What do you want to do? And I say, shit, let's go take some kind of trip, 5 days, 6 nights. She goes, yes. I'm like, wow. All right, I got you. So now my question for you is, Jelly, in my scenario, you choose, because this is all real. I've done all this, by the way.
Let the ladies choose. It's always ladies' night.
Wait a minute. Why are you putting it back on me, sir?
No, because I'm giving you a choice. Now somebody said, I don't let them choose. I don't let them choose.
I'm following.
Lita, you like choices, don't you?
Yes.
Yeah.
And the reason I'm saying this is because men, you're mine. Let them choose every fucking thing if they choose to. Let them be the remote control, because it shouldn't matter if you're with somebody. They're gonna let you do that too. If it's real, if it's cool, your reciprocity is equal.
And let me just rephrase exactly what Kishan just said here, right here. Updating his notes. Day 1, don't trust these hoes. Day 2, learn trust for these hoes.
and it should be free to be. When people stick to these ideas, by the way, or
Okay, continue.
Sorry. Was that two black pill? Was that two black pill there? Did I go down? Sorry.
No, because you said hose. You didn't say 304.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Well, that's my time period. Yeah. Sorry. Keys. That's correct. Day 2. Let them choose.
Or like some parameters.
You just called him Keeson.
Oh, why did I say? It's because I'm reading. I will read anything that's written on the teleprompter.
Anything.
It's the truth.
Real loose about that and have a plan, but
by the way, that is a sexy lady, by the way. The lady who says the thing. She's on another show, and it's like she's one of those ladies who's actually aging really well. There's something.
She's on Saturday Night Live. She did Saturday Night Live with them.
Oh, did she? Oh, she's I don't know what it about her. That's just like
she was the one who was doing the
type.
Celine Dion impersonation.
Keys
and a gas tire.
Day 3 keys. I apologize. And it's even worse. How do you know it's getting late? Hold on a second. How do you know it's getting late? That's how you know it's getting late. That's correct, folks. All right. Anyways. When you stop reading the thing that's written very large in front of you. All right.
Able to break that plan if needs be,
I got you. Okay. So what do you want me to answer?
Okay, I'm going to give you 3 choices.
Okay.
Am I at double speed?
In
I sound
LA,
really fast.
and we're doing that 5-day, 6-night in LA.
Uh-huh.
We're going to Vegas.
Wait,
I'm going to give you 4 choices. I'm sorry, let me give you 4 choices now.
Oh.
Vegas is the second choice. Northern California is the third choice, and Amsterdam is the fourth.
Oh my.
Always throw in the exotic location.
My first mind says Northern California. That's what my brain instantly says.
Okay, so we're gonna go with that, but can I ask you why that was?
Because I like nature.
Oh, okay, great.
Mm-hmm.
What about nature? Like you like camping? You like the cookouts?
I like camping. I like fishing. I like wildlife.
Ooh,
I like hikes.
What's your favorite wildlife, by the way? And are you like talking about like fishing in a boat?
Always ask them questions.
Glamping, like camping.
I mean, I can glamp. I can rugged.
Okay.
A camp.
Okay, I wouldn't do that to you. No, I wouldn't do that to you.
I don't believe that at all.
In fact, I got to make sure you got a hot tub or something.
Yeah,
to hook you up.
Okay, hot tub. I'll take that.
Yes, Kashawn. Day 3. Take that hoe on a Take that hoe on a you don't trust, but trying to trust on a trip.
Okay, so right now what we're talking about is like going up to the High Sierras and or Big Sur, right? Or we can go up to Monterey. That's even better. So we get a couple days in Monterey, wine, cheese, wander around town. We go to the Bay Aquarium.
I like cheese. Mm-hmm.
Okay, there you
Aquarium, I like. Yep.
Get them drunk as hell.
See this?
Take
You don't like that? We take off. We go to the library.
Wash it good.
Because they got this fantastic antiques library there.
Wash it good. Wash it real good.
Where it's like you can go see all sorts of neat stuff, or just wander down Main Street, take our time, get to know each other even better.
I like to wander. We can do that. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So that's.
Wash it good. Wash it real good.
Day 1 and day 2, right? So we're in Big Sur or we're in Monterey.
Thank you for the musical accompaniment. That was wonderful.
Redwoods, especially because you like camping or glamping. There's a wonderful retreat up there where you can go rent a treehouse. So, yeah. So up in the.
And then after 2 years, you can spend all your money and have 2 kids, but I'm going to complain about it.
Redwoods, you get a treehouse for a couple nights.
Is that the one that's suspended?
There's I don't know if I do the suspended one, but there is the one that I'm thinking of. They're like these actual rustic looking, like farm style kind of.
So while you were describing this,
glam.
MJ was in the comments going, so basically go to Tennessee, and I'm like, no, I'm pretty sure he's talking about Northern California.
Oh, bless.
Me on the inside. Most of them have little.
I mean, you
tubs
could
out
go
there.
to Tennessee if it's what's closer, I guess. Nashville is, if you like Nash Vegas, you like, bedazzled boots and lots of hi y'all. You're good.
On the decks, that kind of thing, up in the trees. It's pretty impressive. It's a really nice thing. And then, of course, the next day, I take you to somewhere. Totally, this is my test. This would be my test. Can you deal with absurdity and fun for no apparent reason? And I would take you to Paul Bunyan's Mystery Forest.
Paul Bunyan's Mystery Fort? What?
Heck yes. You said you. Oh, come
Listen,
on.
you
Now
know
you're
what,
laughing.
Aaron?
Now you're laughing.
No. So I'm laughing because I have no idea what that is, but I would go.
See, that's what I'm saying. And gentlemen, mystery and humor. Panty droppers. Sorry, that's besides the point.
Mystery and humor.
Panty droppers.
Especially once. I'm sorry. Hold on a second. I gotta fill the dog bowl. Hold on, sorry.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm sorry. Let me also just say, gentlemen, you do not have to be Don Juan Suave. You don't have to sound like Barry White. Although you can. That is fine too.
Yeah.
Be honest with you, but what I find potent, and you can tell me if I'm wrong, Jelly, is making a woman laugh.
Oh yeah, that works. Yeah.
Everybody wants to be assertive and masculine and blah 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 blah. That's great too. That works too. But it's better in comparison when you're a goofball sometimes, because it means you're vulnerable and you're willing to share. And I think some men forget or have too much fear over that stuff, and that's part of the whole have this very awesome, fancy, classy, take you to Delmonico's, one of them nights, by the way, which.
Always hit him with the side suggestion, just in case. Implant that thought.
One of them places where when you turn your head, they fill your drinks and stuff like that. And by the way, it's somewhere in here. There's also, this is what I do on that kind of thing is.
Day 4, red pill ain't shit. Make her laugh.
I would challenge the person I'm with to some kind of situation where it's like, at some point, I'm like, what do you want to do?
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of people fail there. Because that reciprocity, just because I made all the plans.
Use a multisyllabic word.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what the heck? When we're serious on it, what are you going to do that too? Are just going to be me making all the plans? Nah, come on. It's partnership.
Nah.
I agree.
Cooperation. Not to say to expect it, because I'll come up with something. But it's for me as a man, it's a downer when you get to that point and the person you're with suddenly goes, "Oh well, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck." So you just what? Am I the what? No, yeah, no. It's gotta be a back and forth, reciprocal. It just makes it better, right? That's for me.
It also means that your partner is listening to your interests too, because if they can craft out something that you're into and do it because that's something that you like or you may be interested in exploring for the first time, then it shows that they're actually paying
If it's their first time exploring.
attention to the things that you say. So I get it.
Yes, ma'am. And I think that's another portion of this is that, I've experienced a lot of my life.
Repeatedly call her ma'am.
People expected me to hear them in every single thing, in every single way, at every single moment, and then act like a superhero about all of it. And that's very real, I think, for a lot of men. when in actuality there's an interplay that needs to happen. And in my best relationships that I've experienced, in my best partnerships or cooperations and dating, those people that really give a damn of how I'm experiencing life, or they notice those things, they're the ones I want to hang with, you know?
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
Thank you,
In
Keyshawn.
any case, so we're on what, day 4 now? We're on day 4 because we've gotten up to Big Sur, or Monterey is really the one. You get the aquarium in there, you know. That first night though, you know, that first night is all okay. So I did this funny thing. I am not one.
You're not taking her to Motel 6 the first night, are you?
I don't. Come on.
Never take her to a Motel 6.
Meow. You know what the Motel 6 date is?
Huh?
No, you know what the Motel 6 date is?
No, I have no idea what that looks like.
No, the Motel 6 date is where I drive you first to test you to see if you're gonna freak out when I drive you to the Motel 6. That's because I already got the like the the Kimpton or something like that set up with the extra.
Right.
Because I'm Cosmo all the way. Come on.
Always make them feel like you're just about to bitch out and prove them wrong.
I gotcha.
You know, I don't. Yeah, I am recognized at the finer establishments. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Always. And day 5 ain't nothing like the first time.
You're a fool, Aaron.
Yes. At least I play one on TV. Anyway, but see, gentlemen, this is what I'm talking about. You get her laughing, things are good. You can convince her to rob the store. Let me tell you something. Anyway, so first and foremost, if we're going away somewhere, unless we have already been intimate, I would gather that first night is going to be like a self-care hangout. And when I say self-care, I would normally set up a situation where somebody wants to be intimate with me as a reciprocity, not for something I did for them, but for their experience and state of being, you know, put them in the mood because they got in the mood for themselves. Does that make sense? You know,
I get it.
Especially if I was to really play out that 5-month
Always follow the mood.
thing, like that first night would not be anything sexy, not at all. That would be me observing and let me pour the bath for you, and here's a bunch of bath bombs.
Day 5.
And you know, I would have
Side
found out
note,
what your flavors were
Chuck
and
E.
all
Cheese
that, you
and
know,
Motel 6.
that kind of thing. You know, if
Keep it really real.
with that 5-month. Now, under my scenario, I'd already know this, so I would have the array of bath bombs, and I would have the back scrubber. And by the way, gentlemen, sex, and let me just say this personally, sex does not always mean sex. Sometimes, follow Tantra, pleasure is pleasuring others. The response
Pleasure is pleasuring others.
is much greater. Wash your woman's back. Wash her feet.
I like that.
Yeah, use a cloth.
I just heard panties drop.
Use a loofah. Ask her what she wants. Use the oil. Give her a massage. It doesn't have to be too hardcore. It just needs to be rub her hands. Rub the oil on her hands. Use the shea butter. I'm sorry, these are little things.
Rub the oil in.
That's intimacy. That contact alone, to start with, for me. See?
Yeah, I agree.
Use the oils. Give her a massage. It doesn't have to be too hardcore. It just needs to be rub her hands. Rub the oil on her hands. Use the shea butter. I'm sorry, these are little things. That's intimacy. That contact alone, to start with, for me.
Okay.
See?
I heard you mention shea butter.
I get a nice.
Was that you, Lita?
That was me just now that I heard you mention shea butter.
I heard Jelly make a certain sound there. There was a little sound there. I don't know if you heard that.
She was impressed with the shea butter.
Oh, damn. Well, it's good shit. It's good stuff. Gentlemen.
Deep tissue back massage, day 1.
Day 5. Her neck, comma, her back.
Yeah, it's going down.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And men, if you've never made, let me just say something. If you've never made a woman orgasm with your actions, not your body, then you might be missing something.
Damn.
I'm just gonna say this. And yeah, that's fucking possible, y'all. That is possible. And it's a thing as an interaction of intimacy. People don't use this word enough. Intimacy is not just sex. You know, it's our brains. Our brains are the sexual organ. So, anyways, you know. So
I charge $498 an hour to tell that story, and it takes 8 hours. So
let's just assume by night 4, we're already like
website with me awkwardly standing in cheap suit coming.
Giving up on wearing clothes in the hotel room, so we have to go out once in a while. We're on date 5 and 6, so we'd be heading back. Okay, this is where I get absurd. And yes,
oh yeah, says Emily.
We go stay at a crappy hotel on this night because it doesn't matter because we're going to Fresno. Everything is crappy in Fresno, but I'm going to take you to the weirdest thing.
Cause Fresno.
Next to the Paul Bunyan thing, but it is actually an example of tenacity, and it is the final, like, if you aren't into this, then you wouldn't be into me kind of thing. And anybody who isn't into this, to me, kind of doesn't appreciate life in certain ways. So it's a thing called Forestier's Underground Garden. So
because you gotta dig me as well.
In the Northern California thing. And it's this 80-acre underground abode this man dug alone.
What?
Yes, it's fantastic. You've never heard about it. It's called, he was growing things underground. He built skylights. It's only 10 acres. You can only go on 10 acres of it, but it did extend for 80 acres. And yeah, it's huge. He wanted to have a hotel. And underground. You can look it up. Forestier's Garden, underground garden, and they hold events there now, and the family still runs it.
And by the way, cheap advert for them. What a wonderful place. Go to that portion of, stay in a decent portion of Fresno, but Forestier's Garden, and then afterwards go up to like Shaver Lake or Huntington Lake or whatever. But Forestier's Garden. I can't tell you how inspiring that, dirt pile is. It's crazy. It's crazy what that person did. It's so beautiful in the weirdest way. It is human ability and strength at its highest value and example.
In his name and honor, he didn't have any children. But he's one of my heroes as far as like, look, you're not always going to get to achieve what your goal was. It's not what matters.
Right. Yeah.
It's literally not what matters. Forestier is a testament to that. He never finished. He never even got close.
Life is what happens while you're busy making plans.
But you know what? We walk in there in awe for what he achieved alone under the hard pan, under Fresno soil. And it's so beautiful.
Yes, Kashan, and to me, honestly, that's how you create those memorable moments, because then you both bond over that thing that you would have never done otherwise. I think that's one of my favorite things to do is to, like, what do you want to do? And just go pick up some of those weird things at like the local hotel and be like, what is there? Oh my God, look at this. Like that's how we found Forestier. That's how I found Forestier Gardens originally. It was one of those random things. It was just like, what is this? Yo, I gotta go see this. Yes. So
he's got like cooling systems, and he had hot water running from like solar heated water, and this is in like the 30s and 40s. Yeah, it's magical stuff.
It's kind of like, instead of an Earth ship, it's like everything is underground.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
It's really beautiful. In the sense that it's also every single thing that you see was touched by this man's hand. You walk through his life's creation.
Yeah.
That respect or lack thereof for that moment is like the linchpin for me after the fact of like, was this worth it?
Does she dig what you dig? Do you dig what she digs? Is it worth it?
And I can tell you that like that most people walk out of that place in awe because it's just like.
Ooh, Emily, that sounds amazing. She says, me and one of mine went to many caves spelunking. One cave in Missouri had a pond with albino trout. That's rad. That sounds amazing. I've never seen anything like that. That sounds amazing.
Whoa! There's points where you're 20 feet underground, and he's built skylights that orange trees that are 100 years old grow through.
That sounds really impressive. Yeah.
So you would get it. But this is the thing: is that last little effort of the here's a wonderful little experience at the end, and right before we drive on down and grab. Oh, and by the way, on the way down the 5, you always have to stop at another wine and cheese stop, where you buy some stupid knickknacks and wander through the little fake ghost town that's right there off the freeway. Of course.
Okay, I like ghost town.
Yeah, it's it. That's the end it off, and by the time you get back to LA, it's almost nighttime. Burbank Airport, back to wherever you're coming, if that was the case, but you'd be in LA, so
Right.
But that's the LA. That would be the West Coast adventure, Northern California.
Oh, it sounded great.
Oh, thank you.
It sounded great. I would definitely enjoy that.
Oh, good. I'm glad to hear that. Good. I mean, that's the thing. Here's the other portion of it.
Okay.
When we start to add in all of the weight of our background, especially when we're starting to get older, and I say older, I mean just like past 35. That's not old. It's just you start to accumulate the actual experiences of life at that point, right? They start to actually become some kind of perspective. We're still fairly young. My mom is in her late 70s. She's dating a man in 93. So this stuff never ends. I mean, they're in Europe, right? By the way, speaking of a they're on a 6-week date right now. They're they're going to Budapest or something. Good on him. What's going on over there? They're jumping out of airplanes and shit. I'm like, are you trying to hurt yourself? Like, what is going on?
Listen, they have no fear anymore.
No, they don't.
It's like, what's the point? It's
yes, that is definitely the vibe I have been getting from them. Definitely the vibe. Like might as well. I mean, the man can't. I'm not gonna. Anyway, yeah, he's got a cane, but he's jumping out of airplanes. I don't understand. I can only hope to have that kind of vim and verve. Yeah, so I think that we put a lot of weight on our past experiences as the preface for the future experiences, when every single person and every single experience is its own. It's hard to break it. It's very hard.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm struggling with right now, for sure.
Well, give yourself grace. Give yourself the grace. And by the way, the only way to get over that,
or Grace Thorpe, either way. Any of them works.
Not be slutty for.
No, go be fucking. Hold on a second, audience. Go be slutty for a while.
Get your hump on.
No, go get your hump on. Go get it.
Aaron said, "Have a hot girl summer, ladies."
Gentlemen,
and gentlemen,
ladies, get laid.
Get
Stop
laid.
It. All this other puritanical shit.
The
only person
labia.
that cares is your pastor because he's making money off you. Come on.
Caringly.
And he's having more sex than you are. Sorry.
Cup the labia.
That's the real. No, it's a thing. All the ideas we're human.
Ooh, Kishan says, I traveled a lot for work and flew my girl out to Vail, Colorado. Went hiking up a mountain and made it to this amazing waterfall. One of the most beautiful places I've ever been to. That sounds gorgeous. I love that stuff. By the way, this is, I'm running the video. There's Forestieri looking pensive.
We're animals. We need that as some portion of it's a healthy life. And once we're adults, part of the issue becomes is that we start.
What you're seeing is him underground.
It doesn't apply to everybody, but I found that we tend to barricade our own emotional values instead
And
of
that's
running
what the
them in
gardens look
dirt
like.
with our, like we do our knees, to get some skin off the knees so we stop being so in pain. Perspective,
Right.
you know.
Right.
And if that takes running yourself down a little bit, okay. If so long as you're not insane. I think everybody runs the idea that everybody's going to be extreme because we see those extremes stand out, right? But, you know, I have never found anybody who is normal, go on their whole phase, whatever that be, or have fun with people or whatever it be, and then not come back from it better. Learn it.
Mm-hmm.
Whether they made mistakes or not.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Go out, have fun. Have somebody strange lick you in places you didn't know existed. Find out what you like or don't like.
Right.
Day 6, slutty buddies.
They've changed. That's another thing. People expect
Right.
that it's all the same. Maybe
Doesn't stay the same.
does not say the same. Men, cup the labia, man.
Cup the labia.
Press,
They don't
soft.
know about cup the labia.
Sorry. Did I jump? Did I leap too hard?
Yes.
I have videos for you guys. Don't worry. There's a pillow for you.
Oh my God. Some of my ladies don't know about the or the pillow. They don't know.
Get yourself a vulva pillow.
Yes, they do not know.
Yeah. No, there is a
Educational
there's a pillow for both
purposes
y'all.
only.
For all y'all, there's a pillow for that.
Yeah, and then didn't you put the link to the Etsy shop for the pillow?
Hell yes, I did. I sent the. Of course I did. I want you people
Always
educated.
use Etsy.
I want you vaginimacated.
Oh God.
Men, labia matter. All labia matter.
All labia matters.
Yes.
Whether
Vagimacate
she got
yourself.
that Barbie or the meat curtain.
Right again.
Sorry. Whether she's looking like liver lips.
Emily, yeah, it's a beautiful place. It's amazing. It's a magical little experience, as you're seeing here. And the redwoods, oh yeah, they're that's magical too. Little when you're there, if you eat the right mushrooms, you can see elves in the forest.
You know, I'm talking about the Disney character.
Oh Lord Jesus. They don't know, Aaron.
Or maybe she has
They don't know.
vaginoplasty. It doesn't matter. All labia matters. Cup the labia.
Cup the labia.
Soft
Cup the
and firm.
labia.
Soft and firm, gentlemen.
Hashtag cup the labia.
Hashtag cup the labia.
All right, I think I've done enough damage. I got to eat anyways, but that's
Okay.
if you want to know anything else, gentlemen, I'm sure I have a video for it somewhere. And there's a pillow, ladies. There's a pillow. You should. This is another thing, ladies. Can I just say, this is from the bottom of my masculine heart.
The bottom of it.
Please educate your partners individually.
Yeah.
Yes. Agreed.
You notice how I didn't say anything else there? Thank you, by the way.
Yes, agreed.
The idea that we all know something. How do you not know that nobody knows anything? Sorry, was that me? Frustrating. And I'm talking about this for men and women. Women treat men's dorks like they're fucking, like the shake weight. And it ain't that. Calm down with that.
Don't treat the dangle like a shake weight.
Calm down.
You don't see me over here, but I'm doing the shake weight motion. Oh shit.
Oh my God. Men, it is not an envelope. Do not tear it open. Cup the labia. That's all I'm going to say. Cup the labia. And there it is. Just beware. Sorry. Soft pressure. Cup the labia. Anyway, there's a pillow if anybody wants it. And I'm going to let you go now.
Okay. Thank you, Aaron.
My pleasure. Thank you. Thank you for having me on.
It's my pleasure.
Glad to please
Bye,
you.
y'all. Have a good night. Cup the labia. Bye.
Cup the labia. Oh God.
Gentlemen, that's how you want to leave him. Shaking. Shivering. Just saying. Stand by.
Okay, so you may be wondering what I'm doing. Recording a square of tape in my garage. I swear I've not gone crazy. There's a very good reason for this, and if you just give me a moment here, you can see for yourself. Okay, I don't think it's worth trying to explain what's gonna happen here. You just have to see it to believe it. So I've got some wood chips here, just a bunch of wood. And
Check this out.
just watch this and prepare yourself because it's really freaky. Watch the square.
This is pretty trippy.
Look at that.
Hashtag
Gone.
creep it.
They're gone.
Oh, shit.
All right, I'm going to show it again just because wood chips was a little bit of a weird example. But here's a baseball. All right, and just watch. Gone. Gone. It went into the floor. All right, I'm going to do a couple tests now.
That clip freaks me
I've got
out.
this tape measure here. And I'm
Pants!
just gonna let that down and see how far.
Feet! Pants, feet! Whoa, look at that.
I feel it's like vibrating.
Oh. Whoa. See what happens when you play with alternate dimensions?
What just happened?
At least she's got stuff that came with it.
Where am I?
Oh yeah, yeah, she got some stuff.
Are you kidding me?
No. No, you might be pretty well fucked. Oh yeah, she doesn't know where she is. You know where she is though, right?
What is this?
Oh, my dear. I apologize, but you're not in a good place. Let's just say that. Oh. Wow. I didn't know that there was any, like...
Hello?
cabinetry or anything like that. That's trippy. Yeah, look at that. There's actually like a little kitchenette there. I wouldn't move from there anywhere. Got somewhere to store your shit. You can see both directions. Yeah, why are you going in the dark? Don't go in the dark. Bryce Michael! Don't go in the dark. Yeah, what the hell? Stay out of the dark. Oh, light switch. Cool. Yo, what the hell? What is that, not Emily Latella, but, what was the comedian who, would sit in the big giant chair as a little kid? Oh, light switches. Wow, that's convenient. When you're in some kind of, like, hell, like this. Because then you know it's not a dream. Because if it was a dream, then you couldn't turn the light on and off. But I don't know.
Help! I need help!
Whoa, what is this? Oh, a couch? Don't go anywhere. You've got a couch. And light switches. Yo, don't go anywhere. That's the big house. That's a cool place. You've landed in an okay spot.
What is this place even for?
Who the fuck knows? Yeah, just hang out on the couch for a while. What the fuck was that? No, don't go towards that sound. Please.
Hello?
Don't go towards that sound.
Oh.
Oh, is right. Oh, gloop? Or is that a hole? Looks like a hole. You're in a good spot. Don't. What the fuck?
That's, a hole on the floor.
And a
Hello?
nice door.
Is there anybody in there?
Hello? Hello? Avon calling. You have an Avon subscription? What is going on in there? Leader done gone to sleep. Leader gone to sleep. Leader done gone to sleep. I wish we just had the mic open there. So you...
There's gotta be a staircase, right? Elevator or something?
A very petite sleep. What the hell? Doggy door? For who? For what? Yeah, huh? Okay.
Who the fuck built this place?
Yeah. No, we don't know either.
What?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a little ramp.
I'd call that a slide, but, you know, try it. It's their fun.
Hello?
Hello?
anybody here?
Oh shit! Did you hear that?
Oh.
Oh, now I hear things. Yeah, what in the world is right? And what's knocking out the ceiling tiles? I would move out of there because the ceiling tiles. That could be dangerous. And there's something howling somewhere? What the fuck's going on?
Let's look that way. None of this makes sense.
Yeah, no doubt. Why did you leave the couch? That looked awesome. That was a fuck up. That was an extraordinary fuck up. I'm telling you, right me out. Look me out.
Paper? Oh. Oh my god.
Oh shit. Sorry. Holy shit. What is going on here?
What?
Yeah, what? What is going on? Oh, hello, Mr. Producer.
Get in here. How did this even...
How the fuck did that get in here? Well, that's a happy producer. Yes, sure. Yes, sure.
This looks more normal.
Do you have anything to say to the crowd?
Hello?
Looks more normal. What's normal about any of that? Anything to say? No? No? You got a microphone? No? Okay.
Hello?
Hello? Anybody home?
Is there someone in here?
No! No.
Hello? Do you need...
No.
Do you need help?
Do you need to cup the labia? What is going on?
Please don't be a dead body. Please don't be a dead body.
Go back to the couch! There was a couch, perfectly fine couch. What the fuck? Oh, she found beds. Nice. Is there a light switch? If there's a light switch in beds, you got it made. Oh, maybe not.
Okay,
Never mind. Never mind. Is that daylight?
Is it... like... plant?
I don't know what the fuck that is. I wouldn't go in there. Don't go in there. That is a... No. Don't go in there. Oh. Sounds like something's moving.
Whoa, what the fuck?
Yeah. Yo, run! Don't ask what. Run! Run! Yes! Yes, you are on track for a reason. You bought Lululemons, now use them. Don't keep running. Get your $79.95 out of those things. Oh, Jesus Christ. What the fuck is going on? Don't go towards the glowing light. Run away from the glowing light. Yes, now you know where the ramp. Yes, back to the couch. The safety of the couch. No, not the big chairs. The big chairs are meant for them, literally. There you go, the couch. Oh, now the couch is just fucked. Now the couch is fucked. See how it is? Oh, no. Go through the door. Go, yeah, it's locked, isn't it? Oh, damn. Hide in the dark.
Wow, why is there a light? What? That's a terrible contracting job. Just gonna say. Hey, little kitty back there. Oh. Okay, kind of normal-ish. Oh, a pool. Yeah, don't get in the water. I wouldn't get in the water. Oh my god, what is going on? Don't go back up. Oh shit. What the fuck?
The heck is this?
Backrooms, found footage too.
Oh, you should send me this, and then I'll
You've never seen
show
this?
Jacob. No.
Oh, really?
I'll show Jacob. I think he'll enjoy this.
You gotta start them at the beginning in the back rooms. It's Kane Pixels. If you go to Kane Pixels and you go to the back rooms and you just start in the playlist and start at the first one, the lore is fantastic. So by the time you actually get to found footage too, he'll just be freaked out.
Okay.
It's perfect for someone his age because there's no real violence. It's all, it's all just, obviously art and yeah, it has a lot of creep factor. By the way,
you would like this.
Lita is awake. All right.
Sort of.
She says sort of. That's a lie. See, she was inspired by my earlier commentary, so we don't know what happened. But I'm just gonna.
No, I fell asleep.
Oh,
I fell asleep.
What? Never mind. No, I didn't hear. That's normally what happens after, but it's cool. We'll just keep that between you and me.
Then like the South Park theme came blaring like through my TV, and then I woke up and put Jacob in his bed.
Well, that's good. That's good. The South Park theme woke you up, huh? Whoa, something just happened there. What just happened?
Yeah, because my TV is like set to music.
Damn, somebody was watching.
So it was like, so it woke me up.
You mean
Yeah. South Park on ransom good. Yeah.
Where are we? We are okay. So we're there, and then I need to give you guys another installment of because I'm finding all sorts of neat things. Actually, you know what? Hold on a second. Let me go back in my history. I'll just go back to my history. Go back to my plan. Follow the plan. Because I haven't seen this one, but I don't know what this is going to be. I don't know if this is real. I don't know what this is. It's just exciting weirdness. Every cause has its effect. Every effect has its cause. Everything happens according to law. Chance is but a name, for law is not recognized.
The concept of changing reality through the interplay of cause and effect is a fundamental aspect of our existence.
Ooh.
To effectively navigate this dynamic, it's imperative to delve into the world of cause and effect and how they shape our reality.
Okay.
Think of this relationship as analogous to a tree.
Is this going to put you to sleep properly?
Imagine a tree with its roots concealed beneath the soil,
good.
Nurturing the entire structure above ground. Just as the root remains hidden, the world of cause operates behind the scenes, influencing the visible world of effect. In essence, the root and cause are akin to the hidden, inner dimensions that lay the groundwork for our tangible reality.
Stuff inside you. The less obvious is the manifester, the lensing for the reality around us.
In contrast, the branches and effect represent the outer, manifested realm that we encounter in our daily lives. The analogy of the tree offers a fitting framework to grasp the essence of this dynamic. The cause is analogous to the unseen spiritual forces that underlie all matter and events in our universe. It is the origin, the hidden source that nourishes and sustains the entire system. Just as a tree's growth is contingent on a healthy root system, the material world, our reality, relies on the intricate interplay of spiritual forces that constitute the cause. Conversely, the effect comprises the visible, tangible outcomes that result from the interaction of these spiritual forces. This is the world we experience through our senses, the material realm where events unfold and objects exist. It is essential to note that every element in the effect, every occurrence, every entity can be traced back to a corresponding force in the cause. In this way, the cause and the effect are inextricably linked, two sides of the same cosmic coin. Delving
the perception and the perceiver, the cause and the effect, the thought and the happening. Are you ready for this?
Deeper into esoteric teachings, the concept of cosmic trees emerges as a prevalent symbol across spiritual traditions. In Kabbalah, these trees encapsulate the universe's structure. Here we focus on the upside-down cosmic tree, a powerful metaphor for understanding the primacy of cause and effect. This inversion mirrors our conventional perception, while revealing the profound role of the hidden realm in shaping that reality. Rabbi Isaac Luria once said, "The tree is the Torah, and just as there is an upper tree, so is there a lower tree. Each branch, each leaf, receives the soul of a righteous person, and thus it sprouts and stands." This quote underscores the profound nature of the cosmic tree, a representation of the interconnectedness.
And we now know that the 10 or 11 points, if you include death, of the tree of life can be found in the representative multiverse that has 10 potential points of reality, meaning that there are 10 dimensions to any one spot. And strangely enough, within the tree of life, a concept in theoretical physics that is only very new, well, that tree of life has been represented with its 10 and 11 positions, suggesting the entirety of the universe is made up like it, metaphorically. Except, when you extrapolate this image into 3 dimensions, or in its representative 10 dimensions, it becomes the decahedron. That decahedron is a representative marker now for the likeliness of 10 dimensions within any one reality. How did the ancients know this? That I don't have an answer for you. But I do know that there is a mirror, and it sure looks like things we know.
Between the spiritual and material realms. The notion that change is best achieved by influencing the root, rather than focusing solely on the branches, lies at the heart of our exploration. Drawing parallels with the tree metaphor, it becomes evident that altering the effect without addressing the cause yields temporary and superficial transformations. To achieve lasting change, the root must be addressed, and this requires ascending to the hidden spiritual realm. Consider the profound analogy of the branch as raw material awaiting the imprint of the upper force, the spiritual cause. In much the same way, the material world is molded by the spiritual forces emanating from the cause. The branch, representing the material realm, is bereft of inherent power to instigate change. It is merely a conduit for the influence of the cause.
The physical action, the physical body, is nothing but a conduit for the intention, for the thought, for the focus. This is how we achieve the uncanny, the unusual, the unbelievable, or how we make a ham sandwich.
To make real change, we need to start at the root cause. Understanding how things are connected is key. This is where true transformation takes place, where the invisible forces orchestrate the shifts that reverberate through the visible world. The cause is the true driver, while the effect merely reflects the state of the cause. This underlying principle resonates across spiritual teachings and unveils the path toward impactful and sustainable change. Understanding the interplay of cause and effect necessitates recognizing that the material realm is an external projection of the hidden spiritual forces. Every occurrence, every manifestation, is a consequence of a corresponding force in the cause. Even the minutest detail, such as a blade of grass, can be traced back to an angelic force in the spiritual realm that triggers its growth. As we delve further into the depths of this perspective, we encounter the concept of intention as a driving force in shaping reality. This intention, stemming from the spiritual realm, becomes the catalyst for creation. It is this intention that flows from the cause and molds the raw material of the effect.
Our focus molds the reality. Essentially, the world becomes as we make it. Whether it be metaphysically or emotionally. So it will mirror our view. And when we do this as a group, it becomes even more powerful because then we can share our focus and local reality will literally bend to our observation. Now, we know this is true beyond a metaphysical plane, and I speak about this quite often. That not long ago, Nobel Peace Prize in science, specifically physics, quantum and particle physics, was handed out to a trio of physicists who discovered that reality is perpetrated at a local level, meaning that the observational waveform pattern or the interference pattern caused by observation of a particle. Well, that doesn't happen instantaneously when you look at it. No, that is a particle that goes all the way back to the beginning of existence and changes its pattern on the way to you, so that it will become an interference pattern or waveform once you observe it, thereby making it physical material. Now, that doesn't just change its shape, that becomes matter. The table. Me. The keyboard. The sound you hear. So essentially, if we band together to agree, and I would argue with love, the belief is that you can change the world. Do you believe?
The material world, in essence, is a canvas upon which the brushstrokes of intention paint the picture of reality. Letters, words, and numbers emerges as a potent tool in our quest to influence the cause and effect. Beyond mere communication, language serves as a bridge connecting our thoughts, emotions, and intentions with the higher realms. It is through language that we can influence the hidden spiritual forces that shape our reality. Imagine language as a conduit
and lovely
through which our
thing
inner world
is, I don't have to
interacts
just
with the
believe,
outer world and the realms
because we can
beyond.
see it now.
This notion becomes
Quantified
particularly
on multiple
potent
levels.
when we consider the power of language in programming our minds. Just as a skilled gardener selects seeds to cultivate a lush garden, we can utilize language to sow seeds of empowerment in our minds.
Just like a gardener, we can use language to sow seeds of empowerment in our minds. If prayer works, then so does communal agreement. And I've seen it too, in the masses, bouncing and jumping and crying out for more, unilaterally speaking as one large organism made up of many, many, many minds.
Nurturing a landscape of positive thoughts. By programming our minds with empowering words, we take part in a process akin to planting spiritual seeds. These seeds germinate and flourish within the fertile soil of our consciousness, resulting in a transformed inner landscape. The influence of these seeds extends beyond our individual minds, seeping into the collective consciousness and ultimately impacting the fabric of our shared reality. The power of language is evident not only in its role as a tool for internal transformation, but also as a medium of external influence. Words possess the remarkable ability to transcend boundaries, resonating with individuals across cultures and generations. In this light, language operates as a beacon, transmitting our intentions to the higher realms and influencing the spiritual forces that govern our reality. Beyond the realm of language, another avenue through which we can tap into the power of cause and effect lies in the acquisition and application of spiritual knowledge. This
And that can
process
come
unveils the latent
in many ways, by the way. It doesn't have to be limited to a simple belief system or a religion. It can come by just sitting there looking at the ocean. Lao Tzu found that he would dance upon the planet with the motion of the ground, be it an earthquake or the river moving beneath his feet. As he swam through life, he took the roads that were presented. This concept of taking things as they come, well, some can surf that wave. And for others, organization. Not a bad plan, but it just depends. It truly just depends.
potential within us, awakening the light that surrounds
To
our
each
souls
their own.
and
We all have
enhancing
our own
our
path.
connection to a state of completeness. The idea of a complete state residing within the collective soul
And within that path,
serves as a beacon of hope and transformation.
our own belief systems
While this state often remains
that may or
obscured
may
by
not
the veils of egoistic perspectives,
align with others.
the journey of acquiring and applying spiritual knowledge serves as a vehicle for removing these veils. As we engage with
So
these
long
teachings, we gradually unveil the
as
connection
you're
to our true,
applying
complete
that
essence.
experience or knowledge
This unveiling is not merely an abstract concept, but holds practical implications for our reality.
to
The
removing
more
the
we
veils.
engage with spiritual knowledge and apply it in our lives, the more our inner state aligns with the state of completeness. This
And
alignment
utilizing
has
our
a
own
ripple
gifts,
effect,
Emily. Absolutely.
influencing the spiritual forces that shape the external reality. In essence, our inner transformation catalyzes an external transformation as the fabric of reality shifts to mirror our inner state. Here, the connection between cause and effect becomes more pronounced. The transformation we seek is not solely an external endeavor, but a journey of personal evolution that harmonizes with the spiritual forces at the root.
You can shellac all you want the paint on the outside if you aren't changing the interior or reinforcing the structure. You're just painting a pig. That's my argument.
As we embrace this path, we step into the role of active co-creators, influencing the cause to orchestrate meaningful changes in the effect. This process of aligning our inner state with a higher, complete reality resonates across various spiritual teachings. It underscores the symbiotic relationship between our individual growth and the transformation of our shared reality. The more we evolve, the more we contribute to the evolution of the collective consciousness, culminating in a world that reflects the qualities of unity, compassion, and harmony. Amidst the pursuit of change, it is essential to address the potential pitfalls that can divert our efforts away from the true source of transformation. Oftentimes, there exists a tendency to focus on altering external outcomes without delving into the root causes that underlie these outcomes. This misdirection can lead to fleeting and superficial changes that fail to address the core issues. Protests, revolutions, and acts of violence, while capable of bringing about immediate change, often lack the capacity to purify the underlying thoughts and intentions that shape our reality. These
And in fact, they obscure them.
though driven by noble intentions, may inadvertently perpetuate a cycle of negativity. As the root, the spiritual forces within the cause remains unaltered. The pivotal distinction lies in recognizing the mind as the epicenter of reality formation. True transformation necessitates a shift in our thought patterns and intentions, a recalibration of our inner world. The focus must shift from external manifestations to the internal landscape that births these manifestations. Only when we address the root causes of our thoughts can we pave the way for lasting change. In this light, the pursuit of change becomes an introspective journey, a process of refining our inner state. By fostering a mindset of peace, love, and compassion, we set in motion a series of shifts that reverberate through the fabric of reality.
And each one of us can do this. Every single one of us, is a lens capable of changing the world around us. It just takes the allowance and love of self, self-observation, and quiet to access the music in the background that we're all a part of, and thereby becoming an instrument within the tune. Which leads me to how many levels there could be within an experience, much less the psychedelic one.
Hey there. This video showcases a scale I have developed for measuring and describing the intensity of psychedelic experiences, ranging from a subperceptual microdose to the complete obliteration of your ability to remain conscious and process information.
The complete
This
obliteration.
scale generally applies to many of
Rad.
the classical psychedelics,
Wow.
but there are still some psychedelic substances that are outliers in terms of their subjective effect profiles, or that may be less likely to induce certain states or effects regardless of the amount. Although this scale is the one I personally use
I love
when
this one
discussing
with
the
the-
effects
the
of modern
foot,
psychedelics,
ferns,
there are also some other intensity scales that have been created over time. Most notably, the Shulgin rating scale by famed psychedelic biochemist Alexander Shulgin, and Timothy Leary's 5 levels of psychedelic experience.
And don't forget, Timothy Leary was funded by the CIA. He said it in his own words, and, that's something we should not forget. In fact, you know what I'm going to replay tonight? I'm going to replay my MK Ultra episode. Because that, or should I replay the one with the Gateway Experience? The Gateway Experience is actually another good one. But, yeah, that's better. That's more upbeat. It's from the Ministry. Yeah, Timothy Leary. Paid for by the CIA, and he said without the CIA's help, LSD would have never spread throughout the land, essentially. Yeah, it's in that show that I did on MK Ultra. It's crazy. Anyway.
Which helped inspire and inform my own scale.
By the way, Josie
The
Kins,
primary motivation for my subjective
like and
effect
subscribe for
documentation
sure.
work is to improve our ability to communicate with each other about the experiences of altered states of consciousness. And describing the level of intensity for an experience is perhaps one of the more difficult or imprecise components of this work.
Is it now?
Different people will have different effects at different levels of
Absolutely.
intensity and for different substances, especially when you take into account different levels of experience with psychedelics. That said, from my many years of exploring, writing about, and discussing the psychedelic experience, this scale is by far the most functional I've found for the purpose of measuring and describing psychedelic intensity. Finally, please keep in mind that most of the effects described at lower levels become proportionally more intense at higher levels, particularly visual and other sensory effects, though the cognitive enhancements at lower levels will more often than not begin to give way to cognitive impairments at higher levels, particularly in terms of concentration, short-term memory, and general comprehension. Okay, so with all that said, let's get into it.
Okay, let's get into it.
Level 0, subperceptual. A subperceptual psychedelic experience produces effects that are not yet consciously perceptible. Taking very small amounts of psychedelic compounds to reach subperceptual levels in an effort to promote focus, creativity, and improve mental health is often referred to as microdosing.
Yes, it is.
There has been some research into microdosing that seems to show some promise for certain effects, but also some limitations, and it's a topic we're looking at possibly delving into deeper in a future video.
Okay then. Oh, what? What is going on?
A subtle psychedelic experience produces sensory, cognitive, and physiological effects that are slight but just about perceptible. Subtle effects are mild enough to easily be ignored by directing your focus towards the external environment, and they may only be distinct or recognizable if you deliberately focus on them. The overall effect is essentially a sober headspace.
Oh, is it?
The typical experience of the world will be largely maintained.
Can't imagine that at all.
Subtle cognitive and sensory enhancements or alterations.
That's weird though.
The specific effects of subtle psychedelic experiences may include mild versions of
what
sensory
was that?
enhancements.
Oh,
Such
let's
as
try that again. What the hell was going on?
Colors look brighter and more
I'm telling you, wait, hold on a second. What is happening here? Oh,
sensory
God.
distortions such as visual drifting, cognitive effects such
Visual
as
drifting?
focus enhancement and intensification
What
of
the hell?
emotions or music appreciation enhancements, and tactile effects such as paresthesia, which are spontaneous sensations like fuzziness, tingling, or warmth. Level 2, mild. A mild psychedelic experience takes you slightly outside a purely sober headspace. Depending on the person's experience of psychedelics, personality, and whether they are focused on specific tasks or immersive activities, they may be able to suppress or ignore the effects. But someone who is embracing the experience will typically have a mild but noticeable alteration in their general experience of themselves or the world around them.
They will? Ah, that's amazing.
This level typically induces a range of weak but noticeable effects, such as closed-eye visuals of indistinct psychedelic geometry, ill-defined open-eye distortions, such as the appearance of slight trails behind moving objects or difficult-to-spot warping in textures, an increased inclination to introspect and analyze, and further but still mild perceived improvements in the clarity or acuity of the senses.
The eye senses are... Something's going on. I don't know. Dude. That's amazing, isn't it? The whole landscape up above. Are we watching this? Yes, we are. Did I miss something here? I did. Hold on a second.
Level 3.
Video. Oh, the video definitely died out here. Hold on a second.
A moderate psychedelic experience induces an overt, though not overwhelming, psychedelic headspace, such that your experience of yourself and the world is distinctively altered. At this level, the effects and the nature of the substance become clear and defined enough that ignoring its action becomes
These things become clear and defined enough, right? I mean, what do I say here? What do I say here?
Though there will likely be noticeable impairments in concentration and short-term memory that may be overcome with effort.
Whoa.
A moderate psychedelic experience can induce a range of well-defined sensory effects. These can include visual distortions, such as distinct traces following moving objects, symmetrical texture repetition, the external environment appearing to warp, melt, and flow.
Can't imagine.
Colors
I have no clue what they're talking about.
Not only brighter, but shift to a different hue. Distinctly present and complex, yet not overwhelming geometry may also be present within both the person's open and closed-eye vision. Alongside this, there may be more hallucinatory effects, such as pareidolia, which causes you to see patterns, objects, and faces in textures or scenery, and
that's
accompanied by closed-eye imagery. In terms of cognitive states, there will often be increased feelings of spirituality, memory and concentration impairment, an increased tendency to notice or appreciate common or mundane things that you would normally ignore, and an increased tendency for your mind to wander from topic to topic and thought to thought.
What?
It's
Okay.
also very common to have an increased tendency to perceive things as funny and to laugh very easily. Your proprioception, or your internal sense of the position of your body, can be distorted, and you may perceive your own body as heavier or lighter than usual. You may experience a body high that causes movements or physical touch to be unusually pleasurable, in addition to increased paresthesia.
Oh yeah, that world is just warping up there. A maze ball, right? What is really going on in that world? By the way, these are all based off of actual experimentation and what the visuals that have been recorded by participants and how they've what they've reported.
Level 4. Strong. A strong psychedelic experience creates a fully immersive headspace that significantly alters a person's experience of the world and of themselves. A person in a strong psychedelic experience may be disinclined to speak or may have speaking patterns that are noticeably different from their sober state. They may also be disinclined to engage in activities or have great difficulty performing tasks due to impairments in concentration, short-term memory, and motor control.
What?
At this level, the effects are powerful enough that a person will become fully engaged in the psychedelic experience, whether they wish to be or not. Strong psychedelic experiences often affect a person's present ego or self-perception. You might perceive yourself as more youthful, less connected to the mundane world, or more primal or animalistic. Your ego or personal biases can be suppressed, which can contribute to new realizations or ideas.
Okay then.
You might have a tendency to view things as important, special, or meaningful just based on
They
your
aren't?
feeling. Your ability to think clearly and quickly will be
I don't
reduced,
understand, they
but
aren't?
The thoughts you have will often seem very significant. Strong level
Wait.
visual effects will also become increasingly
They aren't?
complex. Extremely complex psychedelic geometry may
I don't
be explored
understand.
within the external environment with your eyes
They
open,
aren't?
which can begin to partially obscure your surroundings, making it quite difficult to see clearly.
I don't understand what you're talking about.
If
I'm
you close
confused
your
now.
eyes, this complex and colorful psychedelic geometry will be even more
Oh
distinct,
yeah.
continuously rotating and shifting along multiple dimensions simultaneously
That's
behind
amazing.
your eyelids.
Whether they wish to or not. Spinny!
Internal hallucinations may also occur as you
Sorry.
partially disconnect from your external environment
Hold
and
on.
slip
Bring it back
into
in.
fleeting
Everybody bring it back in.
scenes and
Wait,
scenarios.
no. That's going out. You guys are going out.
Objects in your
Bring it back
environment
in.
may appear
Thank
to
you.
transform or become
Bring it back
distorted
together.
beyond recognition.
Come on.
You may experience synesthesia,
Everybody.
a melding of the senses, such that a sound might feel like a tactile sensation or be represented in the form of visual geometry.
What?
Level 5.
Huh.
Heavy.
Ooh.
A heavy psychedelic experience is the...
That if I saw that shit, that would be heavy.
psychedelia.
Holy shit, that
At
would be
this level,
super heavy.
The person will be rendered incapable of functioning and communicating properly.
Yeah,
leaving
but
them either completely disconnected from their
Well,
environment
look,
or
I'm not.
extremely
I'm
disorientated.
fair. That. Okay, yeah, sure. And then.
themselves completely transformed.
I've got
outside of the
same.
mundane.
What?
Heavy amounts of psychedelics typically induce a wide range of all-consuming effects, such as breaking through into a space that is comprised of unfathomably intricate geometric patterns and hallucinatory
Ooh, hi there, buddy. What are you doing? Is that hacky sack? Okay. Hi. What?
A complete loss of the person's sense of self or ego, delusions,
What do you mean
and
by that?
occasionally life-changing spiritual or transpersonal experiences.
I don't really understand what they mean by that. Wait,
the specific effects of heavy experiences can vary significantly from person to person, substance to substance, and even session to session.
I can't see my hand. I feel like I can't see my hand.
It is very common for a person's ego or
Wait, hold on.
aspects of their identity
Hold on.
entirely dissolved, which can allow
Hold
for or induce a wide range of transpersonal experiences,
Hold on,
most of which I covered within our recent stream on the topic of mystical experiences, in which I arranged them into an arbitrary tier list based on my own personal biases.
Oh, I've definitely been there. I remember painting a psychedelic image with a friend of mine who was seeing the same image.
Causes effects that are so powerful and
It was magical, really neat,
and amnesic for a
really neat. And he and I kept like waving our hands around and it was just magical. And we could both see the same thing on the screen.
Onset and offset of their trip.
That was what was important. So we were both sharing that same moment. Oh yeah, I think that psychedelics, obviously they were using it for testing of, MK Ultra and whatever. But
variety of psychedelic compounds, and I can
I think that it definitely does open up psychic capability.
Prolonged and intensified bouts of absent selfhood that shifts into periods of unconsciousness and amnesia. There is no therapeutic
because we can all paint with our mind
to taking the psychedelic experience to such an extreme, and I would therefore very much recommend against it.
Is she recommending against that? Seeing that? Yes, I don't want to see that.
This look into the leveling system that I personally use for psychedelic experiences. I'll be referencing this video in future uploads to give common ground for understanding the different kinds of experiences I describe. And I have a separate intensity scale for dissociative substances that's already fully fleshed out on
Dissociative substances, that's
weird. If you'd like to see a video for that scale as well. And to reiterate a point I made earlier, this scale does not perfectly apply to every single psychedelic compound. There are a number of outliers, such as diisopropyltryptamine, which primarily induces auditory hallucinations and hallucinations, with few of the other traditional psychedelic effects.
Cool, good to know.
Famously induces most classical psychedelic effects.
Do you ever feel like you might be melting a little?
And an almost complete lack of visual effects, except for, in many cases, an all-encompassing white light at breakthrough levels.
Oh, wow.
Even
That white light's pretty cool.
Psychedelics, there are still a number of differences in terms of their unique subjective effects.
Oh, Lita pulled the Irish out.
Compounds may differ in terms of whether they
I just looked over your gun. Lita pulled the bye.
Qualities of visual effects, different
you pulled the Irish out. That's okay.
Tendencies towards
You can come back though if you want. Come on.
Ratios of hallucinations versus complex geometry and patterns. The prevalence of uncomfortable physical side effects such as nausea and
hold on a second. Thanks. Okay.
Physical experiences, and whether the experience is more likely to be interpreted as therapeutic, anxiety-inducing, recreational, or some combination of the three. Despite all of these differences, however, the majority of classical psychedelics
is her room breathing?
And this intensity scale focuses on the
her room is breathing.
In common. If you've made it this far into the video, thanks so much for watching. I just wanted to take a moment to directly thank all of my new and old Patreon supporters. In order to improve the value of pledging,
I have this sinking feeling that there's an effect from this.
Advisee which essentially means that I will offer my informal opinions on and answer any questions you may have regarding psychonautics and the general exploration.
Well, thank you very much for sharing.
Consciousness.
Whatever.
I am a walking encyclopedia on these topics and have leading expertise in this field, so if you're just starting out or still looking to learn, then this could potentially be a good option for you. Thanks again, and I'll see you sometime in the next few weeks within a video on the topic of dimethyltryptamine.
Thank you, Josie. Thank you. I appreciate that. You know, I think it's time we wake this up and see who's rocking. I think, hold on a second. Oh my God, it's really like that right now? Oh, did Easy already go off? Really? No. And Tom is still on? Weirdness. Weirdness. Okay, hold on. Escape with Speakeasy. Oh, what am I talking about?
I guess I can't speak for Speakeasy in this case. Other moments I could be like, we're all on the same page, sick. This is what you're saying, or this is what we think about what you're saying. But I don't want to speak for Speakeasy in saying that I don't think it felt like you were calling him a grifter. I think you were just being like, I don't necessarily love this direction of the content, and it would obviously foster more in the realm or in the direction of that content. So I don't love it, but I would still like support and do my thing. Like you, I don't think.
Oh, is that Juby?
You know, I think you're fucking full of shit. You're grifter, you're like fake insightful, bro. Like, you know.
Hi, Juby. I think something might have rubbed off on me.
Hey, Constance.
Oh, Constance is behind me. Spectre.
Hello.
Hello.
You really didn't hear what happened tonight?
No, I didn't.
Oh my God, major big time shit.
Oh.
So, you know how I have my list, and there's Mean Girls Go, Mean Girls Come, and have you heard about D-Boss and Bird being gone? Well, you probably don't know because they've been gone.
Who are they?
So they popped up in my chat yesterday and said that they were.
Yes. Yes. All of a sudden, there's, I was like, wow. So I don't know what prompted it, but all of a sudden they were in Mama T's chat.
Huh.
Turns out there's a tell-all. D-Boss, Bird, Jody on Mama T's panel. I'll drop the links. You can look at it. Telling everything about Mean Girls, why they left Mean Girls, and all the shit we said. Like, dude, how can you fucking sit there and do this? And they would go, dude, we're having fun. Now, all of a sudden, they're saying, we were wrong. We were wrong. I felt gross sitting there. I felt disgusting. I wish I would have left. Whole tell-all. Traders gets pissed off, and goes live. Sapphire.
Really?
Pissed off. Goes, live with.
If you don't know what we're following right now, there is absolutely no way for me to explain it all. So just bear with us, okay? Just jive.
Yeah, the whole world's turned
just
upside
jive, the jazz and jive, okay?
Because D-Boss and Jody and
just
all
go
them
with it. Just fucking go with it, okay?
They said
That's all I'm saying.
You see my name?
By the way, JubeTube, I love that Jube has just jumped up. Wait, Christy. Oh, that's Christy. All right.
My name is. Bitch, you told you so. Everything, and these ladies hated me. And they had to sit on the panel with me and say, Connie, everything you said, you were spot on. I'm like, yeah, I know. Yeah, everything you said about the Mean Girls chat, having 2 Mean Girls chat, about doing this. I'm like, yeah, I know. Then Anissa comes in, and I'm like, and White Rabbit. I was like, oh, yeah, well, what do you have to say about this? And I said, I wonder what Gypsy's saying. And Kipper goes, Gypsy's shitting her pants about now. But let me get you the link for the first, and you can play it however you want to, but it's pretty epic.
I've got to Ashy Elbow.
I'm going to go through all of them now.
Yeah, it was like a
moisturizing
Gone by Christmas
time.
might be gone by Halloween.
Hey,
Traders is making all kinds of stupid ass excuses, gaslighting. It was ridiculous.
I can't wait.
Oh yeah, there's Mama T's chat. Oh, and then they had to change the panel or something. So I go to get the link, and
Yeah, it is working.
twice. I'm like, what are you doing?
It just takes time. It just takes enough people paying attention.
With you.
And it just takes
Are you fucking
people from outside their group to look in, and for them to hear it and be like, "Oh shit!"
My internet stopped working, but
maybe
Yeah, it was
we
pretty
shouldn't
epic.
fuck
Y'all
around
were
with this
having a
because
little
maybe
baby fit.
people outside our little bubble are looking in.
It was
Yeah.
awesome.
So the
Yeah.
Mama T's, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah, that first link there. So
Okay.
after this little tell-all, then
And just
this
like how I
little
won't give a
traders
certain
went live
person
trying
any
to
energy,
justify it all, but she couldn't do it.
I'll give easy energy all day.
My traders. You sent me both the traders, both of them.
Oh, I did.
Yeah.
Oh, I just sure did, didn't I? Oh man, I've only been up all night, probably like almost.
That's all right.
I want to go to sleep. I was like, but all the tea's spilling. I can't go to tea. I can't go to sleep.
Yeah.
Oh no!
I had a debate tonight. We had a copyright debate tonight, and then me and Sick got in a little argument because he was trying to like, oh, what's the end goal with Nicolina and why are you doing just Nicolina content and all this.
I seen that and I was like, I don't think he likes to cover Nicolina. But you know what? You know why so many people are showing up? Because so many people are fucking sick of her shit, and nobody but me, and now you for the would take it on. You know?
Right. Everyone was scared. Or they
and now people are. You were like our whatever, not like the Messiah. I don't know what it is, but you're like.
So
oh
I
my
would
God,
play
it's
her
so
stream, but it's 20 hours long. I don't think I think it would literally take like a week for us to cover
Exactly,
that.
that's what I mean. Like, and
It does make
there was
change.
all of them against you.
Little at a
and
time,
fucking-
one seed at a time. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, they just do everything they could to make you fucking.
What about Jimbo?
Yeah,
They're
Jimbo simp. Jimbo simp.
Yep.
Jimbo said.
Stupid ass intro.
Now they have nothing. Now they have nothing to stand on. They just
Mhm.
keep getting. Like I said, just keep pushing. They're gonna slip. They just gonna slip.
They will. Guaranteed at some point.
I guess the place to start is sort of with looking at the notion that I guess the place to start
Yes,
is
ma'am.
sort of
Gather them all.
looking at the notion
Pull us all together.
that,
Make a start.
the
Get us somewhere
dawning
further.
paradigm of postmodern
Take out
consciousness seems
the
to
really
be
bad
the
actors
growing awareness that
by
we
having
don't
them
know
take themselves out of
what
the
is
game.
happening at all.
Whatever that be. Because
That all
this
of
is
the
a space for
models
creativity.
whose implications have been worked out over the past 500 years or so have come to a place where they are now recursive.
Speaking of which,
and they no longer can be pushed forward as models of explanation. In other words, they are completed, and ontological analysis of how they work now shows us the limitations of their application to reality. They just simply cannot, there is not more blood to be squeezed from the stone of science. There may be further discovery.
I don't particularly agree with Terrence McKenna on all this, but it
Further
sure is
growth
pretty.
and understanding along those lines now seems unlikely. What with complementarity principle, Bell's theorem, the primacy of language in the formation of ontology, all these things show the relative power of science to account for reality, where before it was assumed that science would ultimately give a good account of reality. So
So we
postmodern
believed.
living is living in the light of the fact that that faith has dissolved away, and that we're now living in some kind of intellectual free space or fire-free zone where everything is up for grabs.
It's way more than that. You're right. I agree.
The 20th century's fascination with the archaic, with shamanism and breakdown of perception through modern art, exploration of the unconscious through psychoanalysis, mass political movements, all of these things relate to this fascination with the archaic,
yes.
which is an effort on the part of the culture to stabilize itself, because we really have having seen the limitations of science, we have discovered we are in a small rowboat in a dark ocean, and we're being swept we know not where. So all past tradition is searched, magical traditions, alchemical traditions.
This episode, my friends, brought to you by Dreams Part 2. And I'm going to let you watch this for a minute while I take a brief break, get something to eat, get my spoons back in order, hang out. You're watching AronMSound, Look Up, and this is The Ministry of the Flying Pig, Dreams Part 2. Dreams are real. And this video details the way you can access outside the veil. Trigger warning for anybody who may be religious. This will challenge your concept of reality. Stand by. You are watching a binaural event. Enjoy. Here together in this quiet. Yes, because we are officiating over a quiet meditation for a couple moments till the binaural audio kicks back in here shortly. And do make yourself comfortable. Welcome, Happy Life. Welcome, Happy Life. I know you may not be used to the ministry style this weekend. But happy Sunday to you. Happy Sunday to you. As you see, the cathedral is wide and large. I expect a good amount of us to be here today. And yes, yes, you wouldn't have heard me because I was meditating in a silence. And I just want to welcome you. And notice that I have a different set of avatars down there for you. And by the way, we welcome all affiliations and all beliefs because today is about an idea of humanity, an idea of what we can be, an idea of what makes us us and how we are all unified in being human. This right here, what is this, Paula? This is the ministry of the flying pig, and you've joined us in the midst of the quiet, which soon will end. Soon will end, I promise you. It's not a mistake. It's a matter of the center of a meditation where we drop down to our delta wave before the actual ministry begins. And here I will bring us back up as we I think are ready to head in for today. It's not really, it's church class is in session, yes. Except it's not a church so much as a ministry of personal release of the flying pig, which we ourselves, my friends, let me change us over to ministry mode. We, my friends, are part of the sentient life of love. I prayed home, says Paula Gray, and no church for her. Don't go anywhere near a church, and actually, we all carry our church inside of us on a daily basis, which is why, my friends, I offer this as an alternative to get our freedom inside and our unity. To knock on the doors of ourself and wake up. Yeah, that's right. And what is exactly going on here? Folks, this is, if you aren't familiar with what we do here, we expose ourselves to something a little more fun and relaxed. And we're going to go through the concept today. Here, let me get closer to the mic. I'm too far away. I'm too far away from the mic right now. I gotta back up on it. I gotta back up on the effect. Yeah. There we go. And by the way, what you just experienced is you came in a little bit after the initial start of the binaural meditation, which is fine. There's plenty to meditate over today. Plenty to perceive in that you and I, all share a dream state. And that dream state every night does many things for us. And I think today we're going to go deeper. In fact, I know today we're going to go deeper into that concept. We're going to go deeper into these ideas. And we're going to give credence to a whole new set of perceptions. And shalom, greetings to you, Abba. Thank you for coming, 7. It's a party in the house, by the way. And as the binaural audio brings us back up, I'm going to remind us of somewhat's really going on in the background, shall we? Because I think we should always remember that the influence is a little heavier than we probably expect it to be. But this is before the dreams, before we start talking about the dreams, before we start talking about what dreams do for us. No, I think we should remind ourselves that...
Cosmocast live 24 hours a day with, of course, local access periodically. The programming you're about to see will actually accelerate your evolution. 10 lifetimes per viewing.
Aha! I guess you all know that every one of you is watching a different show, and to provide better programming, we are watching you. Watch!
Where have you arrived in, folks? You are just about to land in the pews and the perceptions of the one and the only place where we free ourselves from the mortal coils daily, where we remind ourselves that there is so much more frivolity and strangeness in the world and in ourselves that can be freed, that most people would say they should deny. But we can learn something from, if anything, we can learn something from each other. We can see each other's differences as valued, as love, as who we are as humans, my friend. This is the one, the only, my friends, ministry of the flying pig. And let us exalt in our flying pigginess. Hallelujah, hallelujah. You know where you are. You know what time it is. Exalt the ridiculous in oneself. Exalt the freedom to think freely. Exalt the differences. We are one. Free flying pig. Altogether, we're one free flying pig. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. And by the way, are you a little shocked? Are you a little shocked? Is this taking you a little by storm? Are you wondering what the hell you came here for?
Again with the burrito.
Yeah, no, it's not the burrito. If you want to talk about burritos, burritos are generally life. It's a bunch of beef, little cheese.
Hey, babe. You're beautiful.
Yeah, I know, thanks. Anyways.
We don't want to control your mind. We just want to control
nobody wants
your
to, yeah, they want to control your mind.
inclination.
No, nobody cares about what you eat. Wait, hold on a second. Hold on. Am I still on the? I'm still on the wireless. Or let me.
Not actual jokes.
Not actual jokes, but incredible facsimiles, folks.
Let's find out about
where
this
am I? I'm
audience.
hiding. Hi, I'm back here.
How many
Hold
people
on a second. I'm hiding behind the.
How many people from?
The stuff.
How many people? How
and
many?
the things.
Nice talking to you.
Nice talking to you. Anyways. Is this a little bit of confusion for you? Is it a little bit dreamy? What is this? I play this almost weekly just to remind you all that. Hey, what's happening? And welcome, my friends, to the Ministry of the Flying Pig.
You know, no, I'm teasing.
No, he's just teasing.
Grotesque and lumpy appendages.
Lumpy appendages. And by the way, the call-in is open if you didn't know. But let's start. Let's start with hi. Welcome and welcome to this Sunday. Let me get the choir in. Hold on a second. Choir, can we get you all situated, please? Because I think, excuse me. There they are. Yes, I think we can hear the choir now. Good. Oh, happy shalom. Sorry, bad internet connection. I apologize. Hopefully it's not me on this side. It tends to look streamy and dreamy. But anyways, let me get comfortable. You guys all came in. Make sure you kick your shoes off if you're doing something. If you're doing something right now, keep doing it. This is not about stopping your day. This is about freeing ourselves to the realities that we might not be aware of in ourselves, in others, and giving them all the space to be them. That's what a flying pig really is. It's the belief that essentially, and the practice of kindness and love for one's differences, opening oneself up to all of the different possibilities of this amazing sentient life. And, you know, as I hang up my old school YouTube sweater, that's definitely, where is it? Hold on a second, let me just make sure you see this so it's definitely not a flex. It has nothing to do with flexing. Anyhow, yeah, I just wanted to make sure that you all know that from the get-go, I'm not gonna mess around with you. I'm just gonna mess around with you. I'm not gonna say, look at your hands, and then tell you not to look at your hands. No, that's not what I'm gonna tell you. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna get comfy here. And it's a little chilly, as you can see, when you just expose yourself and you're completely vulnerable, you could be see-through like this. Well, yeah, it gets a little cold. So let me, should I wear a tie today? Should I just wear the robe open and wear a tie? Yeah, I think so. Hold on, let's wear a tie. I think it's fancy. I think it's, yes, Abba, welcome. I'm not sure if Abba, have you been here for a Sunday? Should I just bolo it? I'll bolo it. Yeah, that's pretty fancy. I'm fancy. That's how we do this. Welcome, my folks, to the Ministry of the Flying Pig, where today we'll be examining our shared dream state. And when I say shared dream state, I'm talking about how reality is a lot more and a lot less than we might make of it. And that's one of the most interesting things in all of my research in the past couple of decades. And I say research because this is a pastime for me. This has always been a pastime for me, understanding, well, quantum physics, altered states of being, and understanding how we play a role in each other's lives in this shared state of reality. Now, just recently, and I don't want to blow your minds, but I kind of want to blow your minds. So let me just do one thing real quickly. Just remind you all, if you haven't already liked and subscribed, please do so. It keeps you coming back. It keeps people looking. It's oh, look at that! Look at that! I got some new stuff going on. Woo! Anyhow, let's get back to the show. I appreciate you all for being here and taking your time out and sharing your Sunday with me. This is the day where most people just, relax. But we're about to learn something, maybe something about ourselves, and maybe you guys can share with me. And by the way, the call-in is open, but I haven't put it up there yet because I first wanted to give you guys access to the information I have here
And it's pretty legit information, if you can see that. And I'm just going to give you a little preface on it. I'm going to roll it up here. Up at the top of the chat, you'll find the actual CIA report that I took off the CIA website for what is known as the abstract report over the Casimir mirror, which is a mirror that you can build at home that essentially you can travel through time and space through. And why? Well, it has to do with how we dream, it has to do with how we perceive reality, and it has to do with the fact that reality isn't quite what we make it. This is science. This isn't hoo-ha. And people try to do this, but they're missing components because, of course, the plans don't have everything. So, then, of course, right behind that, when I write about the military report up above in the main link, that's actually, here, I'll open this up so you can see that. That's the military report about the gateway process, and it includes the missing 25th page, which describes to you the similarity between this all-being that we all tend to believe in or rely on. But that's beside the point. The information at the top all has to do with our dream states and the way that we perceive reality, the way that we put it all together. And I put this here so you can freely take your time and read it and take it down anytime you want. Oh yeah, welcome to this, by the way. Anybody who's not familiar with what we're doing here, we welcome all faith and backgrounds to have this discussion. It's important. This is about taking a look at our shared reality. And that shared reality, I'm sorry, I just missed that. Okay, what does it say? Lita says, did you guys see the alien spottings in Vegas? I missed that. And by the way, this is, these things do all interplay. It may be that most of the UFOs we're seeing are actually transporting themselves via avatar in some, in between. And that actually is one of the very interesting things that the book up above, that is the science surrounding the Casimir mirror studies. And if you look, it is an abstract research into the goings-on of governmental research and the specifics behind them. It even includes the electronics and detailed structure. Oh, absolutely. No problem, Seven. And also, there's always the playback. You're always welcome to listen and follow anytime. That's thankfully what YouTube does for us, is it gives us the extra 24 hours of the day when we can't be there. Oh, and Paula, no, I didn't. Yeah, I agree. I didn't hear anything about it. But, a lot of that stuff tends to be tampered down. So we do what we can to get a hold of the information, which is why I've gathered some of this. And Happy Life says, aliens come to Earth soon. Get ready, y'all. And I'd say they might already be here. Very likely already here. I think some of us are them as well. I think that there's a pairing of all sorts of things. But let's talk about dreams. And let's talk about how these dreams affect us all. And let me get into my library here and my history. And I'm going to go back, and I've built a very interesting little gathering of things here. Now, first off, let's talk about why we dream. I think it's important. If you don't know why we dream, I think it's important. Let's see what Abba's saying. Yep, UFO, been looking at that last few days. Oh, so somebody's hanging out. Means there must be some kind of underground testing, or maybe we're missing a crop circle or something like that. Because they've been messaging us highly advanced mathematical fractal messages. Now, I'm not covering that today, but you know what, Abba, I think next week maybe I should start covering both our holographic neighbors and also our intergalactic neighbors, which may be very well one and the same, depending upon how travel happens. Aliens spotted in Vegas, and the temperature there has not been the same since. Interesting. Oh, it has not been hot since. Yeah, interesting. I mean, like, these are temporal effects, or effectively adjusting time and space, which we're going to talk about today. But let's start with why we dream.
Chemistry professor in Belgium. You're working on one of the most pressing problems in chemistry.
Oh, I already skipped over. Oh, I hate when I do that. But I don't. Here we go. And it's quality because Ted, whoever he is.
In the 3rd millennium BCE, Mesopotamian kings recorded and interpreted their dreams on wax tablets. 1,000 years later, ancient Egyptians wrote a dream book listing over 100 common dreams and their meanings. And in the years since, We haven't paused in our quest to understand why we dream. So, after a great deal of scientific research, technological advancement, and persistence, we
By
still
the way, the
don't have
orchestra
any
has gotten
definite
bigger this week.
answers, but we have some interesting theories. We dream to fulfill our wishes.
So this is something very important to think about. We don't just go to sleep and dream. Lita Corona, UFOs travel around space. They've been there since 15 BC. I would guarantee that we have long been predated by something else, since the solar system that we're in is ancient, since the galaxy is ancient, since the interdimensional and the dimensional systems of our universe are ancient. And because so much of this that we experience is made up of the unknown for us, we should expect that we're not alone. Although Fermi's paradox does suggest that, we should have seen them so far, maybe we just don't know how to see them. Maybe they're in a dream state next to ours. Maybe they don't want us to see them. Maybe the prime directive is real. If you're not familiar with what that is, it's in Star Trek, in the lore of Star Trek. An advanced species is not to interfere with a species that hasn't advanced to warp capability, meaning they haven't been able to transfer themselves. By the way, the flying pig joining us as usual every 10 minutes. Aaron agreed that the true highly mathematical communications could be through dreams as well. Yes, and we will discover some of this. There is some of this that actually the information suggests that yes, we are communicating. And not just verbally, but that there's a psychic communication between all humanity that is beyond psychic. It is the root. It is the formative root of us. And I'm going to share some fairly controversial information, including a controversial figure who tends to be incredibly educated on the subjects and very well spoken. I've given them the largest space today, and I don't want people to be turned off by them. So I just want to warn you ahead of time. I am sharing somebody today who is a chaos magician. And what does that mean? It means they believe in sorcery for real. They practice a unification of ideologies and math and quantum physics. That's why I'm sharing them, because they're actually a scientist and a sociologist and a practitioner. And they come from a different way of thinking. And I think it's important for us to listen to folks, or at least hear them, and see that there are different ways of thinking than what we know. And Abba says, AI robots are being created. Well, that is for certain. And I've been studying a lot about that and the concerns about AI. Oh, tell me about it. I need a Bala. Let me tell you, I need to start looking into that and the shirts and such like that. I think that would be my actual. If I'm going to put merch out of anything, I can't imagine that my weekly show is going to have anything other than a shirt that says "Lookup." It just doesn't make any sense for that. Maybe a mug that says "Nobody invited me," something like that. Nobody invited me to the conversation. That's that's fine. But yeah, no, it's a good. Hey. By the way, if you aren't relaxing already, if you aren't getting into the mood, please do so. Grab yourself some tea, some coffee, some whatever. If you smoke, you drink, you're just relaxing. You like to nap, throw your feet up. That's what we're about here. Release the inner pig. There's no rush. We're going to talk about this at length. And if you like, that's I'm gonna end up sharing the call-in at some point. And am I not moving fast enough? I'm probably scaring off the natives, but that's okay, because those that are ready to hear this, well, as we all know, if you're ready to leap, if you're ready to jump, if you're ready to let your flying pig out, then you'll be down for this. So, let's check it out.
In the 1900s, Sigmund Freud proposed that while all of our dreams, including our nightmares, are a collection of images from our daily conscious lives, they also have symbolic
it's still
meanings,
the theory,
which relate to the
one side of
fulfillment of our subconscious wishes. Freud theorized that everything we remember.
Oh
when
yeah,
we
no,
wake
that's
up from a
definitely
dream
coming.
Is a
Happy.
symbolic representation.
Definitely
of our
hand
unconscious
jobs from
primitive
robots
thoughts,
coming in
urges,
like a
and
booth
desires.
or something terrible.
Freud believed that by analyzing those remembered elements,
I agree.
the unconscious content would be revealed
And you know the
to our
passport bro is
conscious
going to be
mind,
first in
and
line.
psychological issues stemming
But they
from
want
its
the cheap one.
repression could be addressed and resolved. We dream to remember. To increase performance on certain mental tasks, sleep is good, but dreaming while sleeping is better.
Yes,
In
because
2010, researchers found that subjects were much better at getting through a complex 3D maze if they had napped and dreamed of the maze.
Now,
prior
why
to
is
their
that? Well, because our brain is not unlike a computer, where when you shut it down, it needs to basically recompile all of the files back to where they came from. And when you do shut it down, it allows that computer to recompile. So, and there's a program that does it for us. In our case, it's dreaming. And that's a neurological repurposing. Basically, the electrons inside of our brain, the synapses inside of our brain, the endocrine and the didacron and the chemicals within our brain shift over to the night shift. So that we can build more extensions and practice what we learn and get rid of what we don't. The filtering is what's important. And Abba says, Happy Life, have you seen the movie Lars and the Girl in the Box? A girlfriend to step up from that movie. Yes, and oh my gosh, yes. Flying pig, yes. That's why the tether babies will pick a robot instead of going overseas. No, those don't go overseas. It's cheaper, apparently. It'll be cheaper. And, you know, of course, just as nasty as they're looking for. You know, it's the whole, yeah. We actually, I'm going to cover some of this week. I wish it was more associated to something else that I'm covering, but it's not today. I'm talking about like one of the other characters. But they're just, even in my extensive search, there is no attachment between Destiny and the Passport Bros. Sad to say. You would think there would be something somewhere in there. No. Unfortunately, his people just don't leave. These people just don't leave home. Anyways, and boy, they're sure they know the world, don't they? Don't they? Little blue hairs, angry, little masturbatory guys and gals, angry at each other. I've got my $39.99 shipped and handling ready to order. Yeah, exactly. Except Paula, talk about it. Yeah, that movie was amazing. Yes. Anyhow.
Second attempt. In fact, they were up to 10 times better at it than those who only thought of the maze while awake between
So when you
attempts,
dream about things, you
and those
actually
who
have an
napped
advantage
but did not dream
over
about
those who
the
just
maze.
think about them in a rote fashion.
Researchers
Because your brain is
theorize
going
that
to
certain memory
imprint that
processes
knowledge
can happen only when
for
we are
use
asleep,
as if
and
we
our
practiced
dreams
it.
are a
Because
signal that these processes
dreams
are taking place.
are more real than you might
We
expect.
dream to forget. There are
We
about
dream to
10,000
clear the
trillion
registry
neural
as well.
connections within the architecture of your brain. They are created by everything you think and everything you do.
Oh no, that'll never happen.
A 1983
Just for the
neurobiological
ones who
theory
can't
of
get
dreaming
them or don't
called
know how to have
reverse learning
interpersonal. And
holds
yeah, there
that
might be a
while
problem at
sleeping,
some point,
and
but
mainly during REM sleep
thankfully,
cycles,
women
your
will always outnumber
neocortex
men.
reviews these neural connections,
And there's a
dumps the
genetic
necessary
reasoning for that,
ones.
actually.
Without this unlearning process, which results in your dreams, your brain could be overrun by useless connections, and parasitic thoughts could disrupt the necessary thinking.
Parasitic
you need to do.
thoughts. Let's talk about this. What is a parasitic thought? A parasitic thought is something that takes hold in your mind that might take you to some place that you, weren't meant to go in a bad fashion, not in a good fashion. A parasitic thought can take over your mind and attack to your every piece of your senses. It'll attack your neurology, actually. And it'll take you to a place that you'll no longer know yourself because the parasitic thought, has turned you into someone else. This is real. That's how all sorts of things like fascism starts. Because you self-deprecate to the point where you lose sense of who you might be at your root. And frankly, all of us, I believe every single one of us, has the innate ability and is born kind. The ability to love one another is within us from jump. But I think many people are losing their dream. Maybe because there's a disconnect. Maybe because there's a disenfranchisement. Maybe because they're too busy listening to people who tell them their dreams are not as valid. Or that they can't achieve them. When dreams are real. Yes, Cynthia G's mindset is spreading to people like Sunny D. And if you notice, I think that those people have gone nihilistically into the world, into their day, because they're not allowing their dreams or the belief that this universe, this world is more amazing and that humans are more amazing and magical than we could have ever possibly imagined, my friends. Because first and foremost in every single one of us, let me preach for a hot second here and drop a hot flick and take. We are the magic of all, and we make up the universal us. By the way, I still have that sore on my finger from dropping a brick on it from 2 months ago. I've been trying to dream it away, but clearly, it has not. Which would suggest that we're not in a dream when we are. But maybe I just need to see it as gone. Well, I don't know. Frankly, I'm as confused as everybody else, I think. And that's why I often say I'm no leader, I'm no preacher, I'm just one of the flock. I'm just one of the many of the fold that is just trying to figure it out. And by sharing this conversation, and yeah, Abba, absolutely, the future is going to be a balance that we have to manifest, that we can't just let it happen with somebody else's dreams, which is why I'm not only sharing with you the technology for the gateway process that I've pinned up here, as opposed to the call-in, but also, if you scroll up to the top of the chat, I have given you all of the current factual technology to build your own Kazamarov mirror. What is that? It's a device, old as time. Tesla built one in a slightly different fashion, and it can be purchased at Home Depot. But this is the same device that Nostradamus claimed to use. It is a convex mirror. It's what the Greeks used. It's what scientists now believe is the most simplified way to break out of this dimensional reality. And it takes dreams and meditation. But we'll get to this, because it's going to be wild today. I'm going to challenge you, because this is wild. None of this stuff, my friends, is what one would consider normal, but it is normal because it's special. So before we move on, and as we drop the beat here, and by the way, how you guys feeling the new orchestra? I kind of am. Oh, did I mute that somehow? Oh, yeah. Of course, as I mute the orchestra. I was trying to add in the cellos, and Cynthia G's parasitic thinking with grifting money and support is spreading genocidal influence. Yes. And those who would sell you, as Voltaire said, an idiocy would also sell you an atrocity. Which she is essentially, and we've heard that folks are totally down for it. And that's kind of scary, which is why we all need to dream ourselves into a state of bliss, my friends. Because bliss can only be had with the allowance of bliss for ourselves and others. My pleasure. My pleasure. The paperwork I found up there is pretty extreme. And hopefully it can give you something to think about and hopefully somewhere to take you. It's amazing. And I am actually thinking about building a mirror myself in the backyard, in a little booth kind of thing in the future once my house is done. Yeah. Anyhow, let's get at it. Drop the beat. Yeah, so the orchestra, the new orchestra that I'm working with, they're not union, but damn. Talk about fun. Anyways, why are dreams important to us? Because they are a utility in our brain.
Keep our brains working.
That keeps our brain working.
The continual activation theory proposes that your dreams result from your
Continual
brain's need to
activation
constantly
theory.
consolidate and create long-term memories in order to function properly. So when external input falls below a certain level, like when you're asleep, your brain automatically triggers the generation of data from its memory storages, which appear to you in the form of the thoughts and feelings you experience in your dreams. In other words, your dreams might be a random screensaver your brain turns on so it doesn't completely shut down. We dream to rehearse. Dreams involving dangerous and threatening situations are very common, and the primitive instinct rehearsal theory holds that the content of a dream is significant to its purpose. Whether it's an anxiety-filled night of being chased through the woods by a bear or fighting off a
By the
ninja
way,
in a dark alley, these dreams
The
allow you
avatars.
to practice your fight or flight instincts and keep them sharp and dependable
Should have your names
in
on them
case
now.
you'll need them in real life. But it doesn't always have to be unpleasant. For instance, dreams about your attractive neighbor could actually give your reproductive instinct some practice too.
See, they're real.
We dream to
So,
heal.
incels, it's fine.
Stress neurotransmitters in the brain are much less active during the REM stage of sleep, even during dreams of traumatic experiences, leading some researchers to theorize that one purpose of dreaming is to take the edge off painful experiences to allow for psychological healing. Reviewing traumatic events in your dreams with less mental stress may grant you a clearer perspective and an enhanced ability to process them in psychologically healthy ways. People with certain mood disorders and PTSD often have difficulty sleeping, leading some scientists to believe that lack of dreaming may be a contributing factor to their illnesses.
And
We
that
dream
is,
to solve problems.
something that,
Unconstrained
Oh,
by
hey, look at
reality and
that!
the rules of conventional
Look at
logic.
that.
In your dreams,
I love
your
it.
mind can create limitless scenarios.
By
to
the way,
help
let me
you
feed you
grasp
guys. Hold on a second.
problems and formulate solutions.
let me send some
that you
stars
may
on
not
down here.
consider while awake. John Steinbeck called it the committee
Oh, I
of
said, hold
sleep,
on.
and research
There we
has
go.
demonstrated the effectiveness of dreaming on problem solving. It's also how renowned chemist August Kekule discovered the structure of the benzene molecule, and it's the reason that sometimes the
There we
best
go. Have
solution
some
for a
stars,
problem is to sleep.
And the controls are somewhere.
And those
I
are just a
I always
few of
forget
the
how to
more
do the
prominent
controls. Oh yeah,
theories.
the
As
Stream
technology
Avatar extension just
increases our
rolled through.
capability for understanding the brain, it's possible that one day we will discover the definitive reason for them. But until that time
So-
arrives, we'll just
Why am I talking over this? Because subconsciously, we take more in. Why? Because our brain is really adept at parsing off what it needs to know from the language and the visual into cogent thinking, into useful thinking, into thinking that is, utilitarian. And that's important. That's important for the brain. Huh. Thankfully, it's not dragging for you, but it's dragging for me. So if it starts to drag, let me know. I don't know what the hell I did. But apparently my computer was like, yeah? Okay. Okay, whatever. Okay, so we're fine. It's probably the orchestra, actually. At least it's still rolling. There we go. Oh, I know what it is. Sorry. Now I'm not confused. All right, thank you. Anyhow. So dreams are useful. Not just in having something creative, but rather how they form our thoughts for the next day, how they allow us to practice, things that we haven't done. Because the more we think about something, the more likely it is that we'll dream about it later at night. And like they were saying, even sex is represented in the brain in a factual way. So the brain doesn't know the difference. That's because the brain might just be something in the way. And that's going to take us to one of the more controversial pieces that I'm going to share with you today. Oh, I'm sorry. No, first, I apologize. Let's go to Michio Kaku.
There's a whole lore about dreaming. In fact, Sigmund Freud wrote a book called The Interpretation of Dreams, which many people think is the foundation of psychoanalysis. Well, scientists now have looked at Freudian psychology and the brain using all these modern techniques. And first of all, we realize that perhaps Sigmund Freud wasn't totally wrong. There are many textbooks which simply dismiss Freudian psychology, calling it nuts. That is nothing but the sexual fantasies of a repressed Venetian scientist of the last century. But now we realize there's more to it. First of all, the unconscious mind. We can actually see the brain in motion. And we realize that much of the activity is totally unconscious, just like what Freud predicted. And Freud also said there is the ego, the id, and the superego, that we are in a constant battle with our desires and our conscious. And we see that now with brain scans. The ego is basically your prefrontal cortex. That is who you are.
So
when you wonder, where am I
in
anyway?
the front of our
Well,
head.
you're right there. You are
And
sitting right
so-
behind your forehead. And
Yes.
then your desires. We see the pleasure center right there at the center of the
So
brain.
as I was saying, when the brain is interacting while you're sleeping, we can see via CAT scan, MRI, the activities in the brain. And we know where and what is being represented.
That is the libido. We see where the pleasure center is located. And then your conscience is right behind your eyes. The orbital frontal cortex, right behind your eyes, is where your conscience
Oh, I'm gonna,
is.
Abba.
And
I'm
so
gonna.
we actually see that in motion. If you were to see a chocolate cake, you would see these three parts of the brain going zippity back and forth like a ping pong ball, because you're constantly debating the pleasure of eating a chocolate cake versus how fat you're going to become.
Yeah,
And all
Michio
the
Kaku
sugar
is
and the
one of my
calories that you
favorite
don't really
scientists,
need.
and he's
so we see
been
the
heralded
beginnings of Freudian
over and over for
psychology
his search
coming
and
out
work.
of brain scans. And now, dreams. Freud had a whole collection of interpretation of dreams. Scientists have looked at and said, nonsense. Now we
Originally they
understand
did.
the physiology.
Same as they did, by the way, same as they did to the Egyptian Book of the Dead. And many of these concepts have been found to be more true when it comes to the different variances in the ways that we use our dreams than, science would actually like to admit now. Even though this is all recent in the last couple of years, it's very important to remember that, it's not always that science catches up to the realities that we've already known. It just takes some time to validate. This is true. And with that, I think I'm going to wrap. I did realize that I've got quite a bit of work tomorrow that I do need to do. And I think most people are asleep now. Plus, I got to catch up with Easy Stream and several other things. I just want to thank you for being here. Thank you so much for joining me. I appreciate your support and your viewership. I'm AronMSound. The show that you've been watching is all about freeing people from the negative impact of their own mental prisons. I challenge the senses, and I challenge you to reach your hand out when you see someone in need. Because it takes each one of us, one at a time, to spread the words of cooperation, care, that allow each and every human to access their full potentials and their free agency. So if you can, if you're able, and you see someone heading towards that extremely low bar, please shout out, "Look up." Thank you so much for joining. I'll be back on Friday. This has been AronMSound. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Click.